What is up, everybody? Welcome back to the City Life Project YouTube channel for yet another live fight companion. Joining in on the action of UFC Fight Night, Tsarukyan versus Hooker. And we're starting with the first prelim. We're in the third round of the first prelim. Look, I honestly thought this started an hour later. So scrambling to get the stream up. And then I remembered it was the heavyweights to start. And more of a grappler is Bulio Freeman, I believe wrestling background. He's got okay kickboxing. Honestly, I thought Freeman was going to win this one via knockout. Just looks like he's a little shy under the big lights here. By the way, I know this fight has been a little lackluster to start, and we'll get to more focused play-by-play and coverage on the rest of the card, on the rest of the fights here. The crowd is cheering. The crowd seems, unless I know in front of the cage here, all the executives haven't showed up yet. And maybe they're just miking or putting in crowd cheers. I don't know. But it sounds anyways like there's a decent crowd there. At least for the general population. Yo, what is up, the Simple Cow? Good to see you. Good to see you. Get ready to get this card started. You can do whatever you want, damn it. It must be cold if you're dressed like that. It is pretty cold. It is pretty cold. Also, like, it's just a hockey-filled weekend as well. Actually, it's probably a little bit warmer. It's going to be a little bit warmer today. It was about 28-ish, 30 yesterday. Who'd have guessed the black belt in BJJ couldn't keep the wrestler down? Buya has no desire to offer a fight, and that's the thing. I'm leaning towards Ian Garry, by the way. Yo, what's up, Reddy? What's up? By the way, I did make an extensive. I mean, I don't know. Just I'm not a fortune teller, my man. I'm not a fortune teller. I'm not in his camp. I haven't, trained with him. So nobody can tell you if it's a decision or not. That is your prediction, my man. Freeman is outlanding. Surprise, surprise. Fun fact, the Avs are only the fourth team in the NHL history to have just one regular season loss in the first 20 games. The Avs are not only ripping up the league, but like they're the only really good team in the division. It's so funny. You look at the Metro and how fucking stacked it is, and then you look at the Central and you're like, oof. Good morning, Hoggy from home. There's a nice right hand by Freeman. Freeman is going to win this fight. It's just a little lackluster performance. I mean, honestly. Oh, spinning heel kick by Freeman doesn't land, but I do like Freeman for a big boy. He does move, and I know hasn't been super grueling fight, but look at like he can still move pretty agile in the third round too. Honestly, probably here I'll bring it up in a little bit. I don't have locks, man. This is mixed martial arts. Locks don't exist in mixed martial arts. That is a fucking crazy fact, though. I'm watching it on Unext. I don't watch it with English commentary anymore. I do like John Gooden, but I'm done with the UFC commentary. I just watch it in Japanese. When did you show up, though? That's where I'm a little suspect. When did you show up? Because I'm pretty sure we were like right at the beginning of the pay-per-view, and you said you hadn't even showed up yet. What fight did you show up for? And man, Emmett's rolling in it. Goes to 322 and doesn't even show up till like a couple fights or a fight into the pay-per-view. Dolby getting sent to the Shadow Realm. That's a lock. Or submitted. I'm honestly leaning towards him getting submitted, but I like these morning cards. Yeah, vote in the poll question. So we're opposite because commentary that non-English I can almost 100% guarantee I watch on mute. I hate it. Oh, I love it. The passion that the Japanese and Korean commentary and even Brazilian bring is so much better. I don't need to hear everything I already know that these commentary guys are bringing. I mean, Gooden is worth listening to. I like Gooden, but I'm good. I'm good with the rest. Yo, I should. Oh, and there we go. Freeman gets the win. Freeman gets the win. Agree with the decision. Fuck. Where's my phone? I want to mess with my friend Shane and just see. Yes, sir. Yes, sir. The fight just ended. Need Shem to lose? I like Shem. No, it was you. It was you. It was you. You said the kids had to go to bed or something. And that's why you were running late. Shem submit the biter. Oh, in Octagon? I love how he walked out in a Hannibal Lecter friggin' costume. Yo, what's up, Ready? Like during Luke's yesterday, that was on mute. I like Shem. I think he's gonna lose. And I'm my cousin. All right, so let's get to this next fight. I think he can, but like it's not an easy fight by any means. You know what's so funny? Like Jack Hermansson's walking out, and I was like, "Holy fuck!" Jack Hermansson's just like in crazy shape for this one. Then it's like, "Oh yeah, it's Jack Hermansson at 170." Jack Hermansson though, Jack Hermansson looked so fucking dialed, but he did get worked in his last fight. But that was a while ago. The guy Shem's fighting was the dude who bit Aliev. I thought he was cut from the UFC and he's in Octagon now. Anyways, let's get to this next fight. We have Narulo Aliev versus Shamrock, ladies and gentlemen, who I've been watching for a little while in the Octagon. He's fun to watch, but the one thing about Shamrock is he talks a lot of shit on Twitter, and it's like he's a scouser, so he can scrap, but he's mostly a jiu-jitsu guy. So it's not like he has the most brawl style, but maybe he brings it to the UFC. We'll see. 12-1-1 as a pro. He is 4-1 draw, and one draw in his last 5. Split decision in his last fight, but a lot of submissions before then. A lot of them in the first round too. Rear naked choke. All against pretty decent opponents. I'd say this guy not so much, but the rest of them are okay. Block is better than his record shows. Liam was pretty good. And he had regional titles in other leagues starting out and a decent amateur career going 4-0. Very much more of a grappler is a Shamrock. Out of Tajikistan, Aliev, who's only 24 years old, ladies and gentlemen. Undefeated, 10-0. 2 knockouts, 8 decisions, no submissions. Does like to hold guys up against the cage. 2-0 in the UFC, 1-0 of Contender Series. Decent performance against Joe Selecki. Looked good against Alves. John Wick's brother, he made pretty quick work of. That's why he's not in the family business. This guy looks like he should be a hockey player. Good fighter. His record's not padded. He fought decent guys in good competition as he continued to rise in the ranks. And he went 2-0 as an amateur. Man, I hope Shamrock can pull this one out. Leaning towards Aliev, probably a decision, frustrating Shamrock and making it either tough for him to get those submissions or pass guard and whatnot. So rooting for Shamrock, but I think Aliev's going to take this one. We got a few more minutes left. Let's watch some of Shamrock's highlights. And again, I post these videos early in the week. I know this one was a little bit later this week, but I got it up on the 20th. Here's some of Shamrock's highlights. Hey, early UFC, got to warm up to it. Manny won the Freeman won. Freeman won. I got the ego by decision. Yo, what's up, the goat whale? The core was right, you're wrong. He bit Raffael Alves. Hey, I swear Bruce Buffer's used this suit before. I mean, kind of like Don Cherry. Eventually, you're just going to run out of space. Maybe Bruce Buffer has his own house just for suits alone. I would not be surprised if that was the case. All right, they're being announced right now, guys. Shamrock finally making his debut. There's some people in the chat who sometimes bet significant strikes. I don't know on this fight. Probably low, given that both these guys primarily grappling heavy styles. I only remember that guy who got sent to Octagon, leaving the teeth marks. Oh, there's Ryan Loder. We'll get to him later. Okay, Guram Kuteladze. He does a lot of KSW fights. Some know him as was it GC on the Ariel Helwani show? All right, round one, guys. Let's get it all. Man, there's some good fighters on this card. I'm excited for it. Let's go. A little crooked. Thank you so much for joining. Sick. We'll definitely react to those between the fights. I'm looking for the takedown already. Is Aliev and Rock with the good takedown defense. Love the street fight clips. Speaking of the Rock one was one of the only ones you sent that I probably couldn't share on YouTube. It did make the rounds. Yo, what's up, Terrence? Surprised UFC is on so early. They're in Qatar, so a little time change difference. And it's a fight night, so I don't care about the pay-per-view. It's a stacked card, though. Oh, big right hand by Aliev. Aliev with the right hook. Aliev with the left. Shamrock with the right hook of his own. Shamrock trying to get into the clinch. Right hand by Aliev. Shamrock smiling, but after eating some of those hooks, shouldn't be smiling. Aliev with the and one shorts. .347. Good pressure by Aliev. Has everyone got their coffee out west this morning? Aliev will smoke him. What's up, Lisam? Good to see you. Ooh, nice body shot by Aliev. One of them is a 92-year-old boxer with Canelo hands. Yo, by the way, Skate's covering this random-ass Indonesia MMA promotion. Oh, nice knee by Shamrock. And it is buzzing over there. So go show him some love and say what's up, too, as you're hanging out with us here today. I think he got to 1,000 subscribers, which is awesome. 306 continuing to walk forward is Aliev. .252 in the left hand by Aliev. Right hand by Aliev. And Aliev trying to go for the takedown again. Shamrock, again, great takedown defense, just with the underhooks there alone. But there's a nice 1-2 by Aliev, who's outclassing him in the striking right now. More hooks by Aliev. Aliev with a straight left. Shamrock just eating shots, not defending, just trying to get into the clinch, kind of trying to look for a takedown of his own. I don't think so. But maybe I'm just thinking of one championship. How can you... Again, people who use the word fraud check just piss me off. Sorry, the goat whale. Love you, buddy. But that pisses me off. So just roster/regional level fighters now are getting fraud checked if they lose a fight. What is this? Boxing? This is craziness. 151. Prates has losses on his resume, by the way, guys. Just want to remind you. This is not the sport of boxing. Fraud check, jeez. Who's rating this guy in championship level that it's worth even saying the fucking word or the fucking term fraud check for? That is crazy. 131 and they're clinching. Left hand by Aliev. And they separate. He was -2 or -320. Yeah, if Shamrock couldn't get this to the ground, he was not going to win the striking battle. There's a little 1-2 and a body kick, but that's just some pad work. Yes, sir. Yes, sir. And deep tonight as well. Or it's tonight and there's back-to-back. There's a card at 10 p.m. Eastern and then there's a card at 3 a.m. 53 seconds. Shem might get finished. Dude, you only can take this much damage for so long. He'll survive this round. There's 44 seconds left. It's 9 a.m. for us. Dude, Aliev just at will with the hooks. At will with the hooks. 25 seconds. No, I don't know if it's... That's the thing. 10 minutes might be too long if it's just a striking battle. 14 seconds. Low kick by Rock and Aliev caught the kick. TKO around halfway through the second. And that is it for round one. Absolutely he's being outclassed on the feet. The numbers don't tell the whole story here. Aliev absolutely dominating Shamrock with the hooks here early. Shamrock's takedown defense is good. I'll give him that. And Aliev was like, all right, I don't even need to go for the takedown. I can just continue to land those big shots. And the Tajiki hooks, ladies and gentlemen. 24 significant strikes round one. Yeah, I thought this was going to be way more of a Shamrock clinching and Aliev putting him up against the cage, knees, takes him to the ground. Either Shamrock tries to reverse and gets back up to his feet, or Aliev tries to get back up to his feet. I thought it was going to be a lot more of a grappling affair, but pleasantly surprised to see that Aliev is just throwing them hands. Yeah, and I said that earlier in the show. I said he talks a lot of shit on Twitter, but his style is mostly a grappling style. But he's tough. Hey, what's good, Noah? Not surprised, given where it's at. All right, here we go. Round two. Let's get it on. Good to see everyone in the live chat here today. Appreciate you guys hanging out. Again, we have so much more MMA. Someone asked me earlier what fights I'm looking forward to the most. I'll tell you, Kyoji Horiguchi today on UFC, then all the rest are on Deep, baby. Back-to-back Deep cards, Deep Jewels, Deep Tokyo Impact 5th round. Those are the cards I'm looking forward to the most. Superior rule set, real MMA. 430, and Shamrock with the right jab. Shamrock with the low kick. Aliev with a 1-2. Who can keep the pace? Because Aliev is fighting at a high pace here. They each land low kicks and a 1-2 by Aliev. Shamrock missing with the left hand. 4 minutes and 15 seconds. Definitely see that Sambo base. Steps into every single one of his shots as well. And now he's looking for the takedown. Trap that right arm of Shamrock. Yeah, dude, he's awesome. He is getting older, and he was rocked a couple times in his last fight. But the guy he was fighting, good striker with a lot of power and, 2-time EFC champ. So, like, not a bad fighter at all. Yo, what's up, Mr. Bombastic? Good to see you. Yes. No surprise, this guy spent his entire camp with Islam and Habib. At least fighting a more exciting fight than Islam's. Straight bar burner from the first fight? Dude, 100%. And Shamrock evading the clinch. 322, low kick. I was hoping he'd walk out to, who's that Damian Marley song? Welcome to Jamrock. Knee by Aliev. 1-2 by Aliev. Better contract, I imagine. And they allowed him to do kickbox. He made a ton of money fighting tension and kickboxing. They allowed him to also co-sign with Bellator, so he was like fighting under Bellator and Ryzen. He was actually the Bellator champ and Ryzen champ and Shuto champ all at the same time, which is pretty unreal. The Czech Republic hated Shamrock. He talks a lot of shit. I'll be honest, Shem needs a Glock. He needs a Shem Glock. Yo, what's up, Josh? Oh, a way better round for Shamrock, I will say, but maybe that's because Aliev just slowed down a little bit here, which he has. There was a deep breath. Now looking for the single leg. If Aliev couldn't take Shamrock down in the first round, he's not going to be able to take him down in the second round with these, but he is still winning this fight and winning this round. That's hilarious. Or maybe they just wanted to tease everybody. Sometimes Ryzen does that. They'll go until like... They'll show like one fight and then zap it right after. You cannot get him down. Wow. Oh, nice step back left by Aliev. And Shamrock with the front kick. Who's going to be more tired in the third? Oh, it was an accidental stream? That's amazing. Oh, yeah. Someone's getting fired then for sure. Good to see you, by the way, Monk Dave. Ooh, Aliev's getting tired. Oh, but he just, right when I said that, he cracked Shamrock with the left. Shamrock looking for the takedown. And Aliev gets it on the reversal. Aliev gets the takedown. Good job recognizing that he'd have momentum there. Shamrock lifted up that right leg to get better balance, and pushing his right shoulder forward was Aliev. But that left hook, or that left shot, it's already left a mark on the right side of Shamrock. Better second round for Shamrock, but this is Aliev. Shamrock back up to his feet. No, he didn't come close to winning a round, but more of a competitive round. He actually landed more strikes in this round than he did in the first. It's about the same, but it seemed like they were better strikes anyways. I mean, honestly, Shamrock would absolutely destroy Joubli. Let's be perfectly honest. He'd get Joubli to the ground and get his back, and it's over. If it's on the feet, though, Joubli, you know, he might pick apart Shamrock, but I don't think Joubli's takedown defense and grappling is on the same level as Aliev. Aliev's going to win this fight, I think. We have one more round left, though. Shamrock's tough, but Aliev piecing him up on the feet, man. Those body shots, too, are nasty. Shamrock looking for that right elbow, doesn't land with a right uppercut. You can definitely tell that Shamrock has a little bit more cardio gas left in the tank, but we'll see at the start of the third if that little boost after the rest from Aliev will help him out here. And we got our first eye poke, ladies and gentlemen. Yes, we are watching a stream. That is how we are watching the UFC. Those hooks were landing. Dude, honestly, it's not even a bad matchup. Head clash. I was gonna say it wasn't even I didn't see an eye poke there. Head clash? Patty train him to eat or what? I don't know. He doesn't seem like he has an issue with his cuts. Does he also have like an eating disorder? I'm not sure. Nice. Head clash. ESPN Plus. I'm watching it on Unext, or you can become a member of the YouTube channel and join our members only Discord. There you go. Kelly knows. Shout out to the Hells Angels of the LNAH for starting that site. Oh, Canada. Let's go. I'll join you guys in about... maybe I'll join you guys in about an hour with the push-ups. Yeah, ESPN Plus. I'm watching it on Unext. Or you can join our members-only Discord by becoming a member of the channel. Link in the members post for all you beauties. No, we're going into the third round. Aliev up 2 rounds quite handedly. Landing the better strikes, outstriking Shamrock. Shamrock keeping the fight on the feet. But at this point, he wants to be taking this to the ground. I'm a Canadian, motherfucker. Stupid Americans, we tricked them so bad. No stream. Wait. That was Asian. All right. Round 3.
Let's get it on.
441. Aliev with the left hand. Oh, another left hand by Aliev. 440. Dude, I think that's awesome. I mean, I don't think Craig Jones has a beef with them at all. Craig Jones is dope. 433. Aliev's up 2 rounds. We're in round 3, 4 minutes on the clock. I don't work for the UFC. I have no idea. 420. Smoke him if you got him. Oh, nice right uppercut by Aliev. Shamrock looking for the takedown, but Aliev with a nice takedown defense. The double underhooks, just like Shamrock was doing earlier in the fight. 407, knee by Shamrock. Aliev with a body lock. Can he get the trip? Yo, what's up, Batar? I thought he was tired. He came out with bombs. 353. Shem's takedowns are just too straightforward for someone of Aliev's grappling. Absolutely. I saw his girl got arrested, but I don't know what happened to Gordon Ryan. I feel like there's always something happening to Gordon Ryan. He's bitching and complaining about something on Instagram all day, every day. And a knee to the balls? They're separated. Not gonna lie, Shem's stock does drop after this. He wasn't supposed to win, but he wasn't supposed to look this bad. Aliev looks like he should have been minus 750. Smoke who on Insta? Dude, Raw what? You need to chill, man. You need to smoke some cannabis. You need to chill the fuck out, brother. 324. I'm doing good. I have no idea. I'm not a big follower of the UFC like you guys. You tell me. You guys are the experts. 315. Shamrock with the body lock looking for the takedown. Shamrock just got the takedown and now is in full mount, and you're calling him a bum. Neither of these guys are bums. These guys are really good fighters. 259 and Shamrock in full mount. 255. And for the record, I like watching both these guys fight. Oh, Aliev now with the reversal. Great job by Aliev, and he's back up to his feet. Just like that, little roll. Love early cards. Decision. 237. Probably not. He's down 2 rounds, and he got 1 takedown, but he hasn't been able to, and he got into full mount, but he wasn't able to do anything. He's just outclassed on the feet. Going for another straight takedown here. Now Aliev looking for the choke. Aliev grabbed the choke. Oh, and Shamrock rolling out of it. What do you want me to say? It was a grappling clinic from Islam Makhachev and wasn't able to get the submissions, and we kind of saw Chimaev fight 2.0. I don't know why everyone hates the card, though. I thought it was a tremendous card. 157. Right hand by Shamrock. Left hand by Aliev. Body kick by Shamrock. And unless he lands a knee in this tie clinch, Shamrock needs a Hail Mary here, as Aliev has so much runway on him. BJJ guy not being able to hold position. What a shocker. Fun fight for sure. Aliev is winning the fight. He's on the feet. He's just not as well-rounded. I just don't think he's as well-rounded as Aliev. Aliev's clearly the better fighter on the feet. And Aliev finally getting the takedown. But you can see how good of a grappler both of these guys are, in that, like, neither of them have been able to dominate each other in that regard. But with 1 minute left, Aliev under the shoulder. Shamrock, right knee planted. 55 seconds. If you guys let 2 fights ruin a card for you, I question if you're a fan of the sport or if you're just a fan of the UFC. 44 seconds. Tremendous card. Absolutely tremendous card. There's always bad fights on cards. I don't know why people get so angry when 2 out of the 15 or 16 fights were bad? I don't get it. Yeah, they were bad fights, man. There's bad fights on every card. There's a bad fight to open this card. High kick. Attempt by Shamrock, but look at that right eye. It is cooked. A left jab by Aliev. We are not at the next fight yet, but we will get there. 10 seconds. Low kick by Shamrock. Aliev. Both of them are just dead tired now, and Shamrock's, he's throwing stuff at air, but he's not landing. And that is it for the fight, ladies and gentlemen. Great performance by Aliev, getting this one done with flying fucking carpets by the looks of it. It's so funny how the numbers don't tell the whole story in this one, because somehow, some way, Shamrock outstruck Aliev. Yet, look at the face of both these two guys. We know who clearly won this one. We're waiting for the official decision, but it looks like Aliev's going to take this one. Great performance. I'd say both their grappling looked really good. They went back and forth in the grappling, but the striking of Aliev, especially in that first round, man, made up so much ground and really showed the separation between them there. Yes, sir. What is up, Josh? Good to see you. Good to see you. Yeah, it's almost 10 a.m. for me now, but yes. I don't understand. Shamrock said he's going to knock out Jubilee. I mean, Shamrock, I would bet my house and all the money I still owe my university for student loans on Shamrock against Jubilee. Why would I trash the main event? It wasn't an entertaining fight, but Islam absolutely schooled him. What do you want me to say? Again, you guys care way too much about the UFC. Oh, Shamrock walking off in shame, and Aliev takes this one. UFC's a league, guys. It is not the sport. Remember that. I'm more excited for back-to-back deep cards here today. You can be too. You can be too. And you'll be less disappointed. Shem did not win. Shem did not win. I picked Aliev to win. You're not special in the slightest, my man. No, that's the thing. Topuria is not even mainly a boxer. Topuria was mainly a grappler, but he just like learned MMA as he was. He learned the full game of MMA, not just like certain disciplines at a time. As he kind of switched over to focusing on fighting versus just grappling. I would say his brother fights a lot like him. Strong wrestling as well. I'd honestly say that like his striking is sound, but probably his grappling is his best tool. All right, next fight coming up here. Yeah, we'll get to the next one. Yeah, I already did. Aliev won the fight. Naurdiev against Ryan Loder here. This one will be a fun one too, guys. The pacing. Oh my God, the pacing. Will Riley make it up? That is the question. That's a good fight because Bogdan Grad and Luke Riley are awesome, high pace, fucking killers. So that's going to be a really fun fight. Ryan Loder already making his walkout, guys. If I miss chat, I'm not ignoring you. There's just a lot of people here watching today. And it's going to be tough to read all chat, but when I'm like interacting with you guys and you see me reading chat and you want me to see something, you want me to answer a question or anything like that, that's the best opportunity. But right now I'm going to go over the fighters. So if I miss your chat, I ain't ignoring you beauties. I ain't fucking ignoring you beauties. All right, let's get to the next one. Ryan Loder, American wrestler, against Ismail Naurdiev, who more of a striker, but you know, it's been in MMA long enough where he has the other tools. Ryan Loder, growing out the beard for this one, unlike his last fight. Naurdiev, 24-8 as a pro, 12 KO TKOs, 6 submissions, 6 decisions, 3-3 in the UFC, 3-1 in ACB. Lost to Jung Young Park in his last fight. Again, Jung Young Park got kneed in the head. Superior rule set. Probably should have lost the fight because, you know, MMA's fake or UFC's fake MMA. But if it was real MMA, Jung Young Park would have lost. But since it is fake MMA and I'm a fan of Jung Young Park, he was able to tough it out and get that decision because Naurdiev got a point taken away. But absolutely starched Bruno Silva. I mean, this guy's not the greatest, but he beat him pretty easily as well. The only guy he lost to that he probably shouldn't have was Bandel. This guy's really good. Al-Sawali's really good. Lost to Sean Brady in his first UFC run. Went to Brave. Came back to the UFC after that. Fun striker. Decent grappling. Explosive. Dangerous. Yeah, he's fun to watch, man. 29 years of age, but look how many fights he has already. He's got that like Moroccan kickboxer 80 to 100 fight career, but in MMA version. Anyways, I don't know where I was going with that. Ryan Loder, 7-2, the Ultimate Fighter winner who beat our boy Robert Valentine, knocked him out. That was a fun fight, by the way. 3-2 in his last five KO TKOs, but they're not necessarily just on the feet, nice knockouts. He has knocked some guys down in the regional scene, but mostly gets the takedown and then just ground and pounds you. Good scrambles, but very much a wrestler. 2 decisions. 1-1 in the UFC. Lost to Bekoyev. B. Valentine looked good against 2 pretty good guys on the Ultimate Fighter in those exhibition fights. And looked really good on the regional scene. Didn't fight in like the highest level regionals. Like fought in BTCO Canada. Fought in United Fight League when they were starting out. And Shabazian's brother. And fought in Uriah Faber's A1 Combat, which is a good league as well. Just not like LFA, Cage Fury FC, you know, that level. But he beat decent guys and he won the Ultimate Fighter. So props to him. The announcements are going to start here in just a moment of the fighters. So I'll let these highlights play. I make highlights every week of UFC prospects so those who have under 3 fights in the UFC or UFC debutants. So that's why not every fighter highlights on there. That was not a robbery. Did you watch the fight? If no pay-per-views and 14 fight cards are the future, we will be spoiled. Absolutely. Belal winning with a walk-off decision. Oh my goodness. He sounded like Israel Adesanya there. That was cringe as hell. Loder fights at an exhausting pace. Yep. Dude, the card was amazing. I don't know why you're so upset. It's an amazing card. It exceeded my expectation. But my expectations of the UFC are a lot lower than you guys, I think. Because I'm used to watching leagues that are a lot more, not necessarily polished as far as skill, but a lot more entertaining. Like Deep, for example. Cut Aliev biting a little cheat. So in this one, I have, I think I'm going with Ryan Loder, to be honest. Rooting for Naurdiev, but I'm going with Loder. Let's see if he can bring that smothering pace. Naurdiev definitely can probably get out of some of those scrambly exchanges, but leaning with the wrestler on this one. But rooting for Naurdiev. He's like the Moroccan Fiziev. Ryan Loder's replacing Benny as the old head. Well, he's not even a decision merchant. That's incorrect. That is incorrect. He has 5 knockouts and 2 decisions. Well, 5 KO TKOs. Because it's in Qatar. All right. If you guys want to see more highlights every week, I post them on my channel. Let's get to the fight. Round 1. Let's get it. 454. Naurdiev looking for that big right hand. He's got good striking, man. And again, he's not just a pure striker. He's not just some 10-0 regional padding of the record Moroccan. He's a 30-fight plus MMA vet. He's not even 30 years old yet. 420, smoke movie got him. 420. I think because he was at one of the the Arizona events. Aliev won, yes. 413. Unex. One minute in. Nice body kick by Naurdiev. Naurdiev? The Japanese commentary. Naurdiev. Oh, nice left by Loder. As he's pressuring forward. Can definitely take a punch too, though. I'm not. Oh! Naurdiev just knocked out Loder clean! Naurdiev just knocked out Loder clean! Rest in peace! Oh my god! Right hand dead, dude. It is all over. Ryan Loder is asleep. Holy shit. I'm not even a hater. I just don't like Loder. Boom! You were giving him compliments. You told me the opposite. No. You can't pat yourself on the back for this one. You were wrong. You were wrong, just like myself. Let's go. I already told you. You next. Headshot dead. Beautiful right hand on the chin. Yo, what's up, Thomas the Tank Engine? I'm scared to play the clip now. How loud is it really? Like, am I going to get sued? Am I going to get sued for this, chat? I don't know. It really wasn't that loud. I don't know why you guys keep complaining about it. It's loud? Okay. I'll never play it again. I'm sorry. The fights have started. We are 2 in. What was that? That was Thomas the Tank Engine. Early stoppage. Who offered half of Canada? I think he was breathing. You next, dude. Come on, man. You call yourself an MMA fan? Come on. All right. Loder is back up to his feet. He is alive. Let's go, man. Fucking love watching Naurdiev fight. I hope he's more active. Obviously not this year because this year is ending. But hopefully in 2026 we see him a little bit more active. Super early stoppage. Loder just went into corpse guard. I would have made a comeback. What's up, Morpheus? Loder needs to develop his stand-up more, go down to 170. Second time he's been blasted at 185 now. Dude, 170 honestly might be good for him. I will always get to the next one. But if you guys ask me before I get to it, I'm not going to get to it any sooner. Just know that. Am I crazy? Or were you 21,000 subscribers like 2 weeks ago? I think you're crazy. I think you're crazy. Yeah. I'm going to get to it. The more you guys ask, the more you're going to delay it. Yes, Shem lost. Because I get to every single fight. I do the same thing. We highlight them before the fight starts. But we also interact with chat here. And the more like, who's next? Who's next? Who's next? It's going to delay the process, guys. It's going to delay the process. All right. Michael Biz. Okay, finally there's a little break. They were going ham with the pacing. The fights have started. Naurdiev won. Morocco stand up. And again, a long career so far, and he's not even 30. He's 29. 25 wins, 8 losses, 13 knockouts, 6 submissions, 6 decisions. And he spent some time in ACB, which is crazy too. Not snappy, just letting you guys know, like, it's not going to expedite the process. I love these daytime clubs. Hopefully more with Paramount. Ready for some real MMA later? Yes, dude. I'm excited to get through all this UFC fake MMA crap so that we can get to the real superior rule set MMA. Dude, the card has started. This fight has not started yet. Loder lost. I think Ilya will win this next fight. It's low-key mind games. He already has one loss. His brother's undefeated. And his last name is on the line. Agree, disagree. This fight's coming up soon. They haven't made their walkouts yet. Because I like the Japanese commentary better than most of the English UFC commentary. And other than John Gooden. And Half Dead Frank's a beauty. Oh my. Snap, snap. Tripped over a cord. I heard the Bader fight was off. Yes, it is. Yes, it is. We I think a lot of people, except for J-Wolf, expected that to happen. So I'm not sure what they're going to do, man. I mean, it's tough for Ryzen to instill a heavyweight division. And it's crazy thinking that the mighty Pride FC, excuse me, was the heavyweight division. And Ryzen struggled to build one over, the last decade. And this stupid tournament they did nothing to help him at all. They haven't started yet. I did a parlay and now I won 3. I thought that was me. Kanehara. Dude, I know Desire's fucking stoked to be watching some Deep later. Topturo's defense is goated. That would have been crazy. That would have been crazy. I'm walking around the 140s, but I'm gonna bulk up if they sign me. No, the match has not started yet. No problem, TK or Tio Kita. I know. I don't hate either. I know there's a lot of people on MMA YouTube that hate gay people, but I am not one of those. What's my favorite submission? The Japanese twister, obviously. Yeah. He had a brother, and his brother actually started fighting early in his career and then actually put it on hold to train and help Ilya. I ain't gay, bro. I wouldn't care if you are or not, dude. They're not heading to the octagon yet. All right, let's get to this next one. What did I see yesterday about this? Oh yeah, Topuria was on stage at the weigh. I actually did watch the weigh-ins for this one. He was on stage, not just walking out with his brother, but it was on stage just chilling the whole time, which was pretty funny when, especially when Arman headbutted Hooker. Ilya, cool as a cucumber behind them. All right, next fight here. As the pace has slowed down a little bit, things have been firing on all cylinders, which is good. Alexandre Topuria. He is 6-1 as a pro, 4-1 in his last 5 fights on a 4-fight win streak. 3 KO TKOs, 2 submissions, 1 decision. 1-0 in the UFC. Beat Colby Thickness in his last fight. Colby Thickness is pretty good. 8-1 as a pro, coming out of Hex, was undefeated. I don't know, did he fight? Yeah, he fought in Internal as well, but he was the Hex champion coming into this one. I think he performed a lot better than people expected, but yeah, I mean, Topuria was the better fighter and fairly won the decision. He's lost once via KO, and that was back in 2015. So yeah, he went 2-1 in 2015, stopped competing professionally so that he could help train his younger brother, be there for him. I believe Ilya is the younger of the two, right? Older brother? His brother. How old's Ilya? Regardless. And then since returning, to professional competition in 2021, has gone on a tear, man. Has gone on a tear, has fought in HDH, has fought in War, has fought in WoW. And here he is in the UFC. Fights a lot like his brother. He actually, dude, I swear, Guram Kutaladze is in his corner here, and he looks exactly like the ref. Ilya is the younger. Okay, that's what I figured. That's what I figured. That's what I thought. That's what I thought. His opponent, Bekzat. Now they're making their walkouts. Bekzat Almakhan, the Turan warrior. 12-2 as a pro out of Kazakhstan. 4-1 in his last 5 fights. 10 KO TKOs, 1 submission, 1 decision. We'll get back to chat here in a sec, guys. 1-1 in the UFC, 6-0 in Octagon. Octagon of the Sea is actually a really good league. They went 2-1 in Bushido. Beat Brad Katona in his last fight and finished him. Brad Katona is one of those guys who, like, good everywhere, not great everywhere. He's a decision merchant, more than Ryan Loder. And tough to finish, and he was able to finish him. I will say, the only good thing about Brad Katona is this is one of the best fights I've ever seen. And I highly recommend you guys go watch it. Sucks Timur Valiev's not in the UFC anymore. Great run in UAE Warriors and Octagon, man. Octagon's a good league. Yeah, there's some fuckery there for sure. Fought some decent guys. He went to MMA series, but yeah, that's probably a farce of a fucking fight. 10 knockouts. Good striking. I wouldn't say he's an offensive grappler by any means, even though he does go for double legs, to mix it up. Very much more of like a flimsy grappler, but a very sound striker. I mean, kind of like a Kazakh Bogdan Grad, whereas Topuria is very steady, heavier with his hands, heavier with his stance. Both of them have pretty good cardio. I mean, honestly, Bekzat's a very good underdog. I'm leaning Topuria, but Bekzat's a very good underdog. And I won't have enough time to... I might be able to show you guys all the highlights for both of them here, as I have both of their highlights lined up in my UFC prospects video that I post every week. Topuria is now in the cage. And Bekzat's about to make his walkout. Bekzat's fun to watch too, man. He's fun to watch too. KO TKO plus 120. I believe in Bekzat, to be honest. He's good, man. He's good. Cody Gibson versus Brad Katona. I did cover that season of The Ultimate Fighter. Rooting for Bekzat. He might have. He might have. Literally has killers all around him. Yup. Holy hell, fight like him, and he has the same tats. He looks like him too. Close your eyes like you're there. More confident on Horiguchi than I am Grad winning that matchup, but you'd probably got good odds on it. I imagine both of them are the underdog, right? Going to decision. This is a real test for Topuria. It is. It is. Oh, he's so good. He's so good. Both aggressive fighters. Yep. Yeah, we just went over it, dude. We just went over it. We literally just went through an entire rundown, and we're showing highlights. I don't watch boxing. Well, I mean, I only watch my favorite boxers. So until Navarrete, I will be covering a boxing match this weekend. Monday, bright and early, 3 a.m. We'll be covering Tenshin and Inoue. I like Japanese boxing. I don't really care about... I mean, I like the Mexican boxers as well, but Japanese boxing is where it's at for me. Honestly, it's a tough one to predict, man. Both of them are very, very good. Bekzat's a very good underdog. Definitely could win this one. I'm leaning Topuria, but this one really could go either way. Hasn't started yet. Bekzat has just entered the cage. They're about to be announced. If you guys do want to watch, you can join our members-only Discord by becoming a member of the YouTube channel. You become a member of the City Life Project YouTube channel. Go to our post page. There's a post where you guys can join our Discord. Only members can join the Discord, but if you cancel your YouTube membership right away, you have lifetime, I repeat, a lifetime access to the Discord, and we got you back every single week. It's not, no, it's his brother. Yo, what's up, Activate A? Nice. I'm going to watch Deep tonight. Yeah. Japanese, no clinching. Mexican, even if they are clinching, they're still somehow hitting each other. Jubilee, honestly. Like, I don't even think it's a bad fucking matchup. Not yet. I will let you know. I will be giving you guys play-by-play when it starts. I'll be giving you guys play-by-play when it starts. Yeah, they're so fun to watch. Because we're not there yet. Or did that one fall through? No, that one still seems to be going. We're just not there yet. Probably like 4.5. Haven't fought yet. I'm definitely leaning Tsarukyan, but rooting for Hooker. Dude, it's insane. I'm not sure, dude. I am not a fortune teller. I did. As always, guys, there's a lot more Topuria highlights here. I cut every single one of his fights. That video took me like 3 hours to make. So I hope you guys liked it. All right, let's go. Round 1.
Let's get it on.
Let's get it on. Almakhan, a little bit of reach, it seems. Like he's a little bit lankier. You know what? They're pretty much exactly the same size. I'm sorry, you're a smart guy. You know the answer to that question. You're a smart guy, you're a smart guy, you're a smart guy, you're a smart guy. Fight just started, man. No one's winning yet. Thank you for subscribing to the channel. And I appreciate that you're a smart guy. 420, Smog movie got him. Another very smart question from AJ. You're a smart guy too. You're a smart guy. You're a smart guy. You're a smart guy. Oh, nice counter left by Almakhan. 410. Always, buddy. I'm watching on you next. Low kick by Topuria. Back at center, 355. Step back left by Topuria. Almakhan with the left hand. Almakhan with another left hand. He's quick on his feet, man. I love the footwork of Almakhan. Again, a lot more light on his feet. What did I say? Flimsy? Guys, nobody's hanging out in our Discord watching with us here. Your shout to TNA. .322. Overhand right by Topuria. Swing and a miss. You can watch deep with us later in Discord. I am explaining what's happening. You gotta listen. Open up your ears, my man. Left hand by Topuria. Back at center. Feints. Oh, big low kick by Almakhan. He drops Topuria with a leg kick. Topuria back up to his feet. I used to. Just jiu-jitsu now. I'm getting old, dude. Left hand by Topuria. Oh, big knee by Almakhan in the tie clinch. Let's fucking go, Kazakh. Topuria looks outmatched early. Hey, whoever grabbed Almakhan as an underdog. 222. Walking forward is Topuria, but he hasn't landed really anything significantly. Oh, knee to the body by Almakhan. He's just too slick. Atta boy, atta boy. Left hand by Topuria. On the back foot is Almakhan. I probably lighter than that, to be honest. I'd probably fight at 125 if I fought these days. I'm a lean, mean, used to be fighting machine. Oh, nice takedown by Almakhan. But Topuria with a good reversal. Sorry, Smalls. I'll fix this. I don't know what the fuck's going on. Topuria in the guard. 134. Topuria, nice pass into half or side control and full mount. Topuria's in full mount. Topuria's in full mount. Oh, Almakhan shaking him off, rolling to his right, and they're back up to their feet. Wow. $57 seconds. Back at center. Right hand by Almakhan. He's doing very well. Oh, big left by Almakhan. Topuria's just too stiff. In the rundown, I did say that Almakhan definitely more loose on the feet, but Topuria's too stiff right now. 33 seconds. Almakhan missing with the right uppercut. He's very, very good. He's very, very good. 21 seconds. Topuria loading up on all those shots too slow. It's the and one shorts, man. They weigh you down. Good to see you, Smoles. So I don't know why my shit's not zooming in on Discord. I'm going to try to fix it here in a sec. My phone, it's an old phone. I think it's just on its last legs, to be honest. And that is it for the first round. Almakhan is wearing a shiner under his right eye, but that's a Bekzat round. Topuria needs to grapple. Fuck, because grappling's his weakness. I don't think he's gassing. But it is a high-paced first round for sure. I don't think he's gassing. He was just slow off the hop. And he got his leg fucking chopped early, too. He got his leg freaking chopped early, too. Ilya is there. The and one shorts, right? Probably like 4.5 hours. Dude, that is a valid observation. I think we're all in the same boat. 3 rounds. We're going into round 2. Yes, he was. Yes, he was. They need to swap Topuria's. I have Almakhan winning the first round, or round 2. 451. Hey, what's up, Wyatt? Good to see you, man. Good to see you. Almakhan is winning. Almakhan is winning, I think. Arman, but rooting for Hooker. Don't let him back you up. 435. Topuria, nice. Beautiful double leg. Beautiful double leg by Topuria. In deep water, center of the cage. 4:20 on the clock. Willow, you're getting banned, dude. Brutus ass motherfucker. I hope Hooker wins. Interesting. 4 minutes. Topuria passing. Oh, almost passing the half guard. Unable to do so. Closing the guard is Almakhan. Yeah. 349. I have no idea where you are in the world, so it's go to the UFC website, find out where you can watch. 341. And Almakhan back up to his feet, but body locked by Topuria. Topuria looking to try to drag him to the ground. And then the takedown does nothing. If he doesn't do anything with it and he got still out damaged and outstruck, the takedown does nothing. 317. Topuria with the left jab. I think definitely has a chance, but I'm picking Garry. I think Gary's fucking top tier, man. Oh, Bekzat eats a left hand. As annoying as Ian Garry can be and or is, he is a top tier fighter. Nice right uppercut by Bekzat. Potentially, that's gambling, baby. He's a vastly better striker. 233. I am doing commentary. Literally everything that's fucking happening, I am telling you. When there's nothing happening, like right now, I'm reading chat. So chill the fuck out, dude. 217. This is the 4th time you've said that. Low kick by Almakhan. You happy now? Left hand by Topuria. Oh, weird. Something's happening now, so I'm reading chat. If you don't like me reading chat, go somewhere else, man. Simple as that. 202. Yo, thank you so much for the 40 doubloons. 157. Nice knee by Almakhan. 152. Walking forward against Topuria. But don't worry, I won't read chat, guys. Just kidding. Morales KOs Islam as Brady is as good of a grappler as Islam. I mean, I don't know if I go that far, but Brady is elite. 126. Looking for the takedown is Topuria. All right, then you can go somewhere else, dude. 115. If there's nothing going on in the fight, I'm going to read chat because you guys are beauties, and I appreciate you guys. Low kick by Almakhan. Overhand right by Topuria. Just missed. Left jab, though. Topuria with the right hand. Dude, that left jab just cracked the nose of Almakhan. He's leaking from his nose. Good job by Topuria now. Almakhan did not like that right and did not like those double left jabs. Backing him up against the cage here. Topuria, big left jab again. First round Almakhan, second round, Topuria might have taken it back. Left hand by Topuria. 30 seconds. Overhand right by Topuria. 1-1 if he makes it. He's going to make it. 22 seconds left. Double left jab by Almakhan. Left jab by Topuria. Topuria swinging to miss with that right. Final seconds of this second round. Almakhan overhand right, misses with the 2 rights and a left to follow it up. And look at Almakhan's face, man. Topuria hits hard. Topuria hits hard, and we're going into the 3rd round. Second round for Topuria, first round for Almakhan. 3rd round takes it, and Topuria's got the momentum. That little smile at the end. Yeah, we've already told you like 3 or 4 times, dude. What an up kick lens. That's it, night. The buddy telling me not to talk that was asking me about Islam. No way. Yo, shout out to Noah for the 89 doubloons. Let's fucking go. Thank you so much, Noah. Thank you so much. You are an absolute beauty, guys. Thank you so much for those who are donating. Want to see a knockout? Watch Deep later tonight. All right, here we go. Round 3. Topuria is not bleeding. We're going yippee for the rupees, ladies and gentlemen. All right, round 3. Let's get it all. Just a few more jubilees. Yo, thank you so much. Let's go. They only keep a small percentage, but thank you so much. We got another one here. Shout out to all of our friends from India. You guys are beauties. Left hand by Almakhan. Thank you so much for the donation. Seriously, you guys are fucking awesome. No. 435. This is 3 round. Oh, the first. So, Almakhan won round 1. Topuria won round 2. And Topuria with the momentum at the end of round 2. I do put the round number up on screen too, guys. Not yet, but he's looking good. 420. Smoke him if you got him. Topuria continues to walk forward. Leaning submission. Could care less. 407. Walking forward. Still is Topuria. Fight still going on. We're in round 3. Topuria looking for the takedown. Absolutely not. Absolutely not. Come on, you're a smart guy. That's illegal. Looking for the left single leg. Unable to get it. Almakhan still decent takedown defense. Yo, Sandeep with the 20 frickin' doubloons. Right and left swing and a miss by Almakhan. Dude, you guys are fucking awesome. Thank you so much for the donations. Appreciate you, Jay. Nice left jab by Topuria. 324. 319. Matrix Fight Night, obviously. It was definitely the closer of the two rounds. I don't think it was split personally. I think it was clear who landed the better strikes, even if the striking numbers were close on paper. 257. Continuing to stalk him down again is Topuria. 1-2 by Almakhan. I've heard that one before. And the guy from that show, You. No, definitely not. Yo, what's up, Blitz with the 20, dude? You guys are amazing. Have more Jubilees than 100, yo. Big left hand by Topuria. He hurt Almakhan. Almakhan on the back foot. Almakhan on the back foot. He's hurt. He's hurt. Topuria is winning now. He was losing. I think he lost the first round, but in the second round, he's looked excellent. In the third round, he's kept up that momentum. It just took him a little bit to settle into this fight. Topuria. Yo, India's going ham with the donations here today. I appreciate you guys. Oh, there's a 1-2 by Almakhan, but it's like he's been doing the same rush 1-2 this whole second and third round. And Topuria, he's got it. He's got it down. Another left and a right by Topuria. Another left by Topuria. Almakhan, dude, his spirits are broken. His spirits are broken. He definitely hits hard, but it's not the same. Turns out he might just be a slow starter. That and Almakhan might just be a fast, might just come out of the gate swinging and is used to getting, you know, early finishes. Almakhan with a nice takedown, but unable to hold on to it. 123 left jab by Ilya. Big power difference. Exactly. Hey, I appreciate it, man. Everybody right now, North America or out east is poor as fuck. So you guys donating even $1 means a lot, man. And I really appreciate it. I'm not going to laugh at you like this guy is. I'll use it for some coffee money. Left hand by Topuria. He's just been pressuring Almakhan outside that center line. This whole freaking second and third round. Big right hand again by Topuria. Left by Topuria. The knees are what hurts his style. The fight is still going on. Since I'm literally giving live commentary. Looking for the left single leg. Is Topuria. Almakhan looks up. How much time is left? Topuria. Yeah, that's his older brother. Let's go, Anshul Jubilee. Honestly, him against Shamrock next. That's the fight to make. Nice shorts. 17 seconds. Knee attempt by Almakhan, but doesn't land. Almakhan misses with another knee. Oh, knee by Almakhan. Left and right by Almakhan. And Topuria saying, And that is it, ladies and gentlemen. Sick fucking fight. We're giving a standing O. Sick fucking fight. Sick fucking fight. Let's go. Let's go. Great fucking fight. Great fucking fight, guys. Topuria's going to win round 2 and 3, clear as day. We're listening in for the official decision. It hasn't been announced yet. Great first round by Almakhan. But round 2 but an even better 2 and 3 from Topuria. We are going decision, yes. I don't really think it was that close at all. I think it was a competitive and fun fight, but round 2 and 3 clear as day for Topuria. I don't think so. If he does get a finish, probably submission. No knockouts. Why 3 rounds? Because it's on the goddamn prelims. I shouldn't have trusted my gut feeling and went with the decision. Yo, come on, man. Please stop spamming. I'm going to have to put you in timeout if you spam one more time, all right? It's getting out of hand here. Islam's there with the team. Nice. But I got it 2-1 Topuria. I don't even know what Sony Live is. Islam posted about Qatar. Cool. Yeah, I don't follow the UFC like as hardcore as you guys. Because I've watched so many other leagues that I can't keep track of everything that's going on in every single league. So I a lot of like watching Islam post Qatar content. I ain't on Instagram to watch that shit. I'm on Instagram to watch Koreans kick each other in the face in shipping containers and shit. Topuria is the winner, ladies and gentlemen. Ian as well. I have no interest nor care about that fight, even in the slightest. Favorite fighter in the UFC right now? I really like Michael Aswell. I like Kevin Vallejos. Charles Oliveira is obviously fun to watch, but he's getting towards the end of his career. My favorite fighter of all time, though, is Anderson Silva. Should have been 29-28. Don't care. I lost. Don't care. The decision is rigged. The fighters are...
I don't give a fuck if the decision's rigged!
Dude, shout out to India, man. Look at all you beauties. All the donations here. You guys are fucking awesome. Thank you so much. Chris Paul just retired? What league does he fight in? Favorite league? It goes Ryzen, KSW, Black Combat, Deep, Road FC, then UFC. All right, next two fighters are making their walkouts now. Don't know, don't care, to be honest, man. Hopefully some new blood. Hopefully some new blood. Because lightweight has been shaken up a little bit, but man, for the last and it's been great for the last 5 to 6 years. Don't get me wrong, I'm not complaining. But it is nice now to see that we're going to have a lot of new faces come up. All right. Let's go. I won't be giving my prediction until later in the stream. You calling me a fucking idiot? Fuck you, goat whale. Chris Paul's in the NBA? Dude, I don't watch the NBA. Who watches the NBA? What fight fan watches the NBA? The softest sports league on the planet, dude. If you can't fight in a sport, it's not a real sport. It's just a game. Respect to the athletes. It's just a game, man. If you can't fight, it's not a real sport. Oh, yes, the goat whale is definitely a dork for thinking the NBA is a real sport, or like the NBA version of basketball is a real sport. Lithuanian basketball is where it's at, because at least they allow fighting in that league. That's a real sport. That's a real sport. Oh, fuck this guy, man. Thinking the NBA is a real sport. Unbelievable. I know it's a league, but the NBA's version of a basketball. Unbelievable. Bro, they walk by each other, and the wind in which they make, the air in which they manipulate walking by each other knocks them down, and they're embellishing. Oh, my shoulder. Dude, I got no time for that bullshit, man. Absolute disgrace. Some of the most talented athletes on the planet, and they're crying when the wind knocks them down when someone's moving past them. It's crazy, man. It's crazy. All right, let's get to the next fight. All right. Raffael Cerqueira. Is the R pronounced, ladies and gentlemen? I'm watching the Japanese broadcast, so definitely ain't being pronounced in this broadcast. All right, we'll get back to the chat here in a sec, guys. Appreciate you guys watching. Did I post a poll question? I think I did. Yes. Do you guys enjoy the early games or the early fights? Sorry. I'm thinking too much about that game, basketball. Raffael Cerqueira, 11-3 as a pro. 2-3 in his last 5 fights on a 3-fight losing streak. 8 KO TKOs, lost twice via KO TKO, 2 submissions, 1 decision. 0-3 in the UFC, 7-0 in demo fight. I'll say we've covered a lot of leagues on this channel. Never covered demo fight. I don't even know if it's still going on. Lost to Ibo Aslan, lost to Bukowskis, lost to Julius Walker. I mean, all 3 decent guys, right? All 3 decent guys. Before then, in demo, yeah, he's 0-3 in the UFC. Before then, in demo fights, he ripped it up, but not against the best guys. 4-1, 6-3. He's got good knockout power. A lot of first and second round knockouts, but not against the best guys. Hasn't looked good in his first 2 fights in the UFC and looked better in the Julius Walker fight, but still. Abdul Rahman Yakiev. He's out of Turkey, 24 years of age, and he is fun to watch, man. I don't know if you guys remember him on the Dana White Contender Series a couple months ago. What a finish against Alik Lorenz. 3 KO TKOs, 3 submissions, 1 decisions, 2-0 in ACA, 1-0 in Contender Series. He was the Aris champ as well. And for those who don't know, Aris FC is an awesome league. It sucks that they're not fucking showing it on Fight Pass anymore, but it is what it is. Fuck you, Canal Plus. Murked Alik Lorenz and beat some really good guys in Aris and Khan fight as well. He's 3-0. He fought a 7-0 guy, then 5-2, 4-1. Almost finished every single one of his opponents. So I do have Yakiev winning. He's a nasty striker. He's a very good grappler, and he likes to go for the finish and or get damage, advance position, show, like, he doesn't just wet blanket his way for points. He actually earns them, which I like. Cerqueira's dangerous as well, so this will be interesting, but minus 1,600, that is fucking crazy. Boxing odds in MMA. I do think he's the heavy favorite, and then he's probably going to win this one, but that is nuts, ladies and gentlemen. That is nuts. Seeing boxing odds in MMA still makes me shake my head, given that there's just so many more variables to a path to victory. All right, anyways. Let's get it all. I was, damn, I didn't have time to show you guys highlights of Yakiev, but every Monday or Tuesday, I post all the upcoming prospect highlights. They're under 3 fights in the UFC. Oh, head kick, and he's done. He's done. Oh, he's trying to get back up to his feet. I thought his eyes rolled back in his face. 1-2 and a kick. And he drops Cerqueira. Cerqueira was dropped. I can't believe he wasn't knocked out there. I cannot believe Cerqueira wasn't knocked out there. But Yakiev picks him up, throws him back down to the ground, looking for the rear naked choke. No hooks in just yet, but he's got his left arm around the neck. He's squeezing. 431. He's squeezing. Now he's got the hooks and body triangle secured. And it is all over. That is a minus 1,600 performance if I've ever seen one. Holy motherfuck. I thought he died. I thought he died. I will not watch that shit. I am watching real MMA tonight. Not this fake-ass unified rules bullshit. We're watching real MMA tonight, my man. No interest in boxing when I can watch soccer kicks to the face. It is all over. All I needed. There's no way in hell I'm watching boxing if there's soccer kick MMA going on, my friend. Okay, so the spinning heel kick didn't even land as clean as I thought, but that shin to the face, dude, his eyes rolled back to his head. How did he get back up to his feet? Well, he's come as advertised. Dude, gifted. Wow. Dude, every single one of these fighters are committing haram. Which usually never happens, let's be honest. Thanks for commentating your least favorite org for us, and I agree. Not, I mean, 6th favorite league, but still. I agree with the violence, nothing like it when it first started. Shame, Rock. Hey, what's up, dude? What's happening right now in the fight? It is over. Not gonna lie, that boxer fight's gonna be super fire. I'm not saying that it's not gonna be good. I'm just saying, like, I have personally no interest. I would rather watch real MMA, and that's just my. I'm not saying that to diminish any. I'm just saying that is my raw, unfiltered opinion. I have a few favorite boxers, and I'll be a diehard and watch those, every single one of their cards that they're on. But typically, I don't do a lot of boxing, especially when there's, in my opinion, more entertaining combat sports on. But I am doing boxing on Monday. I will be doing the Inoue and Tenshin boxing card. Putting me on the news for copyright violation? Why? For what? So you're just trolling this whole time. You're just gonna fucking report the channel for copyright violation now? Dude, fuck this guy, man. That's annoying when people do that, man. Oh, because then the UFC AI bots are just like, we're gonna shut down his shit. So if that what gets you off, buddy, just do it to mine though. Don't go to any of my homies' channel and try to shut their shit off. My views on Dan versus Gaethje. Dan's not fighting Gaethje. Dan's fighting freaking Tsarukyan. Okay, they're interviewing him. I'm just doing commentary, my friend. Just doing commentary. You're a smart guy. Finally, we can slow some things down. That's the fastest submission in lightweight history. No comment. Been high on this guy since Eris debut. Let's go. A slight edge to Dan, but I will be the first one to admit this. It's probably due to some recency bias because we haven't seen Gaethje fight in a very long time. What about you? For the non-UFC stuff that I've been showing? I mean, if you're some random regional league, then sure, but no interest whatsoever with that fight. That is my answer. I don't understand the hype for that one at all. Little Ilya going up against big boy Islam now makes zero sense to me, but the fans want to see it, apparently. All right. I think Ilya should just fucking stay at 155. Thank you very much. He just moved there. All right, let's get to this next one. What news outlet so we can bring it up on stream? Yeah, I'm not a fortune teller, buddy. Well, I mean, Charlie Kirk, because he's got the cops behind him. I hate now that if Islam beats Ilya at 170, all the doggy fans will be over the moon. How do I think he does in his debut? I think he wins. My knowledge about the UFC is 0 out of 10. It's actually 0 out of 10. Because I'm not one of those UFC fans who just bend over for Dana White's, I like the UFC because I like seeing a lot of the guys that I follow on the regional scene polish out their career and maybe can make something in the bigger organizations. And I loved the UFC in the mid 2000s. And I'm not a hater. It's my 6th favorite promotion. I'm just a little fucked in the head and I like watching violence. UFC fans like Chimaev and Islam. I like violence, and Road FC, Black Combat, Deep, Ryzen, KSW, they're just more violent leagues. So that's just my preferred brand of the sport. But UFC does have great fights. It is the highest level, but that doesn't mean it's the most exciting, because the highest level can produce more Chimaev and Islam fights versus the superior rule set in Korea and Japan. But let's get to this next one. Uncle Pink, the slapper. Who would do better in slap fight? Dana White or Will Smith? That is the question. Dana White or Will Smith, sorry, in slap fight. Keep my wife's name. See, in one, but it's complete opposite, right? Because in one side, it was Will Smith defending his wife's honor. On the other side, it was Dana White taking away his wife's honor. All right, let's get to the next one. Asu Almabayev, 22-3 as a pro. He is 4-1 in his last 5 fights. He's the big favorite coming into this one. 22 wins. 3 KO TKOs, 9 submissions, 10 decisions, 5-1 in the UFC, and 2-0 in the former ACB. A good win against Jose Ochoa, solid fighter coming into the UFC. Good prospect, tough fucking chin. Lost against Manel Kape. Manel Kape murked him in this one. Good win against Nicolau. Jose Johnson, whatever. Vergara, whatever. Ode Osborne, I'd still say, especially in 2023, was still pretty good. So good win there. And on the regional scene, he's one of those guys who's fought some really good guys and fought some absolute cans as well, right? He goes from a 10-3 guy, 10-1 to 4-1, then a 3-1. Goes from 14-4 to a 1-0 guy in Neza. Did develop in the M1 Challenge and Beckroot and a little bit of ACB and Alash Pride as well. So good developmental roots based on where he was from. Now, Alex Perez has had a lot of time off as his fucking knee was destroyed by Tetsuro Taira over a year ago. He is 1-4 in his last 5 fights. 1-4 in his last 5 fights. 6 KO TKOs, 7 submissions, 12 decisions. 7-5 in the UFC, and early contender series guy back in 2017. 6 knockouts, 7 submissions, 12 decisions, 5 submission losses, 2 KO TKOs. But man, that nasty fucking knee injury he suffered when Tyre was on his back and just manipulated that knee as they went down. Oh, that was nasty. Beat Nicolau back in 2024, lost to Mokaev, Pantoja, Tyra, Figueiredo. So what's crazy is Alex Perez is infamously known for being involved in some of the most canceled fights in UFC history, which is absolutely insane. Basically, he didn't fight in 2021 because so many fucking fights were canceled. Askarov, Schnell in particular, which is hilarious. But I will say he's long in the tooth now, and he was in his prime or just entering his prime back in 2021, 2022. He's still good. 33, so not certified UNC just yet. But man, you look at Benavidez, Figueiredo, Pantoja, Mokaev, Tyra. He's only lost to the best of the best in the UFC. Beat Torres. But it's the other names he beat in the UFC other than Torres are not necessarily that. I mean, Nicolau, okay, sure, but he was towards the end of his career. So, I mean, I'm going Asu Almabayev. I don't think he's as dangerous as he was on the regional scene. He's got Shavkat in his corner. If this does go the distance, he's probably going to outpoint Perez, and he's good enough in the grappling exchanges to get out of anything that Perez might put him in, as Perez is pretty good at controlling position, especially up against the cage. All right, back to the comments we go. Who do you guys got in this one? Probably in 2-3 minutes. Probably 4 minutes actually, because Almabayev's in the blue corner. I haven't heard that he was taken off the card yet. So you guys tell me. Appreciate you. No, we need Jubilee versus Shamrock. Practice accuses Morales of steroid use. I hope he's right. I hope every fighter in the UFC starts using steroids. I mean, I feel like I'm not hating on Islam at all. I feel like everybody else in the world is. He was in a boring fight. Big whoop. He's a grappler, and we're under unified rules. My bar for the UFC, I think, is just lower than most people because I know the UFC is not that entertaining. So if something entertaining happens, I get stoked versus versus not. Mm. Angel the GOAT. All right, you're gone too, dude. Shut the fuck up. You guys, UFC, I promise my chats are way more chill and fight focused when it's not the UFC. UFC fans be crazy. Yeah, I mean, their boy won. If a Canadian won the belt like in the GSP days, I'd be excited too. Dude, KSW, baby. KSW. Ooh, he might get the sub. He might get the sub. I'm not sure what the odds are for that, but that might be a good underdog bet. I'm sure it must come at plus money. All right, both fighters are in the cage. That was quick for Alex Perez. And Bruce Buffer's announcing them now. All right. Being announced out of Kazakhstan, Almabayev. Again, I was super high on him when he was coming into the UFC. And he's looked good. Thought he'd look a little bit more dangerous, but this might be a good match for him to showcase that. And on the other end, Alex Perez, man, fighting for his UFC career. Yep. A year and 5 months. I want to see a finish. I got Asu by sub, Ian by decision, and last fight not to go the distance. Hey, good luck, man. By the way, if anybody wants to watch this, you can watch it with us at our members-only Discord. You can access the Discord by going to our post tab. And we have a link to our members-only Discord there. You know what? I know we're getting towards the end of the month here. Let's give out 5 more memberships. I think I got 5 more already. Let's give out 5 memberships. You 5 will be able to watch this with us in Discord. Don't forget to like the video as well, guys. Round 1. Let's get it. Oh, damn. Never mind. Okay. Yeah, it resets in 2 weeks. I have already given 10. My bad. Next big UFC card, we'll give 5. I've already reached my limit, goddammit. 454, round 1. Let's get it all. He pulled out of the Urseg fight due to the injury, so I'm not sure if he's truly 100%. $436. Indian fighter? Neza, if I'm not mistaken. All right, I just shared this link again on Discord. Nice spinning heel kick by Almabayev. Almabayev looking for the right uppercut. Low kick by Perez. Low kick by Perez again. Overhand right by Almabayev. Almabayev looking for the takedown. And Perez with the decent scramble. Almabayev continuing to hold on to that left single leg. Up against the cage. Almabayev rips Perez off the cage and takes him down, but Perez back up to his feet. Body lock. $324. Low kick by Almabayev. Oh, left elbow by Almabayev. $303. Yes, future fighter. I don't know what his record is, but I think I saw him in Neza. Left by Perez. Perez with the body kick doesn't land. Pressuring Almakhan. Oh, big body kick by Almakhan. Almakhan looking for the spinning back fist. $240. Perez walking forward. Perez with the right hand. Perez with the left hook. All right, Perez being a little aggressive now. Almakhan with the right to the body. Low kick by Perez. Oh, knee by Almakhan. Perez 1-2. Perez with the left. Hey, Perez getting a little gritty now. 202. 157. I think the round's still up for grabs. But Perez is definitely has the momentum right now. Almakhan with the right hand. Almakhan missing with the right uppercut. Yo, thank you guys for helping us hit 23,000 subscribers. You guys are fucking awesome, man. Oh, left hand by Perez followed by low kick. Dude, Perez just biting down on his mouthpiece and getting the boxing going here in the pocket. Doing wonders for him thus far. Keeping Almakhan on the on the back foot. Low kick. Perez, nice boxing counter left hook. Perez's game, man. I love it. I love it. 108. Had to take a break from that nonsense. Did the stream end? Yo, shout out to Skate. 1,000 subscribers. And he didn't buy them like fucking Hank. No, it's all good. It's all good. You got time. You got time. 45 seconds. Dude, congrats. That stream looked like it popped, man. Props to you for finding that shit. It wasn't even on Composa. You went on friggin' Tapology for that shit. I hope Indonesia won because we smoking on that Indo. 35 seconds. Yo, Skate with the 5. Let's go, baby. And Almakhan gets a takedown. 26 seconds. Almakhan got the takedown. Perez asked the mat. Match is still going on. Yo, Skate. India freaking showed up here today. Look at this. 40 rupees. 89 rupees. 40, 20, 20, 100 goddamn rupees. 8 fights, 8 hours. Are you still live streaming? And that is it for the first round. Round 2 coming up. Bro, I got clowned on Skate for thinking a basketball player fought in an MMA promotion. The guy got right pissed off. We had to ban him. All right. Round number 2, ladies and gentlemen. I'm giving that round to Perez. This promotion's ridiculous. Hey, I don't care. It gets you views, man. It gets you views. Were the fights any good? It has begun. We're going into round 2. I think Perez won back that round. Almakhan was winning in the beginning, but I think Perez caught momentum there late at the end. Let's get it all. Hey, yes, out of Shatri jail, baby. I 100% cover this promotion again, but only after the YouTube broadcast ends. You did pretty good before the broadcast too, though. All right, round 2. Let's get it all. Yeah, it has begun. 442. That's awesome. The fights have been good on UFC too, man. 435. This is a good card. Honestly, like better body of a card than a lot of recent pay-per-views. Not last pay-per-view. Last pay-per-view was awesome. Oh, nice takedown by Perez. Perez caught the leg of Almakhan and now he's landing some big elbows. Because of the time. 4:14. Hey, sometimes you got to do a 14-hour stream, though. Oh, nice right uppercut by Almakhan. And a nice takedown by Perez. They seem great. Perez takedown is interesting. Another one. Ground and pound by Perez. We've been watching too much Superior rule set. My first thing I thought was Perez knee him in the fucking face. Back up to his feet is Almakhan. $350. Almakhan. Overhand right. No. Far from that one. We're probably another 4 hours away from that one. Oh, nice left by Perez. I'll tell you what is next. A little push-up break. Fight still up for grabs, Shady. Chicka chicka slim Shady. Oh, nice left by Perez. But I got Perez leading so far. But there's a lot of time left. Low kick by Perez. Perez is just game. That's what I love about this. He just fucking game to scrap this this fight. 3:12. Counter left by Perez. Perez treating him like a turkey. Wait. How so? Alonzo's up for grabs. Perez doing work. Asu just doesn't... What are you talking about stuff for grabs? We're in the second round halfway through. There's half the fight left. Half the fight left. Nice takedown by Perez. Arman is a commonly used Indian name. Okay. Don't get me wrong. Like, I think Perez is gaining momentum, and I'm... At this moment, I think he's the better of the two, but definitely still up for grabs. As we get into like minute 1 and 2 of the third round, then it starts to slip away for sure. I mean, it doesn't seem like he's getting tired. If anything, he's doing a good job controlling Asu in the guard right here, which probably will be draining Asu's gas tank a little bit more. Nice. I just want to watch good fights. No, the UFC's rigged. The UFC's rigged. First 2 minutes, he was outstriking him. That's changed. And then this round, honestly, hasn't done too much. Nice spinning heel kick to the body. Missing on a lot of his shots on the entry. This isn't boxing, man. This isn't boxing. I know you've been watching a lot of Jake Paul, but 130. Which, how much of a disgrace is that AJ fight when AJ just keeps him around for 3 rounds versus just not knocking him out with the first punch? 118. And people are going to think that AJ actually, oh man, he went to the 3rd round with AJ. Bro, AJ's literally just going to chill for 2 rounds and then one punch him in the 3rd. 108. Maybe even in the 5th. Maybe he drags it out to the 5th. I'm going to buy back up to his feet in a great round by Perez. I will concede to that. This round has been all Perez so far. No, he hasn't. He's getting stumped on the ground. Middle East and B-ball season don't go together. Drive in. Or Middle East cards and B-ball season drive in from D-Town. From 1 game on way to GR for 2 more. Have a good stream. Motherfucker, enjoy the fights. Hey, cheers. Hey, we'll be live later for Deep. Which is only at 9 for us. And now I'm a buy looking for a takedown in Perez. Beautiful takedown defense here. I think 2-0 Perez. No, not 5 rounds. Perez with a beautiful boxing. Right uppercut by Almakhan. He's been trying to get that uppercut going. Greatest fight on the planet. Going into round 3. Almakhan gets a takedown. But he's not going to have enough time to do anything with it. Watching this match, I'm starting to worry if Horiguchi can compete in the UFC. How does this match have anything to do with it? And for the record, Horiguchi has competed in the UFC, has dominated in the UFC, all right? He's making his re-return for some big bucks and to see if he still got it at this level. And do I think Horiguchi is going to be champion in the UFC? No. Do I think he's going to look better than Kaya Sakura? Yes. Please, please, his chin hold up. I have no issue with the wrestling or any other element of the mixed martial arts. I don't even have an issue with the striking. It's just he is getting chinny because he's been so good at recovering from damage throughout his whole career that he hasn't been as tight with his high guard. And if he does tighten up that high guard, does it take away some of the other tools he has? So it's going to be interesting. I don't think his opponent has as brutal knockout power as Zulu had, the last opponent. I do think Ulanbekov is better than Zulu, but I do think Zulu's the harder hitter. So we'll see. Excited that he's back finally, and that he's getting a great. Not that he wasn't making a lot of money in Rising, but it's cool to see him one last swan song in the UFC. Yeah, I mean, Almakhan jumping for a guillotine. Jumping for a guillotine. It is all over. Almakhan. What did I say? What did I say? What did I say? What did I say? I want you to type it. I want you to type it. There's a lot of fight left. There's a lot of fight left. Perez was up 2 rounds, but there was a lot of fight left. I don't even care about the pick getting right or wrong. It was just like we were halfway through the fight. Oh, I'm sorry. I'm being salty. I hate when the people pat themselves on the back, and here I am jumping up and down screaming like an asshole. I'm sorry. Almakhan wins via guillotine, man. That was class. I was not classy. Sub, baby. Asu won. Yep. Oh, poor Perez, man. He was winning. Yo, what's up, Mikey? Yeah. Well, I mean, he was in the UFC too, okay? Didn't do as good as Horiguchi. I watch fights, not numbers. Awesome. Although I'm pretty sure Asu was being outstruck in that one as well. Holy fuck. Do we need a push-up break after that, folks? Do we need to refill our coffee and take a push-up break after that? Yeah. Although he didn't do as good as Horiguchi. But yes, yeah, he was in the UFC, and he's the greatest heavyweight on the planet right now. 13 title defenses and a 15 fight win streak. Shout out to the Snatcher. The neck snatcher. Yep. Phil DeFree, the greatest heavyweight on the planet. Oh, that irks a lot of people. Absolutely. Push-up break. All right, guys, I'm going to refill my coffee here. Again, if you're new to the channel, smash that like button and subscribe. Don't forget to join as a member if you want to watch fight cards with us anytime. We're watching Deep together. I got you guys' back for that one. I buy the pay-per-views, so you don't have to. Shout out to everyone who supports us on the members only Discord. If you become a member of the channel, you can cancel your membership right off the bat, never become a member of the channel again, and you'll have lifetime access to the Discord. But if you don't want to do any of that, that's cool. We love having you guys here. Smash that like button, subscribe, ring that bell for notifications. Check out our schedule as we have a lot more combat sports this weekend. Back-to-back Deep cards. We got 2 cards tomorrow, and then we got the boxing card Monday morning. Yes, he did. Rear naked choke. Got a feel for Perez. He was perfect till he wasn't. Yep. Asu won via rear naked choke. Excited to see our boy get freed from freaking Shatri jail, ladies and gentlemen. We need the Shatri jailhouse blues. No. Motherfuckers free. No. Free from Shatri. No. Sagid Izagakmaev. God, I have no idea what's going to rhyme with that. Daniel, let's go. Can guarantee DP busted. Oh, he loves those gillies. Yeah, dude. Yep. Just Dustin Poirier love that shit. Finally, Dalby. Yes. Okay. The fighters haven't made their walkout yet. I'm going to take a quick break, guys. 2-minute break. I'm going to fill up my coffee and we'll be right back on the other side for this next fight. Hit me up with some lyrics for the Shatri Jailhouse Blues, as a lot of his MMA fighters are breaking out of jail. I wish I had a harmonica right now. It would be perfect. No. Aussie Bruce Translator, let's go. The fight has not started yet, buddy. I will get to it here in a moment. We're going to take a quick break. I got to grab some more coffee. And then we'll be right back on the other side for Dalby's fight against Sagid. Back on the other side. Don't go anywhere. More UFC Fight Night next.
Let's go. Let's go. Let's go.
And we are back live here on the City Life Project YouTube channel, and let's get to this next matchup. Thank you guys so much for your patience as we took our first break of the night. Had to refill some coffee. Didn't have time for the push-up, but we'll get to that in a little bit. We'll get to that before the main card. We got two more fights until the main card and two banger fights until the main card, ladies and gentlemen. Thank you to everybody in the chat. Thank you to everybody who donated. Thank you to everybody who liked and subscribed, and everyone just hanging out watching some fights with us here this weekend. We'll get back to reading your guys' chat here in just a moment. Oh, he got absolutely destroyed on the feet. Luke's fighting after this one. All right. Escaping from Shatri jail. He was in Shatri prison for 3 fucking years, ladies and gentlemen. 3 years of his career were taken away by Shatri. Okay? He's a very good fighter, but there is some ring rust. But not cage rust, because he was literally being held captive in a cage in Shatri jail. 22-2 as a pro, 5-0 in his last 5 fights. But again, he hasn't fought in 3 years. And his last fight was against Shin Naoki, who again, 3 years ago actually was a lot more competitive than he is now. He should be retired. Let's be honest. He got knocked the fuck out. in his last fight, going up against a 23-6-1 Nicholas Dalby, Uncle Dalby, who's 41 years of age, but still has it. I know he got murked in his last fight, but he showed some toughness. And he's been involved in the second bloodiest fight I've ever seen back in Cage Warriors. 4 KO TKOs, 12 submissions, 6 decisions, 3-0 in one championship, 4-1 in fight nights, 4-0 in guerrilla fighting, and 3-0 in IDMMA. No, it has not. We're still in the prelims. Did do a grappling match in Karate Combat. Zhang was okay. Nakashima was good. Butorin was good. Paulo Cesar was okay. Lost to Carlson Harris in UAE Warriors. He's pretty good. But yeah, throughout his career, he's pretty much only fought good guys. Even early in his career, like, fought a bunch of guys making their debut, and he was up until he was 4-0, then started to take steps up in competition. 4-0 guy when he was 6-0, 5-1, 4-1, and then guys who actually had a lot of fights under their belts. So he's nasty. He's out of Khabib's camp, but he's way more aggressive on the ground. I did say that about Islam going into his last fight too, and look what we saw there. But he'll either attack a submission or go for ground and pound. On the feet, he's pretty good as well. Just a very well-rounded MMA fighter with obviously that nasty grappling base. Nicholas Dalby, man, starting to look his age. This guy didn't even look close to 40 the last 2 years, but especially after his last loss against Randy Brown, probably aged him a little bit more there. Really good fight against Rinat Fakhretdinov, by the way. I actually thought he won that fight personally. Yeah, what a tough son of a bitch, man. Great. He was a kickboxing crossover early in his career. Decent takedown defense, good grappling scrambles, and he's got a lot of experience. I wouldn't say that he's chinny, but like, he doesn't have that iron chin he used to have. And again, his last fight was the last time was the only time he'd ever been TKO'd, which is unbelievable. 12 wins by decision, 7 KO TKOs, 4 submissions, 7-5-1 in the UFC, 7-5-1-1 in the UFC, I should say, 5-1-1 in Cage Warriors, and 6-0 in Fighter Gallo, which I don't even know if it's still around anymore. Again, I thought he won in this fight. But yeah, Randy Brown absolutely destroyed him. Great win against Gabriel Bonfim. Good win against Salikov. Alves is whatever. He probably should have beat him a little bit more handedly in that one. And Claudio Silva. Lost to the Dirty Bird, man. Every now and then you're going to lose the Dirty Bird. What a great career. Cage Warriors, UFC, both runs. Love Nicholas Dalby, but assuming there's no ring rust, which they're in a cage, not a ring, and Sagid was held in a cage for the last 3 years in Chaudhry's fucking office, Sagid should win this one. All right, now let's get back to the chat here. Where is it? All right. Let's get to this next one. Round 1. Let's get it on. I want to hear from you guys throughout the fight too. 41 years. All right. Guram Kutaladze. Ref in this one. 455. And Dalby clinching right off the bat. Damn, did not expect that. Sagid is big for the division. Holy. 435. Juicy Fruit Diesel, baby, all the way. 420 smoking if you got him. Knee by Dalby in the clinch. GC. Dude, they look so similar too. More knees in the clinch by Dalby. $407. Dalby just clinching knees. Trading knees like punches. 352. What is this? One Friday fights? I'm going with Sagid, but you know, Dalby's a tough motherfucker, dude. And at 41 years of age, let's say he fights more like a 35-year-old. Except for the Randy Brown fight. Oof. Dude, I know. He also refs in KSW all the time. 327. Ref saying, let's work, let's work. Dalby now eating big knees, looking for a body lock takedown. 313. Dalby looking for a single leg. Underhooks here by Sagid. I'll ref in KSW. And refs. Oh, I thought he was going to separate them. Was he looking for a cage grab or a glove grab or something? I thought he was going in for a separation. 251. More knees. Knees by Sagid now. And now the ref separates them. There we go. 240. I picked him to win, sure, but I'm not a fortune teller, man. I'm calling the fight. 229. Please, Dalby, I love you. Overhand right by Dalby, swing and a miss. 221. Already halfway through the round. Nice low kick by Dalby. Sagid missing with the left hand. Low kick by Dalby. Sagid missing with the low kick. Probably not for another 3.5 hours. Left hand by Dalby. Sagid looking for the takedown. Good takedown defense by Dalby. And Dalby pushing him right back into the cage. Little ring rust here by Sagid, perhaps. And Dalby, good game plan. Pressure him. Out pressure the pressure fighter. Shot still clean. May not be exciting here, but this is actually a good game plan by Dalby. See, UFC versus Deep. Deep, someone would have been knocked out already. But UFC, higher level. More boring fights. 123. And now Sagid looking for that left single leg. Good reversal. Dalby breathing deeply already. Uh-oh. 107. Dalby looking for that right. Oh, Dalby almost got the right trip, but Sagid, beautiful job getting on top. Sagid, full mount. Dalby trying to posture up here. 43 seconds. Oh, if we're only allowed grounded knees, ladies and gentlemen. 30 left on the clock. Sagid was a big ground and pound, but Dalby looking to get back up to his feet. Again, I wish we had grounded knees. Knee to the body there by Sagid, though. Ode to One Championship's rules. Back up to their feet. Ten seconds. It's just, and rightly so, less about entertaining the fans, more about making that money. Whereas in Japan, they're getting paid by a fucking katsu dog anyways half the time. Will you fight for a free lunch? Absolutely. Dude, I'd fight for a free lunch in Japan. Bro, I need finish or get no electricity for 3 months. All right, first round back in 3 years, though, so I'll excuse a little ring rust. But not a bad first round for Dalby. 2 significant strikes, oh my God. We watch fights, not numbers. I don't know. I'd say 1 round in, I don't think so. Brother, no ring rust, smash. No cage rust. Izzy was looking good. Dude, all their fights are fun. Even their kickboxing fights. All right. Round 2. And Dalby went for the high kick and catching the body. There was Sagid. And Sagid gets the takedown. Dalby grabbed the cage and went, sorry. But the ref went there to cover his finger. They've not fought yet. I don't even gamble. 433. Imagine someone calling me a gambling addict. Someone who doesn't even gamble. How's it going, buddy? How's your weekend? 420. Back up to their feet. What else are you supposed to do on stream other than yap, chat? Sit in silence? Noted. 415. Me too, me too. Four minutes. Sagid, is he going for the single leg? I think he might be dropping for double. Nice underhook by Dalby. Dude, good fight. Good fight. 347. Sorry for yapping on stream, guys. Sorry for yapping on stream. Next time I'll just... But I'm too stoked about this fight. Knee to the body by Sagid. .326, still in the clinch. It is a clinch war, if you even call it a war. I mean, you're the only one looking like an asshole in the comment right now, man. I don't know why you're so angry. We're watching fights. Have a good time. Grab another coffee. Chill out. 305. Body lock. And I'm sorry for yapping. Close first round. Going with slight edge to Sagid, though. 252. You're too quiet, Wyatt. 244. Unless you're Nicholas Dalby or Nakamura. What's up, Funkmaster? Good to see you. 230. Dalby leading in control time against a Dagestani. That's got to be a UFC record. The only Dane to out-control Sagid. And Dalby going for that trip again, dude. This is the second time Dalby's gone for a trip takedown and given up position, and Sagid gets his back. Sagid gets his back. The second time in the fight, Dalby's gone for the trip takedown and given up position. Anyone who bet the under on significant strikes is laughing to the bank. I mean, sure. I was a big Leon Edwards fan on his rise, and I can't say I'm excited for a Leon Edwards fight anymore. 134. Exactly. Aspen Ladd's brother just got knocked out by a 41-year-old yesterday. 123. Dalby still in the body triangle of Sagid. That was all on Dalby, man. He gave up this position. He went for a trip to the second trip takedown. The Sagid was like, thank you. 104. In 30 seconds, no less. I'll find the highlight. 53 seconds. Oh, Dalby with the reversal. 46 seconds. Dalby now in the full guard of Sagid. Dalby with some hammer fists. Dude, Dalby's looking pretty good in this fight for an unk. Right hand by Dalby. Again, the 3-year layoff, man. That's probably why the odds were... I mean, they weren't close, but the way they were. Close-ish. Dalby with some elbows. Dalby doing some damage here. Don't think it was enough to win back the round, but definitely just a good showing all around. I want that sub. To Sagid. And that will do it for round 2. Yeah, I got it still 2 rounds Sagid, but 2 competitive rounds by Dalby. Like Patchy Mix. Dude, Dalby's better than Patchy Mix. Come on now. Dalby has been better than Patchy Mix. I think the real baddest motherfucker is yet to be crowned because it's going to be crowned in Ryzen eventually. And it's going to be under the last man standing. And that's going to be the true baddest motherfucker because the rules for that one is going to be unlimited rounds. First one to get knocked out, submitted, or give up loses the fight. That is the baddest motherfucker. That is the last man standing. That's the only gimmick belt I give a shit about. So whoever beats Ren for the BMF or for the last man standing is the real BMF. And the UFC one's just a fake toy at this point. Saigid, I believe, is up 2 rounds. We shall see. We shall see. Unlimited rounds. First one to get finished or give up. That is some BMF shit. Yo, what's up, Degenerate Dane? Roll on the main card? What? 442? We are not on the main card. Absolutely not. We are not on the main card. We are still on the prelims. I will be live for the main card, though. Saigid going for the takedown now. Pushing Dalby up against the cage. Again, Dalby with more control time, guys. .418. Dalby now pushing Saigid up against the cage. A lot of knees have come from both of them. That's why there's a lot of strikes, but not a lot of significant strikes between the two of them. The significant strikes for Saigid came from when he was in the top position for a little bit in that second round. Dalby, don't go for a fucking trip takedown again because you will land on your ass or on your back. 355. Dalby still racking up control time here, but only employing pitter-patter Tito Ortiz shots. I should stop making fun of Tito Ortiz. Oh, Dalby with a 1-2, but Saigid with a step back left. They're both tired now. Saigid's breathing heavily. Oh, big knee by Dalby. Dalby defends the takedown. 329. Yeah, the fight's still not over, so we'll see. We'll see. There's one more prelim, yes. 318. I mean, I don't know. These judges love the control time here in this type of this part of the world. 310. I understand, like, Dalby's game plan is not a bad game plan at all. It's just not entertaining for us. Dude. Yes, sir. Saigid missing with the left hand. Dalby with the right. Dalby looking for that knee. Dalby missing with the high kick. Dalby going right back to the clinch. Knee by Dalby. Dude, what is this? Friday fights? Because this is a crazy pace, too. I know it doesn't seem like it, but for a 41-year-old here, my God. The judges are in Qatar. Just like the Australian judges are in Thailand. Doesn't mean that they're lesser biased towards the Thais. Props to Makhachev, bro. Just double champed it and now out there cornering his boy. 217. Saigid plus 120. I'll bite. There's one more prelim after this. Because, like, there's a chance Dalby won the first round on a judge's scorecard. I personally think it went to Saigid, but I ain't a fucking judge. The thing about Saigid is he hasn't done enough damage to make it clear that I've won the rounds. Especially this third. This third is fucking... Dalby's landed more strikes. Oh, but Saigid finally got the takedown. Dalby's breathing deeply. 1 minute 34 seconds. Can Dalby survive? Because Saigid needs to do damage. Oh, Dalby with a nice reversal. Dalby now. Hold on to the back of Saigid. Those unks still got it, brother. Absolutely. There'll be some unks on the deep card later today as well. Saigid looking for the takedown. Great underhooks by Uncle Dalby. Close fight. I think Saigid's got 2 rounds, but we shall see. Not a lot of damage in this fight, as you can see. But a lot of control time, and Saigid's getting a lot of it back here in this third round, funny enough. But Saigid can't take Dalby to the ground. It very well could be. It very well could be. Knee by Saigid and Dalby pushing Saigid back up against the cage. He's like, I want this control time, motherfucker. Dalby with a left elbow or right elbow doesn't land. Yo, what's up, Jonathan? Left by Dalby. Dalby went for a takedown, unable to get it. Dalby with the left hand as well. Or again, I should say. Saigid with the right. Dalby with the knee doesn't land clean, but Saigid is so dead tired. They both are, but Dalby's the one pushing forward. Dalby's the one throwing strikes. Dalby's the one clinching up again. I think Dalby got the third round. Saigid 2-1 or 3. I think Dalby got the third round. Saigid did nothing in this third round strike-wise at all. And that is it, ladies and gentlemen. That is it. Hey, would love to see Dalby sneak out this fight, getting that first round. I think Dalby lost the second. He's saying it was an okay performance. Hey, for a 41-year-old against a top free agent. So I get 2-1. Luke Riley next. Liverpool stand up. Need a robbery for my parlay. Dalby was a sneaky underdog. Absolutely. 2-1 for Saigid. Dalby, yeah, he did more damage in that third round. And Merab, they're showing now. Dalby should win for UG Legacy. Absolutely not. Absolutely not. You can go somewhere else, dude. You're a smart guy. You're a smart guy. You're a smart guy. I don't even think it would be a robbery, to be honest. Dude, robberies, again, that's the same thing when people say fraud check. Stupid fucking phrases, robbery and fraud check. Because people don't use them in the proper context. This is not going to be a robbery either way. It was too close to the fight for it to be a robbery. I think Saigid is the right decision, but hardly a robbery. Yo! Uncle got it! Uncle got it! Uncle Dalby got it! That's what happens when you do more damage and you use the Dagestani control time. Let's go, dude! Saigid, a little cage rush from being I blame Chaudhry, by the way. I blame Chaudhry for Saigid not finishing him. It's Chaudhry's fault. Chaudhry kept him in jail for 3 fucking years. Chaudhry kept him in prison for 3 years. It's all Chaudhry's fault, ladies and gentlemen. It's all Chaudhry's fault. Dalby wins split decision. Dalby won split decision. He won the first round and the third round. This is all Chaudhry's fault. Dagestan, go after Chaudhry. This is all his fault. He kept your boy in prison for 3 fucking years. Dude, that was a great game plan by Dalby, dude. I don't know how anyone can be upset with him except for fucking UFC fans that cry when the league that is not entertaining is high level. That was Dalby doing some high level fucking veteran game plan, and you know what? It worked. It fucking worked. He tired out the motherfucker, and he outstruck him in the third. So I have no issue with that game plan at all, dude. This isn't deep. This is the UFC. I said in the first round, you guys can quote me. You can clip it. I said in the first round, I said if this was in Japan, this fight would be over. It's in the UFC, so it's going the distance. I literally said that verbatim. This is the UFC, ladies and gentlemen. This is the UFC. Bro, I waited 3 years and he lost. He'll come back strong. He'll come back strong. I truly think his cardio was zapped due to literally not fighting for 3 years because Chaudhry held him in fucking prison. Against his will, Chaudhry jail. We were singing the Chaudhry jailhouse blues as they were walking out, ladies and gentlemen. I'm so glad he didn't get shinned after his last fight. Me too. Me too. People call you need to go to a different sport. They're clearly don't understand MMA. Yeah, it's boring. Don't get me wrong. It's boring. But it's in other, that's why we watch other leagues. I know K1, he's got Peach Boy on his fucking profile picture. Which, by the way, I don't know if you saw this, K1. He followed Mr. Grant Gregory back on Instagram. The Peach Boy hasn't followed me back yet, but he followed Mr. Grant Gregory back, which is pretty fucking awesome. Peach Boy is this legend of a fighter in Deep, guys. Oh, one of the greatest fights. One of the greatest regional fights I've ever seen. And K1 just keeps the legend alive, showing it as profile picture. All right, the UFC is hoping for a quick knockout because I know they wanted to start the main card at the top of the hour. But let's get to this next one, guys. Let's get to this next one. They were hoping Tagir would have submitted him. I mean, I have been losing weight, but I haven't been on the Ozempic. I'm not going to lie. But thanks for the compliment. I will take looking like a cancer patient as a compliment. At least they ain't call me fat. At least they ain't call me fat. All right. Let's get to the next one. Then you can leave, buddy. Then you can leave. Here, I'll make it easier for you. Ready? 1, 2. There you go. All right. Luke Riley versus Bogdan Grad. He does look like one of the orcs. He's kind of like Bogdan Guskov. What is with the Bogdans looking like Anthony Smith? He is fucking sick, by the way. Some of the best highlights some of the best time I had putting together highlights was watching Bogdan Grad. All right. Let's fucking get into him here. 15-3 as a pro, 4-1 in his last 5 fights. 15-3. Fun style, very loose on his feet, cerebral. Utilizes like almost capoeira style kickboxing versus traditional kickboxing. More like fucking kung fu than anything. I'm going to be perfectly honest. Looks like a kung fu movie the way he fights in there. Grappling leaves a lot to be desired. He is strong, so he can get out of position, and his wrestling is sound. But like his grappling isn't elite by any means, and his strikes, his kicks are amazing because he throws a lot of like spinning heel kicks and shit like that. His kicks have a lot of power to them. His punches not as much. Riley's a way better and faster boxer. I wouldn't say he's as good of a kickboxer, but Riley does have more power behind his mitts, in my opinion. Bogdan Grad, 9 KO TKOs, 3 submissions, 3 decisions, 1-1 in the UFC, 1-1 on Contender Series, which honestly, I thought he lost his fight against Michael Aswell. I'm glad Michael Aswell is in the UFC because Michael Aswell is fucking awesome. He's one of my favorite prospects right now. Lost to Tom Nolan on his first Contender Series run. Went back on the regional scene. Got 2 wins. Anyways, fun to watch. And again, I don't have time to show you the highlights right now. If you want to see all of Bogdan Grad's highlights, check out the latest video I posted on the channel. All the prospects on this card, I posted like 5 minutes worth of their highlights. All right. Luke Riley, undefeated, 11-0, 26 years of age. Developed in Cage Warriors, which is great. I don't think it's the best developmental league out there anymore. I think since 2023 or 2024, it started to go downhill quite a bit. But, you know, regional promotions are like that. They come in waves depending on how many guys they can develop or bring in. I think if LFA went up against Cage Warriors' best guys, I think LFA would absolutely smoke them. But I digress. 8 KO TKOs, 3 decisions. I do know Cage Warriors home grow their prospects more than LFA. And his last fight against Abasov was awesome. Honestly, he's fought pretty much only good competition. John DeJesus, meh. Kalen Parker wasn't that great. I know there was some helium around him. But for the most part, he's absolutely dominated as a pro. Great boxer, good job, or good ability to keep the fight on the feet, can scramble out of bad positions. And as an amateur, went 4-0 as well. This is likely going to stay on the feet unless Luke Riley's camp taught him jiu-jitsu and said, fuck striking with Bogdan Grad. Can't imagine that that's going to be the case here. I think this is going to be a fun striking match. You know what it reminds me of? Mike Aswell is more of a boxer than a kickboxer, and he had one of the best Contender Series performances or fights in a long time. I mean, it's actually tough to say in a long time. One of the best 3-round wars in a long time. All right, here we go on Contender Series. It's tough because this year of Contender Series is good, but I think this year of Contender Series was good because of the finishes versus like the 3-round wars. All right, round one. I'm going with Luke Riley, but both these prospects are awesome, and I can't wait to see them continue to rise in the UFC. Like in the Lord of the Rings. Low kick by Riley. Bogdan Grad pressuring him outside that center line. Home stretch, baby. Main event. Let's go. Guys, go check out Combat Casual. Yo, what's up, Chris? Right? 420, smoke move, you got him. And Bogdan Grad looking for the takedown. Main event, probably Arman submission, but I'm hoping Hooker goes full Dan Hooker that we saw in the Gamrot fight and ends up getting the win. That would be awesome. Bogdan Grad ends up getting the takedown on Luke Riley. And now he's in his guard. No, he lost a split decision. Hell yeah, you can. I'm watching it on Unext right now. Dude, I knew it was going to happen. I knew it was going to happen. Win or lose. I thought even if you won a decision or a submission, they were still going to be like, you talk a lot of shit for a submission guy. Hey, Patty did too. Patty did too. Hey, Chris, it's a good one to catch up on, and you know we're going balls deep and deep tonight, my friend. Well, Luke Riley is on his ass right now, or on his back, as Bogdan Grad is in half guard. Not landing too much damage here, but controlling the fight thus far. There's a lot of fight left, though, ladies and gentlemen. 3 minutes and 5 seconds on the clock. And again, big shout out to everyone watching here today. Appreciate you guys. Main card next. 254. I'm from Canada, but I've been living in the States for a while now. Hence the Minnesota Wild jersey. 242. Oh, back up to his feet is Riley. Oh, we know that's gambling, baby. Bogdan Grad pulling Riley off the cage and now looking for a back take, but couldn't get both hooks in. 222. Left hook in by Bogdan Grad. Bogdan Grad looking to get the back of Riley. Riley standing up. Back up on his feet, but still being pushed into the cage. Bogdan Grad unable to finish the takedown. You're probably right. Am I bald? No. 156. I will be sooner than later, though, man. I'm in my 30s now, and the hairline gets fucking further and further back every day. If I won't go the distance. Knock him the fuck out, Riley. In the clinch, 142. Left underhook by Bogdan Grad. Bro, I'm actually stoked. Next week, I'm working on a new fucking YouTube series for the first time in a long time. I know Skatesman's going to hate it. I think the rest of you are going to love it. Some people have the Dana White fetish, all right? No, he hasn't. Bogdan Grad unable to get the takedown here late in the first round. Oh, just when I say that he gets the takedown. Never mind. Bogdan Grad gets the takedown again. Bogdan Grad the left hook in again. Can he get that right hook in? Nope. Riley gets back up to his feet. And here we go. They separate. 58 seconds. Low kick by Riley. You can watch on ESPN Plus or Unext, my man. Sportsnet Plus as well. 45 seconds. Or in our members Discord. If you become a member of the YouTube channel, you have lifetime access to the Discord. You can cancel your YouTube membership right away. I won't be offended. 36 seconds. Smalls can vouch for me. He's having a great time watching with us. Bogdan Grad looking for one final takedown here. 26 seconds remaining. Only in this first round, though, chat. Luke Riley is losing right now. Yes. We don't know if he can keep Luke down. Yeah, we saw him keep him down a little bit in this round, but who knows in the second and third. 8 seconds. Oh, and another takedown by Bogdan Grad. Bogdan Grad. Oh, big shots by Bogdan Grad. Hammer fist to end this round. Huge shots by Bogdan Grad. He makes this round. Well, he leaves no doubt. He leaves no doubt. He definitely could come back. Yo, shout out to Smalls. I don't know what this means. Yes, Hooker can win. Yes, Hooker can win for sure. I mean, dude, you saw the Gamrot fight. You saw the Gamrot fight. All right, round 2 coming up. Bogdangrad, round 1. He's saying shave your head. I mean, I probably will. I don't think I'm going to shave it, but I'm getting a haircut next week. We might actually do a hatless stream. Humbling, you love to see. Oh, yeah. Yeah, soon. I think I got probably like 2 more years of denial, you know. Oh, own it. Sorry. Set the Clippers to 1. Oh, big shot by Riley. Riley just dropped Scred. Sorry, I don't know why I wasn't. My mind was on fights, not on hair. Oh, I'm definitely going to own it soon. 434. Big right hands by Riley. Oh, Riley knocked him out. It's over. Riley knocked him out. Ground and pound. It's over. Bogdangrad is asleep. Yes. Well, I mean, like, I still have hair. Like, actually, my hair's, like, down to here. If you go check out my last stream of my hockey network, because I have a whole other channel for hockey, I let it flow, man. I think it's, like, down to here right now. It's, like, it is fucked. So I'm going to get a trim for Christmas. Then I'll probably shave it in the summer. And I think I'll go opposite. I'll, like, grow a beard and shave my head. I'll do the opposite, because I've always had long hair. Played in bands and shit. Loved fucking jamming out. And it's tough to jam out when you got no fucking hair to bang. There you go. Let's go, Luke. What a finish, man. Holy. That was some ground and pound. Good to see you, by the way, Doc Holiday. Give me a link. Become a member of the channel. Scouse Warrior, boom. Who? I don't know, dude. It's fucking heavyweight in the UFC. Another one for the Scousers. He beat his ass. Scouse Warrior, boom. Well, that is why Bogdangrad wanted to keep this grappling affair. No, he is. Bogdangrad is a very good fighter, so that is very impressive. Them hands are gold. And we're talking about hairstyles. Someone's getting wrecked in the cage? Bro, people just care that much. You should get Lucas Tracy treatment in future. By the way, he's retired. Who is Lucas Tracy? People keep talking about him retiring. I have no idea who this guy is. But I wish him well in retirement. Hey. Those are fist bumps, not punches. Good Burger. Yes, good fight. Yo, who in the chat is old enough to have watched Good Burger back in the day? Hey, let's go, buddy. Good to see you, Doc. Riley did win. He did win. Nearly 100 likes. I love it. All right, main card next, guys. What do you think? You guys want to watch some Luke Riley regional highlights and then take a couple push-ups for the main event? But Isha, you just had a break 2 fights ago. I know, but there was only half of a joint left, all right? Oh, man, I've been waiting for this day for so long. I know I'm not the UFC guy, blah, 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 but my boy Horiguchi's fighting, motherfucker. He is back. 7-1 in the UFC in his first run, and Horiguchi is back, baby. Shem got absolutely destroyed on the feet. Welcome to the Good Burger, home of the Good Burger. May I take your order? Dude, fucking love Good Burger. I have that shit on VHS. He killed Tito Ortiz. Who cares? Oh, you become a member of the channel? Cancel your membership. If you go to the post tab, there's a post for our members-only Discord. You not only can watch UFC with us, you can watch Deep, KSW, everything under the sun. Or someone in chat could probably hook you up. I'm watching it on Unix, so like I'm not using a Russian link. I legit have a Unix account. Shout out to Half Dead Frank. But the slogan here in our Discord is we buy the pay-per-view so you don't have to. So we're taking care of you guys. OG, baby. The rewind is even better. 2 cream, 1 sugar. How could you slap? What's up, Hole and Dan Sock? Yo, shout out to Hole and Dan Sock. He became a member last night before the end of the stream. Thank you to everyone who hung out in our Luke stream as well. Love Luke's. If you guys are getting into more regional MMA, Luke's is definitely one you got to circle on your Fight Pass calendar. They do streams once every like month or two. They do shows. It's the top Mexican league. I think it's better than UWC. Shoot, all the Mexicans who were watching last night, shout out to all the local beauties. They also voted that it was better than UWC. Hey, what's up, Live Well? Good to see you. That's gambling, baby. Oh. Waldo, Cortes-Acosta, Shamil. Honestly, like, I'm leaning Cortes, but Shamil's probably just going to clinch him. But Shamil's coming on short notice, and he always looks like he's out of shape, yet he's somehow still in shape. I'm in my 30s. Dude, I have the UFC 1-5 on VHS and DVD. I had Beta Maxes. One sec, guys. I'm old, bro. I'm in my 30s. I'm a 90s kid. I saw the progression of the internet, DVD, the failure of HD DVD. Dude, that is so awesome, Mohammed. I literally made friends with Half Dead Frank, and that's how I can watch the UFC. Although the UFC I watch is in Japanese, but I prefer the Japanese broadcast. They actually give a fuck. Although I will say Paul Felder and John Gooden are good. Anik's pretty good too, but I digress. Arman, what have I told you? Ian Garry was entering my favorite fighter list. Dude, he's one of the best right now. We saw it all. The good old days. I swear, people who were born between like 80 and I'll say 98, we got to see some shit, man. Let's go, Kyoji. Okay, Andrew, we'll show that quickly because I know you sent me some on Instagram. The pacing's just been so good. Arman submission. Let's quickly watch this. And I'll probably take like the last break of the stream here as we get ready for the main card. All right. I kept Instagram open here too, so if there's some buffer time, we can share King of the Streets on YouTube, right? I think so. We have to start doing King of the Street events or that shipping container Korean fucking league. She's crazy KO power. Oh! Dude! It's so gnarly it's on concrete. It's so gnarly. I still got my CDs. Dude, I got a crazy CD collection. It weighs way too much. I got like 4 totes worth. Dude, when I was in high school, I used to work since I was 13 years old. Hank called it slave labor. I just think Hank's lazy. So I would buy 2 CDs with every paycheck. Yo, let's go! Dude, King of the Streets is awesome. Yo, thanks for sharing that, dude. Thanks for sharing that. That was awesome. And I know you got more. Like I said, I have an Instagram tab up. And if we need to lean on more highlights, we certainly will. We certainly will. Okay, guys. Main card coming up next is going to be like probably 5 to 10 more minutes until our boy Kyoji Horiguchi gets on the stage. All right. Well, fuck you, dude. Oh. Baron Strike, yep. I'm like 45, ill KO, all these guys, trust. Volkan or Menifield, I can't decide. Oh, Volkan 100%. Menifield can put anybody's lights out. Volkan Oezdemir has been the light heavyweight fucking gatekeeper since DC was fighting in the UFC and at light heavyweight. All right, I'm going to take a quick break. And we'll be right back on the other side for the main card, guys. Horiguchi, Ulanbekov is next. They haven't even made their walkouts yet. They're just going to the panel quick. I'm going to drain the main vein. I should have brought the piss jugs for this one. But I didn't. So I'm going to quickly take a break there. And I encourage you guys to do the same. Refill your coffee or crack a beer. Refill your snack bowl. Do a quick stretch because the main card is next, guys. The main card is next. Schedule mix-up, got time to burn till 3. Perfect timing to see Kyoji. I was just saying, motherfuckers need to show some respect. No time. Volkan, dude, he's so good. He's so good. Sure, you're gonna stretch for the push-up. Absolutely. He's a live dog. Yeah, we'll get into the Horiguchi breakdown here in 2 minutes. I will be right back, guys. Do not go anywhere. Main card next. And we've been waiting a few years to see the Gooch back in the UFC upon him ripping up Shuto, Bellator, Ryzen, and he went 7-1 in his last UFC run. Back in 2 minutes. Don't go anywhere.
Let's go. Let's go. Let's go.
And we are back live here on the City Life Project YouTube channel for the main card of UFC Fight Night Tsarukyan versus Hooker UFC Fight Night Qatar. And guys, if you are a Bellator fan, if you are an old school UFC fan, if you are a Shuto Japan fan, and of course, if you are a Ryzen fan, you have been looking forward to this one. The return of the man, the myth, the legend, in Unk status this time. Kyoji Horiguchi. Ulanbekov was supposed to fight him a few months ago, but Horiguchi had to pull out of that one. He is Pantoja's main training partner and has been for a very long time. We'll get back to the chat here in a little bit, guys. I'm not ignoring you. We're just going to do the breakdown first. Let's get to Tagir Ulanbekov, 17-2 as a pro. He's coming in as the favorite in this one, minus 230. He's so much taller. He's not two. He looks way more than 2 inches taller. He looks way more than 2 inches taller. That's all I'm going to say. He is 17-2, huge flyweight. Even Demetrius Johnson, when he was training with the Dagestani boys in that vlog, was like, man, how the fuck does this guy make flyweight? 1 KO TKO, 8 submission, 8 decisions. I'll tell you, he makes flyweight by giving up some strength he probably would have at 135. 6-1 in the UFC, 4-1 in Fight Nights Global, and 3-0 in guerrilla fighting. This works in Kyoji Horiguchi's favor because Ulanbekov doesn't have the power that even some of the last few guys that Horiguchi has fought possesses. He's very good at controlling on the ground. He's very lanky. He's a very good grappler. And he does have some nasty work in the clinch. And he's got some good submissions as well. As you can see, 8 submissions. Half of his wins have pretty much been by submission. And he's proved himself in the UFC. Good win against Azat Maxim. I'm pretty sure Maxim came in overweight in that one and just didn't look himself. So there is that asterisk. And he didn't finish Maxim either. Beat Clayton Carpenter as he probably should have. Clayton Carpenter was coming in undefeated in that one, but and you know what? Clayton Carpenter actually had like a really good round in that fight too. So again, didn't really dominate him. Beat Cody Durden, beat Nate Maness, 2 decent wins, I guess. Lost to Tim Elliott. Tim Elliott did cheat a little bit in that one, but still lost to Tim Elliott. Close fight to Nascimento. Nascimento's good, and Bruno Silva's good. He was able to beat him as well. So, like, solid fighter, man. Solid fighter, but glove grab or no glove grab, Tim Elliott did look really good in that fight. And you know why? Because Tim Elliott's a good grappler. Kyoji Horiguchi is a better wrestler than anything, but he's been around so long that he is just a solid mixed martial artist right now. He is getting a little chinny because throughout his career, he's been good at taking damage, recovering quick, and then out wrestling or out striking his opponent. 34-5-0. Like I said, Pantoja's main training partner at American Top Team. He trains in the United States. 15 KO TKOs, 5 submissions, 14 decisions. Even though I'm saying he's like a little chinny now, he only has 2 KO TKO losses. 14-1 in Rise and 7-1 in the UFC, only losing to Demetrius Johnson in a title fight, and he won twice after that. 2-1 in Bellator. Zulu, who's a very good fighter. He was like a 2-time EFC, 2-time and 2-division EFC champion. He's got a lot of power, and he's known more for his striking. He dropped Horiguchi in his last fight. He beat Sergio Pettis in their rematch. He was beating Sergio Pettis in Bellator, and then Sergio Pettis, much like he did in his last fight, landed a crazy spinning back fist late in the fight to beat him. Makoto Shinryu, one of the best grapplers in Japan. Ogi Kubo, the best wrestler in Japan, who actually beat Pantoja on The Ultimate Fighter. Lost to Patchy Mix, who was just way bigger than him, and that now looks bad, but at the time didn't look bad. Kai Sakura, which he got that fight back. So lost to Sergio Pettis and Kai Sakura, where he got the wins back. And yeah, he just got out. Patchy Mix would just look like 2 humans bigger than him. I do want to say, former Bellator champ, former Shuto champ, where he beat Ogi Kubo. So he won a tournament to be the king of Shuto. He was the Bellator champ and 2-division Rizin champ as well. So he's won everything but UFC gold. Not sure he's going to go on a run here to win UFC gold, but I do think if Ulanbekov's greatest asset is wrestling, Horiguchi should be able to match that. It's just the size difference, And I go back to the Patchy Mix fight. It was those longer limbs against the tiny Horiguchi that gave him issues. So I am going with Horiguchi on this one. If Ulanbekov was more of a dangerous striker, I'd probably lean him. And also there's just a little bit of bias because I've been following Horiguchi since his first UFC run back in the day, and he's continued to put on fun fights for us. So there you go. Hey, what's up, dude? What's up, Reaper? We're getting back to the chat now. Kyoji Pettis, the youngest son on Sergio. He's a legend, but that was dope. Hail Mary shot. Let's go, Kyoji. His only loss came UFC 186 for the title. I expect more submission than decision for the main card. Potentially, man. Potentially. Please, Horiguchi, win for my mental health. I'm just happy to see this guy get a shot at the UFC the first time against Tagir. Absolutely. OG got this. All right. Tagir is... And Tagir got the red corner, too. Man. Man. They didn't even give the Gooch the red corner. It's on Unex. And I'm pretty sure it's on Sportsnet Plus as well. Or if you want to become a member of the YouTube channel, you can join our Discord. Cancel your membership to YouTube, lifetime access to Discord. Maintenant. No. Isn't Speed there? I'm sure there's a lot of people in the audience high on Speed. They're being announced right now. Bruce Buffer's announcing them right now, guys. Both the fighters are in the cage. No, please stop spamming. Literally has Horiguchi and Ulanbekov on screen. Why would Arman be fighting right now? 1 + 1 = 2, not 3, my man. You're a smart guy. I have no idea who I show Speed is. I'm going with Horiguchi. Guys, 6 years younger than Dolby. By that math, he's basically a spring chicken. And he's only been TKO'd twice. One was a knee to the gut by Kaya Sakura, too. I don't recall it was to the chin. And everyone's like, Horiguchi's so small. It's like, yeah, he's been smaller than everybody. Because, I don't know, because I watch fights. Is he a fighter? Because I watch fights, dude. Yo, shout out to Thomas the Tank Engine for gifting a membership. Let's go! You're the man, dude. Leaning Arman via submission. But I'm rooting for Dan Hooker. I want to see him have another performance like he did against Gamrot. Thank you so much, Thomas, for gifting a membership. Guys, who got the membership? Shout out to Bobby. Let's go. Kick Tagir's ass. So a lot of people don't care about... Oh, he's a Twitch streamer. Okay. So yeah, I don't watch gaming content. I watch fights. Pop your bubble? I don't know what a bubble is. I don't know what that means, dude. I watch fights. All right, here we go. Tell my kids this is on for the Iron Turtle. Iron Turtle's Korean, but whatever. Round 1. Horiguchi back in the UFC. This is surreal, ladies and gentlemen. Tagir's gonna win. Oh, okay, so he's one of those like in real life streamers. Got you. Like Ice Poseidon. 437. Front kick by Tagir. Oh, Kyoji with the 1-2. Kyoji missing with the low kick. Kyoji pretty light on his feet here. Still can't believe Tagir makes 125. There's no way he's 5'7", too. This guy's like closer to 5'11". Kyoji will lose. I hope not. But Tagir is a good fighter. Very good fighter. I disagree. That's like saying all brown people are the same. I'm brown. Nice leg or oblique kick by Horiguchi. $344. Relax. Oh, Tagir with the right hand. Dude, Horiguchi wants that knockout, man. A lot of feints, a lot of movement by the Gooch. 325. Oh, Tagir almost need him in the face, but Horiguchi caught the leg. Horiguchi with a left and right out of range. Woo! That would have been a knee to the face if Horiguchi didn't catch it. Tagir, bantamweight, Kyoji, arguably a strawweight, 100%.
Exactly that.
It's crazy that Horiguchi was the 135 champ as well. Patchy Mix was just way too big for him. And it was back when Patchy was actually good at fighting. Kyoji clinching and gets out. We're watching Horiguchi right now, man. You're the only one who cares about Arman Tsarukyan right now during this moment. 235. High kick by Ulanbekov. $229. Front kick out of range for Ulanbekov. He was really good. People won't believe it, but he was really good. 214. Knee by Horiguchi as Ulanbekov's looking for the takedown. 204. Horiguchi doesn't have the grounded knees, doesn't have the soccer kicks, by the way, and he does like utilizing the superior rule set, especially those grounded knees. And fights aren't judged as a whole, but Horiguchi's fought in Bellator, so he's kind of used to that. Nice takedown by Ulanbekov. Horiguchi looking to get back up to his feet. Ulanbekov sets him back down. Ass to the mat, back to the cage for Horiguchi. Being good and being good and telling everyone about it is two different things. He just wasn't very humble. True. Horiguchi doing more damage in this position as Ulanbekov sniffing that crotch. 123. Horiguchi throwing shots to the body as Ulanbekov trying to drag him off the cage. 109. Back up to his feet is Horiguchi. Horiguchi, good job getting the underhooks. And they separate. Back at center. Horiguchi's winning the round. Low kick by Horiguchi. Oh, dude, I skipped breakfast, man, so I could go for some chili dogs right now. Oh, low kick by Horiguchi. Damn, that was a good one. Nice right hand by Tagir. Not a lot on it, but it was good he was throwing as Horiguchi got out of the pocket. Overhand right by Horiguchi. Yo, Sizzler Rizzler. It's been a while. Low kick by Horiguchi. Oh, but it knocks. He got tripped up after Tagir checked that leg kick. Right hand by Horiguchi. Left by Horiguchi. And that is it for the first round. Tagir won it back. I only saw him land one good shot at the end there, so I got it Horiguchi, but it could go either way. Tagir did a little bit more in the striking. I think it would have been his because of the takedown, but literally, he didn't even land any strikes on the ground. Horiguchi landed strikes on the ground. They weren't significant, but still. Because again, significant strikes, very close. So you just look at the other strikes. Total strikes, 32-10. He was throwing more, landed the pitter-patter shots on the ground, got back up to his feet. Tagir did nothing with the control time and landed 2 good strikes on the feet. Not that Horiguchi landed a lot, but his low kicks are going to have to count for something. 6 for 9, so. I mean, Dalby won. Dalby won a split decision, so I think the judges are actually doing a good job tonight. Round 1, screams robbery exposed. Roger, don't care.
I don't give a fuck if the decision's rigged. I don't give a fuck if the decision's rigged.
I cut myself off there. Competitive round, nonetheless. Round 1. Or sorry, round 2. Round 2. Right hand by Horiguchi, backing Tagir up against the cage. Horiguchi swings and misses with the right hand. Oh, beautiful low kick by Horiguchi, and Tagir goes out. He dropped Tagir with the low kick. And Horiguchi now in the top position. Yo, what's up, Chatter Bobby? Yo, Horiguchi's fighting, and he's fighting a good fight, so we're all smiles here. Again, nothing against Ulanbekov. Horiguchi's just one of those fighters I like, so I'm rooting for him, all right? Sue me. Or cancel me. 420. Big right hand by Horiguchi, and then the low kick right after. Horiguchi, he's a very good wrestler and he's dominant in top position, but he doesn't have those grounded knees. In Ryzen, used to throwing those grounded knees. 401. Yeah, no, it's been good so far. Dalby won a split decision, and I arguably think he lost the fight too, but the first round was that close. Horiguchi trying to get Tagir in a semi-crucifix, unable to get it. Back in full guard. Keep chopping the leg, Gooch. Horiguchi doing more in the full guard of Ulanbekov than Ulanbekov did. Sniffing his cross up against the cage. Kyoji submitted rear naked choke. Oh, Tagir's looking for a guillotine. Maybe it's a guillotine that he's going to get submitted with. Tagir's looking for a guillotine. Those gangly ass arms. Horiguchi seems okay. And he gets out of it. Hope the lawyer sends papers to sue your people coming for the Black Shama hoodie. 312. Good job by Tagir going for the guillotine. But Horiguchi staying in that top position. Great wrestling. Now, side control. Kyoji doesn't get tired, dude. Kyoji doesn't get tired. That's what's awesome about him. See, if this was Ryzen, Kyoji would land those grounded knees. See, this right here, guys, and I'm not being biased because I'm not a Dagestani hater like a lot of MMA YouTube. May not be thrilled in the way they fight sometimes, but this is why the unified rules give Dagestani and NCAA wrestlers an advantage. Horiguchi could have finished the fight by kneeing him in the face there, but because the UFC hate their fans and have the stupid unified rules, he's not allowed to knee him in the face. But still controlling right now and landed some shots, some punches anyways. I got Horiguchi definitely up this round so far, but there's a lot of fights still left. We're only halfway through the second round. First round was close. Second round so far, pretty much Horiguchi, but back up to his feet is Ulanbekov. Horiguchi with a 1-2. I'll check out some of the Octagon stuff a little bit later, but I'm pretty dialed into this fight right now. Horiguchi looks good. What's up? Good to see you, Russ. Good to see you, Amberly, as well. Low kick by Horiguchi. 150. 144 remaining. Front kick, swing and a miss by Ulanbekov. But it's on point. It's right lined up to Horiguchi's face, man. If it lands, his head's going to get knocked off. Low kick by Horiguchi. Oh, Ulanbekov's left leg's fucked. Ulanbekov's left leg's fucked. Horiguchi with a knee. Joe, let's go, Gooch. Let's go, Gooch. Ulanbekov with a desperation takedown. Let's fucking go, dude. 1 minute and 17 seconds. Thank you. Tagir's left leg is fucked. Yeah, that shook him. 106. Horiguchi looking for the kill. Backing up Ulanbekov. It's not going to be for another probably 2 hours. 55 seconds. Horiguchi picking his shots wisely. High kick by Horiguchi. Oh, and dropping to the ground is Ulanbekov. Dude, if Horiguchi had grounded knees, the fight would be over. Fuck the unified rules. Fuck the unified rules. They protect wrestlers, NCAA or Dagestani. The unified, this is the most textbook example of the unified rules giving fucking NCAA wrestlers and Dagestani grapplers the advantage. Horiguchi would have ended the fight already with those grounded knees. But the unified rules, man, they hate their fans. The UFC hates their fans. 13 seconds. Horiguchi with the left hand. Bitch ass fucking rules, fake MMA. What a round by Horiguchi. What a round by Horiguchi. They do pretty well. I mean, Ulanbekov has made a career of being a tall, gangly grappler. I think it's 2-0 Horiguchi, but it definitely could be round one could have gone Tagir's way. I think it went Gooch's way. He outstruck him. He did more damage. Proof no one can have a good day. Proof no one can have a good debut because this is technically Gooch's second stint. 2-0 Gooch. Dude, 7-1 only lost to friggin' Demetrius Johnson for the title. 0-2, no doubt. Nice round by Kyoji. Damn the unified rules. Arman hasn't fought yet. It's so funny that a Japanese fighter is like participating in this when this is the most textbook example of the unified rules helping the grappling heavy style opponent, whether it's NCAA or Dagestani. Takedown's gonna be tough with that leg. He needs a Glock. All right, here we go. Round 3. God, I'm so happy right now.
Let's get it all.
Horiguchi with another low kick on the other leg. Oh, Horiguchi with the left hand. He drops him. Horiguchi with the right hand. Ulanbekov surviving. Horiguchi. Left elbows. 444. Pride never die, motherfuckers. Pride never die. 438. Right hand to the body. He's getting in mount. He's getting in mount. Pride never die. Pride never die. Horiguchi trying to stay in mount. My voice is going to be gone soon here, guys. Oh, if we were allowed soccer kicks. If we were allowed soccer kicks. Good job by Ulanbekov crawling back to the cage. Trying to trick him out. Breakdancing on his back. Horiguchi landing right hands. Bleeding is Ulanbekov above his left eye. Finish him. Oh, now he might be going for an arm triangle choke. No, he's just trying to climb back into half guard. Dude. One-way traffic. Welcome back to the UFC, baby. Woo! 348. There's still 3:42 left on the clock. There's still time for Ulanbekov to snatch a submission here. Horiguchi does need to stay on his P's and Q's, but it doesn't look like he's slowing down. It looks like he's getting better as this fight goes on. 3:30. Oh, more grounded knee attempts. Horiguchi with a knee to the body. Unified rules, fake MMA, unified rules have never been proven more than in this fight to be absolute trash rules, fake MMA. They separate 310. Ulanbekov backing up. Horiguchi with a high kick. He rocks him. Right hand Horiguchi. Come on, Gooch. Right hands. Horiguchi. Let's go. He needs to finish him. Back mount. Only right hook in. Looking for the rear naked choke. Horiguchi's looking for the rear naked choke. He has it. He has it. It's in. It's in. Both hooks in. It is all over. Woo! Let's go, baby. Let's go. He went out. He went to sleep. No doubt, baby. Pride never died. Let's go. What a statement. Step aside, Kaya Cerqueira. Get the fuck back to Ryzen. Let's fucking go. Holy shit. Woo! Let's fucking go. Absolute schooling. Welcome back to the UFC, Horiguchi. Let's fucking go. Tagir's a damn good fighter, man. This was I am one of the best in the world performances, man. Holy shit. That was a classic beatdown. Send Tagir 2-3-year Japan and forget. Dude, I'm not going to have a voice by the Japanese streams later. Imagine if he had soccer kicks and flying knees, it would have been done in the second round. He put him to sleep. Let's fucking go, dude. Welcome back, Kyoji Horiguchi. Where's Aniki at? Aniki, if you're watching, he fucking did it. He did it. Woo! Let's fucking go. Let's fucking go. I'm tweeting that right now. I'm screaming. He did it. Pride never die, baby. All right, we'll get back to the chat here in a sec. Well, that was the high of the day. The rest of this card's probably going to suck. Holy fuck, let's go. Very nice. Robbery, bro. That head kick sounded like a Sammy Sosa home run on the juice. It was cute to see Tagir think he could sub Gooch, someone that was only subbed by the GOAT. In the last second of a 5-rounder, he gave DJ hell. Dude, it's true. That was a hell of a title fight. It's not like DJ finished him. Oh, my voice was shot after that. Oh, my God. No. I wouldn't have either. 35 certified unk. 35 certified unk. I know. Did he look better than he did against Zulu? Dude, I'm so fucking happy right now. Oh, easy. Dude, and he snatched his 11th ranking. He inserting himself into the top 10. I gotta listen to this. I gotta listen to this interview. That was great to watch. There's his friends. Probably 30%. And he speaks English now? He said, I'm very happy back to the UFC. This is my dream. He's learning English now too? He wants the belt. He's calling out his training partner. He says, where's Pantoja? He's like, he's my friend, but it doesn't matter. I want to go to war. Oh my God. That's his training partner, best friend, and teammate. And he's like, I want to go to war. I want that belt. He says a fighter's a fighter, and fighters are gonna fight. Dude, I fucking love Kyoji, man. Let's fuck. I don't think he obviously doesn't get the title shot next. Van's getting the title shot next, but one more big win, one more win against a top 5 guy, and he's right there, man. Holy. I don't think I said it once and I'll say it again. I don't think he wins UFC gold as much as I love him, but holy fuck, would that be a hell of a second run, man. This is my dream. Henry said he's the biggest threat to Pantoja. Tagir looked like a wet towel. You don't need enemies if you have friends like this. Oh, yeah. I mean, Pantoja probably beats him. But Pantoja has said, Kyoji's gotten the better of me in the room a few times. The Japan Phenom. Man, I'm going to have to make some tea after this UFC card because I'll stop bitching about it here. Oh, my God. Oh, my God. Sorry, Niki's retweeting my shit. I'm like, bro, if you had superior rule set, it would have been over in the second. I'm leaning Volkan, but we'll get into it here. Sorry, guys. I am just basking in the one win Ryzen has had in a long time, baby. He's on the website again. I really hope he's not in the UFC because if he is, I will never have respect for him again. Ducking Ulanbekov. After that, he might be Pantoja's biggest threat. Well, let's see Pantoja get past Van first. But yeah, he's up there, man. Kyoji Horiguchi, 3rd round rear naked choke. Hey, Kyoji Mokaev. There you go. For the title shot next. Oh, yeah. Dude, I need to get some chicken katsu for dinner. I'm going to get some fucking Suntory hibiki and some fucking katsu tonight, baby. He might. Very well might. He's so good. I did, man. Kyoji won. Yakisoba beef to celebrate. Besides the main event, this card surprised me because I've been busy. Dude, he won the belt at 135. He won the belt at 135. It's crazy. Throw in the pot stickers. I mean, I don't think he's a jobber, and I don't think he's Pantoja's biggest threat yet. I think Van and Mokaev are obviously there, but one more big win and a dominant win, and then we can have the conversation. Bust up the wontons. Wait, are wontons Japanese? He's 100% back on the roster and marked as active, but I don't know. See, that pisses me off. He will forever be John Jones 2.0 to me now. He's a duck. Quack, quack. I cannot believe he's ducking Ulanbekov, and it makes me fucking sick, chat. It makes me fucking sick. DS Ulanbekov was supposed to fight Mokaev in his last fight, but Brave and him were too scared, and so they... Bless the Welsh or Irish guy who came in. I forget. He was either Welsh or Irish. Bless his soul coming in, but absolutely disgusting. And that's what sucks about being a fan of this sport sometimes. Not that Islam wet blankets someone for 5 rounds. It's that Mokaev is ducking Ulanbekov, and it's an absolute disgrace to the sport. Probably like 2 hours. For a comeback UFC debut, he looks so good. He trains with Pantoja at ATT and said he'd fight him if he has to. Not even if he has to. He called him out. He said, I want it. Okay, okay. Mokaev, definitely. So he fought Shorty Torres and Brave for the title eliminator fight for Mokaev. And because Brave thought that Shorty was a more winnable fight for Mokaev, since Ulanbekov won, they've been ducking Ulanbekov. And it's a fucking disgrace, dude. It pisses me off because Ulanbekov, you know, he deserves this. Willie beats Gaziev, and I do think Ulanbekov will probably lose to Mokaev, but he deserves that title shot, or he deserves that fight with him. Willie beats Gaziev, then Guzzi and I considered it redemption for Tommy. Let's go, yes. I don't know. I'm still saying no, but we'll see after Wally. Yes, sorry, Wally. I'm so much of a Canucks fan that you say Willie, I think Willie Desjardins. That probably means nothing to you, Denial, but shout out to the Medicine Hat Tigers. All right, let's get to this next one as the big boys, excuse me, are making their walk to the cage. Guys, my voice is dying here. I destroyed it during the Horiguchi freaking celebration, so I will be drinking some lemon honey tea before the deep streams. If he can beat weight bullies, he can go all the way. Mokaev definitely ducked him, or Brave CF don't want to book it. Either or both. I think he should fight Mokaev next. If Mokaev is signed, I mean, obviously, I think Mokaev is a duck and he should be fighting Ulanbekov, but if Mokaev is back in the UFC, or him and Taira in Japan. Him against Tetsuya Taira in Japan. Hoo-wee, that would be crazy. We're definitely getting 1 million views on that stream, baby. I still remember when he started training with Waldo, he messaged me and said, I'm training with some Wally guy from DR. Do you know who that is? I love fucking Guzzi, man. I've been messaging Guzzi a little bit, been going back and forth a little bit on Instagram. I love he's going all in on the social media and his training footage, and I just like text him every now and then and been like, let's fucking go, dude. And, you know, we'll talk a little bit about what he's doing that day and whatnot, but hey, what's up, dude? No, the fight hasn't even started yet. 2010, 2012 Canucks era was wild. I was working at Boston Pizza. Each was wild. No way. Shout out to the jambalaya pasta, which is the only good thing at Boston Pizza these days. Dude, I was downtown in 2011. But yeah, I would argue between 2009 and 2012. Because yeah, the Blackhawks beat the Canucks 3 years in a row, but like they were poised to win. And once they slayed the Dragon, holy shit, man. And then the Canucks have just been in total decline and sadness ever since the Sedin's departure. So it's very sad being a Canucks fan, ladies and gentlemen. But we as sports diehards plow through. Thank God I'm like in Minnesota, so I don't have to be around that just depressing market right now in the rain. It may be cold as shit, but the sun is shining, and the Wild, they're doing pretty well right now. All right, Waldo Cortes-Acosta, 15-2. That's so sick he worked at Boston Pizza. That is some Canadian-ass shit right there, man. Every junior hockey player stopped at a Boston Pizza on the road trip. I will share his Tapology page. All right, they're about to be announced here. Don't worry, we'll finish the breakdown here in a moment. I just got to get this to Terrence. And Joey's, yes. I think Gaziev grinds it out. Taking this fight was a weird decision for Costa. He looked in bad shape, or worse shape than normal. Yeah, because he's a little bit more of a jacked heavyweight, I guess I'll say. All right, so Waldo Acosta showed he does have wrestling, showed he does have takedown defense, but primarily a boxer. 15-2 as a pro. 3-1 in his last 4 fights. Never been knocked out, never been submitted. 7 decisions. 8-2 in the UFC, 2-0 in LFA, 1-0 in Bellator, 1-0 in Contender Series. He's fought in pretty much all the major organizations. North America. Lost to Pavlovich, no shame in that. It's pretty much beat everyone else. Prospects and veterans in the division. DeLima and Pavlovich, no shame in that. I mean, DeLima, maybe a little bit of shame, but that was in 2023. He was still okay. He still hadn't got kneed in the face by Derek Lewis yet, which I'm pretty sure he used to be a middleweight, and he was on that Ultimate Fighter season with Chael and Vanderlei. Shamil, 14-1 as a pro. 9 KO TKOs, 3 submissions, 2 decisions, 3-1 in the UFC. Had a wicked win on Contender Series as well. Destroyed Rosenstrike. Looked good against our boy Tommy Peterson. And looked good against Dontel Mays again. Couldn't finish Dontel Mays, which I don't even know if it's a good thing or a bad thing, to be honest. Budai, whatever. Velasco, whatever. I mean, it's the UFC heavyweight division. He did beat some decent guys like Darko Stosic. He's very good, and he was able to beat him in Brave. Also, Kirill Kornilov is very good as well. Shamil's he's just fucking crazy, man. He's got friggin' arms longer than both of mine combined. Like, his wingspan is bigger than half the NBA. And here he is fighting in mixed martial arts. Round 1, I'm going with... Fuck, man. I'm going with Gaziev, but if Acosta wins, man, he's in title conversation. Maybe contention is too much of a reach, but title conversation. Oh, nice left by Gaziev. Cortes-Acosta usually has a pretty decent gas tank, though. He's got grease behind those gloves. How would that help? Left hand by Acosta. Darko's legit. The fight has started. 4 minutes and 13 seconds in. 4:09. Gaziev pressuring Acosta outside the center line. Nice left jab by Acosta. He has a really good jab. Again, very much a heavyweight boxer. Oh, big left by Gaziev. Gaziev missing with left. Oh, Acosta drops him. Acosta drops him. Cortes-Acosta drops him. Gaziev looking for a desperation takedown. Oh, right hand by Acosta. Gaziev still seeing the Tweety Birds. Gaziev still seeing the Tweety Birds. Left jabs by Cortes-Acosta. Gaziev almost spit out his mouthpiece there. Oh! Cortes-Acosta dropped him. It's all over. Salsa boy. Salsa boy. Revenge. Revenge for Peterson. Revenge for Peterson. Oh my God, the Salsa boy. Title conversation. Title conversation. You gotta do it. You gotta do it. He's beaten everybody else. He's got to start. I mean, I guess not Pavlovich, but maybe make the rematch. Not the Blob. Oh, what a beautiful timed right hand, too, because Gaziev missed him with that left hook. Just how good is Sergey? Dude, we keep doubting him. He ain't Dontel Mays. He's Cortes-Acosta. Boom! So glad he sent him back out of the rankings. Wow. What a card, guys. What a card. What a card. Stellar performance by Horiguchi, and then, honestly, Cortes-Acosta. Ascending into the top heavyweight echelon in the UFC right now, which again is whatever. It's heavyweight, but still. We're getting to it. We'll get to it. That was awesome, Salsa boy. Gaziev probably did not eat today. Okay. Gaziev game plan was kind of wild for a guy as durable as Acosta. Ivanov getting cooked today. I will say the judging has been good. We haven't seen a lot of it, but the judging has been good here today. It is over. Gaziev lost. Acosta won. Oh, he's putting the eye patch on. That's hilarious. Insert DJ Khaled salsa gif. Dude, he put the freaking eye patch on. That is hilarious. Waldo just might be my favorite heavyweight now, active and gets knocked out and gets knockouts when went from hater to supporter. Yep, absolutely. Yeah, because he went from just like pitter patter shots on shots on the outside. And I think a lot of people were pissed off that he derailed Despain. I love it. I love it. Fucking hell. My kid knows he trains with Goose, and that first knockdown he yelled, "Sit down, boy! Let's go!" Fucking rights, dude. Salsa boy getting it done. Yeah, the iPad to some Japanese MMA stuff, I like it. We didn't like it, but Despain was a fraud. He was an MMA fraud. He's a karate combat legend who's about to take Sam Alsby's head. Waldo the Gray. Yo, what's up, Tallest? Shamil died. Have some grace. That man has a family. We're getting to it, buddy. We're getting to it. Like I said, you guys asking me to get to it ain't going to expedite the process. We get to every single breakdown, man. We get to every single breakdown. He wants to fight next month. Active heavyweights. I mean, he didn't break a sweat. What's up, broski? And I'm not going to answer you again. I've said it for the third time. We will get to it soon, man. Volkan win by violent KO. I like Volkan Oezdemir. I think he's one of the most underrated gatekeepers the UFC have. I don't think fans give him enough credit. I think Garry is a title contender. So if that gives you any direction on where I'm swaying, I don't know what will. Dude, that was like a minute. 1 minute in round one. He is from Dominican Republic. WCA is on a roll after the eye poke. He wants to be the first heavyweight with 5 wins in 1 year. Volkan forever. Forever, ever. Give him Ngannou. I've always loved Volkan Oezdemir. He's been a title contender or top-ranked guy and or gatekeeper, so still in the rankings, high up in the rankings, since Daniel Cormier was an active light heavyweight. Yeah, dude. Bilal's ego lost him the belt trying to have a kickboxing fight with JDM. He's not trash, and his pace could melt Garry late. It definitely could. Like, it's not an easy fight by any means. I just think Gary's just that fucking good. They have not fought yet. It's so crazy. The most undeserving fighter to be on the UFC roster. I think his balls was hot. Did he just call out Cormier for a chicken eating contest? Shout. Does Cormier still have that Popeyes chicken sponsorship? Or has he moved on to something healthier these days. I think, who was it? Was it Derek Lewis who called out Daniel Cormier for disrespecting the Popeyes chicken? I didn't realize the hype of Popeyes till I moved to the United States. Neither with Chick-fil-A either. You guys love your chicken sandwiches and your chicken here. And I respect it. Because in Canada, we got a lot of good Korean chicken because there's it's a big Asian population on the West Coast. So I'll say the Korean chicken in Canada, chef's kiss. But you guys crush it with the fried chicken. They put the eye patch on Bisping on his good eye. How's he going to walk? Garry's unfortunately that fucking good. Can't stand him, but he's talented. No, that's the thing. Like, you don't have to necessarily like the fighter to appreciate what they bring in the cage. Needs a better fitting cup. Is that I Show Speed? The dude doing this? Hey, what is up, you fork notes? Kyoji did it. He won. Oh, Smol's not a fan of the chicken sandwich thing. Sorry, is it chicken burger? Sorry. In Canada, we call it chicken burger. Yo, you can't go wrong with a spicy chicken at Chick-fil-A with extra pickles. Why is KSI on my screen? Chick-fil-A's average as hell. Popeyes is so good. I usually just cook my own shit at home, but everyone was talking about the chicken sandwich game here in the States, so Raising Cane's is good. Popeyes was good. Chick-fil-A was good. Dude, he dominated and got a rear naked choke in the third round. Ew, Greg Hardy also fought 5 times in a year. Oh my goodness. That is hilarious. All right, let's get to this next fight, guys. 4 more fights, and it's only 1 p.m. This is whack. This feels so weird. This feels so weird. I have not tried Wingstop yet. All right, let's fire up a new poll. Then we'll get to highlighting this next fight as we got a little bit of time here. Dude, what a fun card so far. 4 more fights, and honestly, they all should be bangers. Or at least, like, high level, high pace, non-snooze fest, even if they are more on the grappling side. And the Joker at 170, man. Uncle Hermansson. Hey, spinning bird flip. Horiguchi got a win, and he looked dominant, so things are going great. The Homo sapiens via KO. Orolbai is good, man. Which fighter had the best streak? Well, Phil DeFree is going to win that poll, but... Hey, Horiguchi's already talking to you next on the Japanese commentary here. All right, who do you got? Doesn't have to be championship level, just crazy streaks, even crazy losing streaks. So, like, Jay Ellis. All right, so Jay Ellis, Phil DeFree. Give me 2 others. I've heard of this place called BB.Q Chickens from Korea. No. It's like Japan's ESPN, but with more than just sports. I like listening to the Japanese commentary. 10 fights. Magny, 10 fights, 9 wins. Ferguson. All right, so we got Magny, Ferguson. Do we put Jay Ellis in there? I mean, it is an impressive streak. Okay, we're going to end this poll. 72% of you guys like the early cards. I like it too. Khabib. Chat, what is more impressive? Merab's win streak or Khabib's career win streak? That's true. That's true. Ferguson is the streak GOAT. His win streak and his losing streak. Anderson Silva. Fuck, we got a lot to choose from here, guys. Islam over Anderson for sure. Islam got 16 in a row. Nah, dude. Everyone keeps saying this. The level of competition overall is not close. I would say in the last 4 fights, very good, but overall not close. Nah, maybe close, but overall not yet. Orolbai looks like he's going to get this. I don't like the early cards because of work, but I get what other people do. True. For those who work on Saturday. Fedor had 28 in a row. I was waiting for someone to say Fedor. Usman has a crazy run that didn't get no respect. Leon Edwards had a crazy run too, guys. I'll take an early card, but it feels weird getting hyped for fights right when the sun is coming up. Khabib right now, but Merab very close. Chuck Norris, undefeated. Well, I mean, Chael Sonnen is undefeated too. Do we put Chael Sonnen in there? All right, we have a lot to choose from, guys. We have a lot to choose from. Let's get the main ones up first. Let's get the main ones up first. Oh, Chael Sonnen undefeated. Okay, what are some of the mainstays we got? So Tony Ferguson has to be in there. Win and loss streak. Marciano, 49-0. Yeah, but like boxers, whatever, man. Boxers just are like TIE fighters. They just pad their records. I'm just kidding. TIE fighters don't pad their records, and some of them are like 100 and fucking. Some of them have like 80 fight win streaks. Okay, I got 2. What else? I think we'll just keep it MMA. But this is a poll question that we can do like often with different names. All right, one more. You shouldn't include any active streaks. I mean, fine, I'll take Phil DeFree off. Okay. We can do best active streaks next week. Okay, fair. Yeah, Fedor had like 9 years straight. We're putting Jay Ellis on because we have to. The Hurricane. Because what is he on now? He's on a 1, 2. Oh, no, but he's active. He's active, isn't he? He's not retired. He fought in October. Can't put him on. I thought he retired for some reason. That's going to be on the Phil DeFree one. Okay, I'll put Fedor. I'll put Fedor. I'm just sifting through the. I saved all your guys' suggestion comments, and I'm just sifting through them now. But Fedor 28, that's going on. $28 wins. All right, we need a fourth. I got Silva's, Tony Ferguson's wins and losses, and Fedor. What should be the last one, guys? What should be the last one? Prime Max Holloway? Pantoja? Probably not for another 2 hours, and you can't watch it for free. Well, actually, you can. ESPN Plus, Sportsnet Plus, Unext. Yeah, dude. Fedor's was unreal. Wonderboy was 57-0 in kickboxing. That's pretty impressive. Hermansson and Orolbai. We got time. Could argue Aljo too. He had 8 years undefeated. Oh, no. What are we saying? It's Henan fucking Barao, dude. Henan Barao. Why didn't nobody said that yet? And myself included. Henan Barao, dude. Henan Barao had a fucking stupid win streak. There's no way he's still fighting anymore. Yeah, 31 wins. Yo, Henan Barao. Why the fuck did we forget him? Because now his career's been so forgettable. That's why. And his losing streak was crazy too. Dude, him over Tony Ferguson as far as fall from grace. Holy mother fuck, dude. Henan Barao. And it's not even close in my opinion. That's my vote. Dude, it was so crazy seeing him coming up. And that's when Joe Rogan actually watched regionals. And he was like, yeah, he might have been stroking him off a little too much, let's be perfectly honest. But he came into the UFC and looked good. What was his losing? We will get back to Orolbai here in a moment, guys, I promise. As he's about to make his walkout. And Jack Hermansson, but what is his losing streak right now? We really care about our poll questions here, guys, clearly. Okay, he's not active anymore. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7 fight losing streak. 7 fight losing streak, but all right, Henan Barao it is. Miguel Angel Torres. Yo, you guys, we will continue to do these type of poll question. We will do these type of poll questions weekly now. So I love making it interactive with you guys. Miguel Angel Torres is a good one too. He wasn't the same after the Dillashaw fights. He was such a skilled dude. It's true. That's true. Aldo, a shout out for 18 in a row too. Shout out to Jose Aldo, one of the best to do it. Browse Sally Dance used to know you. CM Punk. D2, you should have. I 100% would have added that if you would have commented it like 5 minutes earlier. This is honorable mention. Conor McGregor's consecutive nights on cocaine. That is hilarious. Honorable mention for that one. All right, let's get to this next fight here. We have Myktybek Orolbai, who's 14-2-1 as a pro, 3-1 in his last 4 fights. 6 KO TKOs, never been knocked out. 6 submissions, never been submitted. 2 decisions. He does have 2 submission losses. Brow mention gives me another idea. Best performances in a single fight. Yo, we're taking notes on all these ones. BJ Penn's consecutive days arrested. Oh my God. We could get... We could have some fun with these. 3-1 in the UFC, 3-0 in LFA, and 0-1 in ACA. Lost to Mateusz Rebecki in a split decision. And honestly, that fight, if it wasn't for that fight, this clip wouldn't exist.
I don't give a fuck if the decision's rigged!
So shout out to Rebecki. Unext, Sportsnet Plus, ESPN Plus. Ooh. Hey, what's up, Miss Spooky Potato? Good to see you. Other than Rebecki, which was a close and fun fight, he absolutely schooled Tofik. Had a really good fight against Elvid Brenner. Looked good against Uros Medic, who's on a run right now, and he finished him in the second round. And really good performances in LFA. Not necessarily against the best guys outside of Fueler, but still. Fought some decent guys in open fighting, ACA, and the Kyrgyzstani regional scene as well. Insanely good grappler, fun striker, way better grappler than he is a striker, but good striker nonetheless. Is game and tough as nails. Jack Hermansson's also tough as nails, man. Haven't seen Jack in a while. Uncle Jack Hermansson just seems dialed. The Jokers seem dialed coming into this week. Obviously fighting at 170 pounds, not 185. So a lot more fucking just ripped in this. I was saying Jack Hermansson's in insane good shape. And then I was like, oh yeah, it's fucking 170. 24-9 as a pro for the vet. Slight underdog in this one because we do know how good Jack Hermansson can be. 10 KO TKOs, 7 submissions, 7 decisions, 11-7 in the UFC, 0-2 in Bellator. Got absolutely murked by RoboCop in his last fight. Beat up Joe Pyfer for 3 rounds back in February 2024. Oh, this one will always sting. He lost to Roman Dolidze, which oof. But other than that, well, and Marvin Vettori, it's weird because like I feel like he's better than Vettori, he's better than Dolidze. And on his best night, he maybe can be better than Strickland, but he did lose a split decision to Strickland. He doesn't have the best losses on his resume, but he's got some damn good wins on his resume. And he's been in the UFC seemingly forever. And he's super fun to watch. It's funny, he actually, speaking of Marvin Vettori, he actually fought in Venator for a little bit in the early Venator days. I'm going with Orolbai, but I'm hoping that Jack Hermansson doesn't get absolutely murked because love rooting for, or love watching Jack Hermansson fight, and I want to see him get back in there, you know, at least a couple more times before he retires, because the end is nigh, given that he's almost 40. Well, he's 37, but still. On the other side of 35, on the wrong side of 35. I have seen the Love and War. I've watched both the episodes. I haven't watched the Travis Barker one, despite me being a Blink-182 fan back in the day. Saw them in concert when they got back together in 2008. That shit was wild. But anyways, yeah, I liked both the episodes. I think the only part I laughed in was when TJ and Dom were like, you need CTE in training camp. I was like, guys, you gotta fucking beat the shit out. You gotta knock out your training partner. I was like, I don't know if you should be knocking out your training partners, but whatever. They're the champions, not me. All the small things. First episode, they're both good. They're both good. And he just banked the Cody Garbrandt one too. Orolbai, born in 1998 BC. All right, here we go, guys. Ready? Round 1. Let's get it.
Let's get it all.
Orolbai with some feints. It's not often where Orolbai is the smaller 170, but Hermansson noticeably bigger. Looks like a 185er in this. They talk about that. 441, Orolbai moving forward. True. Did 1 sauna a day. That's funny. Oh, nice 1-2 and a low kick by Hermansson. Overhand right by Orolbai. They're swinging here, guys. 420, smoke him if you got him. Right hand to the body by Orolbai, but Hermansson with a knee. Fucking love watching Hermansson fight, dude. 411, right to the body by Orolbai. Front kick by Hermansson. Hey, we're excited too, Amberly. 402, but yeah, he had Uriah Faber. Oh, Orolbai just missed with the right hand. He had Uriah Faber, Travis Barker, TJ Dillish. Oh, big left by Orolbai. Front kick by Hermansson. Orolbai pressuring Hermansson, and he's landing those right hands. 346. Oh, big left by Hermansson. Dude, this is already such a sick fight. 340. Yo, what's up, Arash? Low kick by Hermansson. Another low kick by Hermansson. Spinning back fist attempt by Orolbai. Orolbai tags him with a 1-2 as Hermansson's moving left. Orolbai pressuring Hermansson, though, and that's the thing. He's caused him to move right to left, and Orolbai with another right hand. 320. Orolbai walks in, clinches. 316. Nice knee to the body by Hermansson. Hermansson with a step back left and right. Grueling pressure here by the Kyrgyzstani, who is, despite him being a tall dude, is a rock in the and 1 shorts. He asked for extra stitching. I want it 3 inches longer than everybody else's shorts, ladies and gentlemen. I want to not be able to kick as easy, but look dope as fuck, like I'm in 1998 BC. 250. Orolbai doesn't land with that left. Hermansson, nice knee in the tie clinch. Orolbai with a right to the body. 235. Hermansson separates. Oh, Orolbai with a big right hand. So these big shots that are winning Orolbai the round, man. Big right hand. They're the big overhands. I think it's 2 overhand rights and a left that have landed so far. Left by Orolbai. Orolbai wants to finish this, man. Orolbai, oh, he drops him. It's over. He's dead. He's dead. Orolbai puts out Hermansson's lights. And then a follow-up shot. Hermansson doesn't know where he is. Oh, it's tough to see the Joker go out again like that, but Orolbai's a beast. Oh, my God. He put him out cold, man. Out cold and landed 1 good shot for good measure. Hermansson doesn't know where he is right now, dude. Hermansson doesn't know where he is right now. Orolbai. Look at this. Right on the temple. Right on the ear. Put him out. Yup. Too slow for welterweight. Funny hat rule strikes again. Poor Hermansson, back-to-back brutal KO losses at 37-2. Oh, yep. This card, bruh. Timber! Jack struggling with the speed. Slept him. Hey, speaking of Uriah Faber. In his corner. Best main card in a while. Much better than Byron Combat, but not as stupid or long. Yo, what's up, Skate? Yo, Skate! Tell me you watched Kyoji's fight. Tell me you watched Horiguchi's fight. Every time I utter a word, it feels like fucking, Hermansson's pissed, dude. Hermansson's fucking pissed. He doesn't know what happened. And he's like, get off me, get off me. Oh, I bet it was a tough weight cut for him too. And he's just devastated. Dude, Mongolians in particular. And a lot of the stands. Hey, Orolbai, good display of respect here. Hey, Hermansson's a pro. Embracing Orolbai. Good display of respect. You feel for Hermansson, man. 37. Getting towards the end of his career. But this is good to see. Because Hermansson definitely not feeling good about himself right now. And Orolbai is at least, showing him some love. And that's good to see. Bro, what a fucking performance. What a fucking performance. I'm new to the UFC. Who won that? Orolbai won the fight. He knocked him out cold. Am I still number 1? Because I think you donated the most so far. Not that that's incentive for anybody to donate. He broke him. What a card. Yo, what's up, Kaku? I'm leaning Volkan. Dude, Orolbai's the real deal. James Neal. Buying your way to the high score. Hey, India tried, bro. No joke. India went nuts today. I don't know if you saw this. 40 rupees. 89 rupees. 40 rupees. 20 rupees. 100 goddamn rupees, baby. Let's fucking go. And skating notes with them USD. And Thomas the Tank Engine gifted a membership as well. Big shout out to Thomas the Tank Engine. And sorry to everyone's ears. Bro, I will take pennies. It is over. This is incentive to send this man your money. Send me quick trip gift cards. Oh, Orolbai's trying to speak English. He's like, translator, I need your help. I don't know what exciting means. Featured fight already? Wow. He said, I'm outside cage, humble fighter. In cage, I smash. I love the way he fights, man. I'm sure there's some Mongolian descent in there, but he is Kyrgyzstani. My favorite Mongolian fighter right now is named Batarku, and he is in one championship, and he's fighting Andrade for the title next. Not that the titles mean anything in one championship, but it is cool to see that he's like risen in the rankings enough to fight like the only superstar in MMA left in one championship. Yo, are we doing both? Oh yes, I got a shirt for you. I mean, it is your Christmas present, but East International Man getting bought and rupees. Good for them. He made his people proud. Who remembers the Oral-B commercials? That's what I hear. Shout out to good oral hygiene. How's my breath? I can brush my teeth again today. Genghis baddies. Dude, hell yeah. Back to back, dude. We got one at 10:30 Eastern and then one at 3 a.m. Everyone in the region has a little Genghis Khan in them. Apparently, I mean, I don't know about Persians. Persians kind of dominated their own empire. Most Eastern countries got a little Genghis Khan in them. Orolbai smash the plaque. I don't have bulldog. I can go get some. I have some other ramen that my friend gave me. It's more pho, which actually, or pho. It's actually pretty good, but it ain't bulldog. Yeah, okay, I'm gonna buy some bulldog after UFC. Yo, should we do it? Should we spice up the challenge again? Should we go double spice pack again and see who survives? See who can actually call a fight eating bulldog. They finally built a quick trip in my area. Can't wait to try it out. Let's go. I'm crashing. Decent coach. Watching numbers been working. UFC sheep. How long were Orolbai talk? Now you invaded and conquered Persia in 1219 according to Google. So you got some in that too. Let's go. Hey, I'm proud to have some Mongolian blood in me. What's the possibility of co-main event being the worst fight of the card? Oh, it's UFC, so I'd say about a 90%. I think it's about a 90% that the co-main and main will make everybody pissed off. No, I'm taking a break after UFC, and I have to go get groceries anyway, so I will 100% go get some. Okay, done. It's actually super nice out, so I might... Like, the Korean store is only a few blocks from my house, so I'll probably just run there. Good thing I'm not scared. Gotta feel bad for Jack. Kimchi noodles are fire. Yes, they are. Cardin's so fucking good. Dude, I can't wait to fucking destroy my toilet tomorrow morning. I haven't eaten anything spicy in a few weeks. So this is gonna fuck me up. No, I did find where it was, though. I did drive by one. And I saw an Applebee's. Apparently Applebee's is like USA's restaurant. Just like how baseball is America's sport, I heard Applebee's is like the equivalent in restaurant. So I'll have to try that too someday. Americans going crazy for their Applebee's, dude. I heard they have their own lager too. Trying to rip off freaking Bush Apple over here. All right, next fight. Let's get to it. We are at the co-main event. Whoops, I had the wrong one on the bottom of the screen. Sorry, featured fight, not co-main. I had the co-main event on the bottom of the screen. Dude, all this food talk is getting me hungry. I skipped breakfast today. I know. Not good. Applebee's equals food buzzing. Oh, okay. Nice. Now I'm disappointed. And you did just say you've never heard of Applebee's. Good Lord, you might not go to. So Applebee's is on Texas Roadhouse level. Honestly, might need to go to church this morning and pray. I mean, you can go Chick-fil-A in the morning. It's basically church. Applebee's? Nah. Okay. Well, I'm glad you guys who, boots on the ground, real Americans are letting me know. Because Quick Trip's the only reason I moved to Minnesota. I'm not going to lie. Probably a tier or two, but they have super cheap appetizers and dollar margs done. What about Bloody Marys? I do like Bloody Marys. I would say Bloody Marys over margaritas if I'm going to drink in the morning. And Dollaritas. Oh my God. That sounds like some Denny's ass margarita. There's Denny's in Canada. So I have had Denny's. And that's where most of our World Star fights happen. Not at IHOP or, what's the other one? Waffle House. They happen at Denny's. So not as nice as Texas Roadhouse, but you go there, get cheap food, and saying food poisoning is crazy. Been there hundreds of times. Arman is not injured. Dude, if Arman backs out of this fight right now, he's getting cut from the UFC. Nice. I worked at Ricky's All Day Grill, which is a chain in Canada. 3 years in high school. Domino's, Ricky's All Day Grill, then just went right into construction. Fuck working in a restaurant, man. I'd rather have people yell at me and make twice as much money than fucking borderline alkies. Who I loved working with some of the borderline alkies on the line who was yelling at me to fucking get the fries out faster. Frig off. Chili's way better. Okay, I've never gone. I have gone to a Chili's. It was at an airport in either Minnesota or Calgary. I did have Chili's. 100% Applebee's equals TGI Fridays equals Chili's, etc. Texas Roadhouse is okay, but I prefer Outback. Can't go wrong with Denny's, but Waffle House is the GOAT. I want to go to Waffle House to watch fights more than to eat pancakes, personally. No, I lied, by the way. It wasn't a Texas Roadhouse that I saw. That's gambling, baby. It was an Outback. That's what I saw. All right. They close all the Chili's on the West Coast. Damn. I've heard good things about Jollibee's too. Instead of that cane sauce, they dip that shit in gravy. God, I'm so fucking hungry, guys. You have no idea. All right, let's get to this next fight. Jollibee's is wild. Almost 125 likes. Soccer kick that like button, baby. Let's go. Honestly, that comment you just read was spot on. We're getting hungry. Yo, what's up, dude? Good to see you. All right, next two fighters are about to make their walkout. Love the pacing of this card, by the way. 4 hours in, and we have 3 more fights. 11 fights in 4 hours. I will take it, man. God, what am I going to make for dinner? I'm just going to go nuts on freaking Bulldog. All right, here we go. One of, if not the best gatekeeper. Rivaling? Neil Magny as best gatekeeper in the Ultimate Fighting Championship. Volkan Oezdemir, 36 years old, finally certified UNC status. It feels like Volkan Oezdemir has been in the UFC forever because he has. One of the only Swiss fighters in the UFC. One of. 13 knockouts, has only been knocked out twice. This guy is so tough, man. He's so tough. He's only been knocked out twice. 2 submissions, 5 decisions. 8-7 in the UFC, 1-1 in Bellator. Lost a decision against Alberg. Looked great against Johnny Walker. Looked great against Bogdan Guskov. Again, gatekeeper. Lost to Nikita Krylov. Beat Paul Craig. Lost to Ankalaev, but Krylov didn't finish him. Ankalaev didn't finish him. He did get finished by Yuri Prohaska, and that's when we were like, oh, fuck. Yuri Prohaska just knocked out Oezdemir. He's legit. Beat Rakic. Beat Latifi back when they were both good. Close loss to Dominic Reyes when he was good. Yeah, he got... Back when Smith was good at one point in his career, guys, okay? And was on a hell of a win streak upon coming into the UFC after Bellator. Beat OSP. Beat Cherkunov, who both are really good in the UFC. Jimmy Manuwa, who was good in the UFC, and then lost to Daniel Cormier, did get finished by him. So definitely slowing down is Oezdemir. But Alonzo Menifield, very good power, low output, not the best fight IQ. Volkan Oezdemir, good fight IQ, decent power, good output. If Menifield lands clean, you're going to sleep. But he's not like the fastest fighter. He's not the most like polished and skilled striker. But he's got power and his wrestling's okay. He's 38? He's more of an unk than Oezdemir? What the fuck? 9 KO TKOs, 4 submissions, 4 decisions. Been knocked out 3 times, never been submitted. 10-5-1 in the UFC. Holy shit, he's been active. 3-0 in LFA, 2 times on Contender Series. Beat Umar C, which is a very good win, and he beat him decision. Props him. Julius Walker beat via split decision. Honestly, probably should have beaten Julius Walker, let's be honest, even though he was undefeated coming in. Lost to Mirzak Khanov, lost to Alberg, got finished in those fights. Beat Dustin Jacoby. That one was a good competitive. That was actually a really fun fight. If you guys want to go back and watch a fun one. I think that was the last card of the year for UFC in 2023. Lost to William Knight. Like, how can I ever be confident in a fighter who's lost to William Knight? And beat my boy Ed Herman. I'm going with Oezdemir. I truly believe he's the better fighter. Can Menifield knock him out? 100%. 100%. All right, Oezdemir is about to enter the cage now. Let's get back to the chat here, guys. How we doing, by the way? 4 hours into the stream. We're doing good. We're going to take one more break until the stream ends either after this fight or the next one. I left my water bottle upstairs, so. Hey, what is up, Hernan? Yo, I'm getting some Japanese whiskey for the deep shows tonight. All I got is just the last sips of coffee, but appreciate you, Hernan, my man. Growing out the hair, I see. Let's fucking go. I know I'm dating myself, but Menifield looks like Black Death from Gladiator. Or am I just old? You know what? I agree. I'm on Uncle Volkan here. Hey, great show, by the way. Nice work here. Oh, yeah, I appreciate it, man. Hey, we stream 30 plus hours of combat sports every single weekend. So every weekend we'll be here either covering UFC, either covering Japanese mixed martial arts. You know what? I'll fucking show you the spread that we have for the rest of the weekend. And I post my schedule usually every Thursday, sometimes Fridays if I'm slacking, but what do we got the rest of the week here? We have back-to-back deep cards, one at 10 p.m., one at 3:15 a.m. Tomorrow, we will either do ACA at 7:30 a.m. or Brave at 2:30 p.m. Eastern. Then we're doing Anthony Pettis FC at 8 p.m. Eastern tomorrow. Sunday's the busiest day. And then at at 10 p.m. Eastern, we're doing A1 Combat Muay Thai. And then at 3 a.m. on Monday, we'll cover Tenshin versus Inoue. So a lot still to come. This Swiss came down from the Alps and renounced neutrality. I pray that 14 fight cards in the future for UFC and that no pay-per-view model is actually happening for the Paramount. Yes, like I hope they don't have to. I just don't want them to hit fucking 10. Like, who gives a fuck about 10 p.m. Eastern, man? Just let the fights go. Like, Texas Road is something you do once every couple months. You can go to Applebee's like a couple times a week, and it's cheaper than the store, to be honest, if you go alone. I shop at Aldi, so everything's cheaper. What's Deep Card is like that, where we watch 20 UFC fights. I mean, he's not my favorite, but he's not my least favorite by any means. He just lost to William Knight. That's crazy.
Let's get it all.
All right, round one, ladies and gentlemen. Let's get it. Sorry if I missed your comment. Oh, Menifield, a little left hand. Oezdemir, rushing him early. Oezdemir with a body kick. Battle the unks here, guys. Oh, yeah, and I said that. I said Alonzo can 100% knock him out. He can knock anyone out. Oezdemir is the better fighter, and he's peppering Menifield here early. The Swiss are rich. I used up on my quarters parking St. Paul the other day. Swiss Fight League is their favorite, dude. Love the Swiss fighters. Shout out to Bevy. 413. Oezdemir, left hand by Oezdemir. Pressuring Alonzo Menifield outside that center line. They reset at center. Probably in like an hour. 401. Oh, big knee by Oezdemir. 356. Oezdemir the low kick. Oezdemir. Oh, Menifield almost landed that overhand right. That's the thing. Menifield, low output, man. But if he lands that big overhand, you're going to sleep. But Oezdemir so far outstriking. Big knee by Oezdemir. Right uppercut by Oezdemir. Left by Oezdemir. Right by Oezdemir. Left uppercut by Oezdemir. Right uppercut by Oezdemir. Menifield's out. It is all over. Volkan Oezdemir. Let's go. What did I tell you? The best gatekeeper in the UFC. The best gatekeeper in the UFC.
I don't give a fuck if the decision's rigged!
No time, Volkan. Let's go, baby. Menifield's done parlay crashed. Wonderful event. He beat his ass. I fucking love Volkan Oezdemir, dude. He's the forgotten fucking stud of the division. Just because he's never going to be champ, but he's never going to allow fraudulent prospects or meth fighters get past him. Nice knee. I felt a little raised. No time, baby. Let's go, let's go, let's go. What a win. The left cross to shut the lights out was beautiful. I appreciate it, man. I love doing this shit. And if no regional MMA promotion will hire me, I will happy just to yap on YouTube. I used to do hockey commentary, and I still do on my second channel. If you're a hockey fan, I do the same type of stuff for hockey as well, but only once a week, and I've been slacking these last 2 weeks. I'm not going to lie. But did used to work for a hockey team, and that's where I fell in love with broadcasting. And if I can't do it for promotion, then we'll do it on YouTube, baby. I took Volkan earlier in the parlay when you said it because you said it with confidence. Volkan is bringing the 11 herbs and spices of ass whooping. Oh my God, comment of the night. Volkan is bringing the 11 herbs and spices of an ass whooping. That might be one of the best comments we've ever received in this live chat. And by the way, Reaper Jones, OG subscriber since before we had 1,000 subscribers. And we just really appreciate him constantly re-upping his membership as well. Dude. So Volkan is saying that he wanted to be aggressive in this one. Yeah, the main and co-main are going to be absolute stinkers, ladies and gentlemen. That is the UFC. Card's drunk tonight? I can't wait to get drunk tonight. Oezdemir says, I want the belt. He said, with this performance, I want to go up to the top 5. Oezdemir 2017 is still maybe the best rookie year of all time. He had a hell of a run. Something tells me Garry going for a finish. I can see that fight going in a lot of different directions, but I think Garry wins the fight. Damn, this dude's bigger than Bisping. Fucking right, man. Love Volkan Oezdemir. Does not get enough love and respect by the UFC fans, man. I think MMA fans respect him, but I think they might even overlook him as well, but UFC fans, they don't give him enough respect. Yeah, he's not going to get a title shot next. But that was awesome. All right. Co-main event. Co-main event. Let's get into it, guys. Belal. Oh, man. Tapology's crashing out right now. Tapology's crashing out right now. That is funny. It says, sorry, something is wrong. Whatever happened, it knocked the fuck out Tapology. We're trying to get back up. Tapology crashed. Tapology crashed, dude. We're going to Sherdog, baby. We're going to Sherdog. We haven't gone to Sherdog in a long time. We used Sherdog back in the day. But here we go. Here we go. Tapology has crashed, so we're using Sherdog for the first time in a long time, man. I'd use Sherdog for some of the Asian events because they'll actually put them on. All right, Belal Muhammad and Ian Garry coming up next. Use UFCstats.com when Tapology crashes. Does it have like their records and their regional stuff? UFCstats.com. What? You must have told me about this before. Oh, this is actually pretty sick. I dig it. I'm sold. Sorry, Sherdog. I'm sold. Yo! What the fuck? Kyoji and the rest, I don't give a fuck. Oh, let's go with the $10. No, Kyoji for sure. Let's see about the others. Orolbai's was good. Fuck, Acosta's was good. Naurdiev's was good. So Naurdiev, Horiguchi, Acosta, and Orolbai. Fuck, man. Even Volkan. Like, they're all in the mix. This one's going to be tough. Thank you so much, Skate. You did not need to do that. You already donated on this fucking stream. We're getting double the Bulldog. Double the Bulldog today. All right, Tapology's back. But I did save this. That is awesome. I got it bookmarked, and honestly, I'll probably start using it more. I don't know why. See, I'm a casual. I'm not a real MMA channel. That's why I wasn't using UFC stats. I was using fucking Tapology. It just looks a little nicer. That's all. That's all. Yo, thanks again, Skate, for the $10. And shout out to everybody who's been donating throughout this stream. You guys are fucking awesome. India went nuts, man. 40 rupees, 89, 40, 20, 20, and 100. You guys are fucking awesome. I have more Jubilees. And Skate with the $5. Thomas the Tank Engine with the gifted membership. Euphoric Notes with the 2. And Skate with the fucking 10, man. Thank you, boys and girls. Yo! Mystic, what's your Instagram handle? The same thing? We still got some buffer time going on. We will get to the matchup here in a sec. Mystic MMA. What's your handle? Official Mystic MMA. Love the new logo. Yo, let's go. Shout out to our friend Mystic. Just went 7 for 7. Bing bang this week. Drinks and strippers are on you. I'm holding you to that. I'm getting some Japanese whiskey tonight. And the strippers better be next. Hey, glad you're making some money. Man, do I have to root for Belal because Gary's a dookie drop? I mean, I don't really look at fights like that. I think both of them are kind of... I'm not a fan of both of them or either of them outside of the cage, but I'm more of a fan of Ian Garry in the cage. And I just think he's the better fighter. But Belal's good. Belal's good. Would it be out of pocket? Bruce goes, Ian the Cook instead of the future. It'd be a little out of pocket. Orolbai, what's up, Imperial Cub? It's kind of fight where you want to go both guys to lose. See, like, I don't really wish ill will on either of them in that way. Now, if it was like someone who beat his wife or something, then that's a different story. I got Garry and Tsarukyan, but I want Hooker to win. Let's see what FC was cooking in his gym. Garry by nose. There is a City Life Project one. And I posted some highlights on it like a few weeks ago. I think the other one, Hockey from Home made, and I'm not even kidding. I like what Belal and Ian don't love either or hate. I'm a big fan of both guys' MMA styles. Dude, you're the fucking man. But they haven't been, so you've already lost your bet. Wah, wah, wah. Bro's already lost his bet, dude. He already lost his bet. Gaziev lost. Ulanbekov lost. Saeed lost. And he lost a split decision. Bekzat lost. Yeah, you lost your bet already, buddy. So I'll take the $100. Thank you very much. All right, Luke D owes me $100. Oh, I guess, sorry, I saw 100%. I thought it was $100. Never mind. Never mind. You don't owe me anything. But you were wrong. Arm vs. Sucker fight will be second main. It's the main event. Belal gets way too much hate. He does, but he doesn't. But he shoots himself in the foot with his friggin' Epstein comments. It's like Izzy too. Maybe the dog stuff put him over the edge. They haven't even made their walkouts yet. I would argue that they are more devout than Belal. So, Luke D, I just want to make a record again. Very, very categorically incorrect. Dude, JL was here last week, actually. And he said, sorry, I've been really busy with school and life. Miss you guys, and I'll be back soon. But he's not. Maybe he's lurking. Best fighters to never be ranked. Dalby's had an amazing resume. Is he the best unranked fighter of all time? That's a good one. He's been involved in one of the most bloodiest fights I've ever seen. Second to that Luke's fight. Dude, I've seen JL's face, though. Like, I've talked to the guy on stream. And Hank was also on that stream, I'm pretty sure. But yes, he did know what would get me pissed off. What's up, Mukwam? Good to see you. My dog is in the room for the fights and quickly so she can go to her afternoon walk in some time. I am the commentary, Tim. It is me. Arjan. And it's not even close. Small world view. Luke is wrong, ladies and gentlemen. Categorically wrong in here. Came in with some big fucking dick swinging facts, and his facts were wrong. What's up, dude? I don't know why I'm excited for this next fight, even though I don't like either fighter. You don't have to like the fighter for it to be a good fight. Ian Machado, Garry the Future, 16-1 as a pro, 3-1 in his last 4 fights. Never been knocked out, never been submitted, lost once via decision. 7 knockouts, 1 submission. Yeah, 8 decisions. 9-1 in the UFC. Undefeated in Cage Warriors. And I believe he was champion there as well before he came over to the UFC. Lost to Shavkat Rakhmonov. Yeah, fair enough. Shavkat, the better fighter that night. But it was a competitive fight. Absolutely was losing to MVP on the feet. But again, made the proper adjustments. Kind of stunk up the fight, but needed to get that win. And the same against Carlos Prates. Looked decent on the feet overall, but when Prates started to get his groove on, Ian Garry went to the other tools that he has. Split decision against Jeff Neal. Again, he murked guys who weren't as good as him. He's fighting guys at his level or above, and he's having close fights with. So I actually don't hate it, and I think, honestly, he's better than Prates. He's better than Jeff Neal. He's better than MVP. I think if you run this one back, maybe he has a chance to win it, but I think Shavkat still is just at a little bit of a higher level. Been in the UFC for a while. They've definitely given him they've given him I got to be careful what I say here. I don't want to say an easy path because that's Paddy Pimblett's path, and Paddy Pimblett's starting to fight the better guys now. But realistically, he didn't fight the best guys right off the bat. Jordan Williams, Darian Weeks, Gabe Green. Kenan Song, I argue, was his first kind of step up. And he looked awesome in that fight. Looked great against Daniel Rodriguez, too. And then Gatekeeper and Magny, top-level guys, and Neal, Page, Rakhmonov, and Prates. His ground game's pretty good. He's smart. He's got good fight IQ. He's good at making adjustments during the fight as well. Doesn't necessarily have a weak chin, and I don't think Belal's going to be one to knock you out straight. I mean, he does have Canelo hands, though. Belal, though, pressure fighter, man. And this is going to be interesting for Ian Garry to fight a pressure grappler like Belal Muhammad, who's going to constantly be on him, constantly with the jabs, constantly with the 1-2s, and going for those double legs every single time. In the scrambles, I think Garry can survive, but once Belal gets on top of you, man, it is tough. It is tough. And honestly, his cage pressure that he showed on Leon Edwards is good, but I don't think Ian Garry will be stuck on the back foot as much. But the former champ, 24-4 as a pro, 3-1 in his last 4 fights, 5 KO TKOs, 1 submission, 18 decisions, 15-4-1 in the UFC, 2-0 in Bellator. Lost a decision to Jack Della Maddalena, but got handedly beaten. Beat Leon Edwards. Leon Edwards in the 5th round did at least do some damage. Good win against Gilbert Burns. Really good win against Sean Brady. Vicente Luque. This was like kind of towards the end or the start of the end for him. And Vicente Luque did beat him when Vicente was prime Vicente back in the day. Thompson, Maya, still good in 2021. Yeah, he's got a solid UFC resume, man. He's got a solid UFC resume. Lost to Jeff Neal in 2019. Lost to Vicente Luque in 2016. Lost to Alan Jouban, man. I forgot about that one. That was early in his career. That was his first fight. And he won the Titan FC title back in 2025. What more is there to say? Belal, way better grappler than anything. Good pressure fighter. Ian Garry, I truly think, is way more well-rounded and should have an answer as he's good at employing game plans. But we'll see. Maybe Belal pins him up against the cage and grinds out this victory. I am leaning Ian Garry. Let me know your thoughts in the chat. And I mean, if Ian Garry wins this fight, he's next in line for the title shot, I'd imagine. There you go. His XXL dome makes the weight cut impossible. He needs a smaller head. He does have a big head. Wish this was 5 rounds. They're not fighting yet. Ian took Shavkat to decision and beat Protes. Yep. He's very good. I think Belal's going to win and is the better fighter, but I don't know. I'm not touching this fight. Belal's third or fourth. Ian might be the second best to Shavkat. I think Protes learned a lot from his loss to Garry. I'd pick Protes if they ended up fighting again. Maybe 2 more times. Shavkat might go 3-0. He's really that good. 100%. Yep, he did. He did towards the end there. Knowing the UFC, this is going to be a 3-round boring-ass grapple fest. I just want to, for the record, guys, Luke D, categorically wrong. I don't think this guy's been right about anything in his entire life. Just saying. Categorically wrong. Just want to point that out one more time. That's crazy. College football player just got to register. Oh my God. That's crazy. Oh, that's really sad. Well, we're not going to be focusing on this fight anymore because we're 100% looking into this news. Can't find it in any news yet. Oh, here it is. A UAB football player. Holy shit. At the team's operations center. The suspect and another player are in custody right now. And those who got stabbed are in stable condition. That's good. Whew. Damn. That's super sad. He wasn't on the back foot. He actually was walking forward and fighting him. All right. Here we go, guys. They're being announced right now. Glad the students or the victims are okay. That's some sad shit. Glad that the suspect is in custody as well. Lucky eye poke, no contest. McGarry be proud. Does my money's on McGarry? I put $5 on the draw. Let's go for a draw. Fouls, headbutt, eye pokes, and cage grabs. Oh, that's some terrible voodoo, Ricky Bobby. Short still clean. Garry, second round knockout. You missed a lot of great fights, and you missed a lot of great knockouts. Honestly, this has been one of the better UFC cards this year. Another good UFC card. All right, round 1. Let's get it. And Belal right away walking forward. Pressure from Belal Muhammad. Belal throwing those Canelo hands, baby. Right and left hook. Nothing landed. Belal with the right hand. Dude, anybody who just looked at this card was probably like, oh, there's some good fights here. Oh, nice step back left by Ian Garry. Ian Garry, poked his eye. Ian Garry saying he didn't, but I did see it was a face wash. The new purple shirts are actually purple. The last 2 fights go to decision. Which is fine as long as they're good fights. I have no issue with fights going to decision as long as they're good fights. Hey, Belal's already cut under his left eye, and that's not the eye poke eye. Take a point. Ooh, that was bad. Yeah, Ian Garry's going, no. Dude, that was a full-on face wash and eye poke. How did Belal already get cut? Like, literally on one of the 2 counter shots? No, he's fine. He's saying he's fine. Belal's been poked in the eye way worse than this guy's. Totally agree. I love the good fights. Oh, no, Mystic. At least you can watch it during the main event. Sleeper right hand incoming. No, it hasn't. Why Belasik is... Oh, look at Ian Garry. Bro, Ian Garry went right for the fucking John Jones. Ian Garry saying no is crazy, man. Dude, Kyoji dominated. Absolutely dominated. He got it bad, to be honest. I can't even be mad. Please take a point. Dude, that was egregious as fuck. He should have a point taken away. But no point taken away. Wow, and we're back to it. That was as egregious as it gets, ladies and gentlemen. Dude, he literally fought less than a calendar year ago. $410. Low kick by Garry. Probably just some Suntory. I can't afford the Nika coffee. $352. That's like 200 plus bucks a bottle, but it is the good stuff. $247. Oh, big right hand by Canelo Belal. $342. High kick by Garry. Garry ducks under that right hand by Belal. Front kick by Garry. Belal with the right hand. Step back left by Garry. $319. Man, you have crazy expectations, dude. You got to stop watching the UFC. You got to start watching better MMA. Your expectations are through the roof. Left hand by Belal. They're literally striking. $304. This just in, the UFC fans, striking in the UFC is now boring if it's not a 30-second knockout. Left hand by Garry. Step back right by Garry. Oh, Belal missing with the right. Canelo Belal is absurd. That's what he calls himself, right? Canelo hands? Garry with the left. 234. This is Islam 2.0, ladies and gentlemen. All we're seeing is grappling right now. 225. Left hand by Belal. Low kick by Garry. He dropped him with the low kick. I have seen it. It's really good. I watched the heavyweight female fights. I'm obsessed with them. Heavyweight female fighting is peak. Left hand by Garry. 207. Belal walking forward. Garry now is a shiner under his right eye. Low kick the fuck out of him. 151. Belal looking for the takedown. Garry with the underhooks. 146. Yes, there you can watch a lot of them on Instagram and YouTube now. They are awesome, guys. Highly recommend. $129. Right uppercuts by Belal, and Garry gets out of the clinch. And that cut under the left eye, Belal is leaking. Low kick by Garry. Belal with the 1-2. Nice. 1-2 by Belal. Low kick by Garry. Honestly, if Garry wasn't throwing low kicks, I'd say Belal winning the round, but it's pretty even in the striking, but the low kicks from Garry are giving me the edge. You're right. This is not the stream. It is on ESPN, Unext, Sportsnet Plus. This fight's actually good. Yeah. 52 seconds. Again, UFC fans, man, they don't like striking. They don't like grappling. They don't like kickboxing. 40 seconds. Hard crowd to please. Hard crowd to please. Oh, Belal ducking under the left hand from Garry. Can he take him down late here with 30 seconds left? Good takedown defense by Garry. Gets the underhooks. I would have to probably give up my arms and legs. My mom is kind of homeless. That sucks, dude. Left hand by Belal. Garry looking for the high kick. Oh, a nice 1-2 by Belal. Close round, man. Close round. I'm giving the edge to Garry because of the low kicks. Because on the feet, it's pretty even. You could argue Belal landed the better strikes despite the numbers being pretty even. It's those low kicks from Ian Garry that got me the round. Impeccable balance by Garry. I think Garry would win the match. UFC fans just want to complain. That's why when I say they said UFC's not really good right now, I can't pay attention to it. Absolutely. Well, I mean, this year way better than last year. Last year was one of the worst UFC years I've seen in a long time, but this year, very much a bounce back. And there've been some absolute banger cards. 10-9, 1-0 Garry. I'm not racist, and now you're gone. You dumb bitch. You dumb motherfucker. A very close round. I'm giving the slight edge to Ian Garry. Belal was throwing hands, but they're both throwing hands. The striking is pretty even as far as the punches, but Ian Garry dropped Belal with a leg kick, too. Howard Hughes bought his own TV station and would just play his favorite movies. When he'd fall asleep in the middle of the movie, he'd call and just have him restarted. That is awesome. All right, round 2, guys. Round 2. Garry with the 1-2 and a high kick. I'm fucking brown, dude. How can I be racist towards my people? I mean, you very well can be. All brown people are the same, right? 422. I've already answered you. Belal with the left, pressuring Garry outside the line. Ian's kicks are lethal. The low kicks in particular. Yo, what's up, Justin? Been looking the whole time. Just want to say what's up, everybody. What's up, Justin? One of our regulars here. Left by Belal. 402. Left hand by Ian Garry. 355. Ian kept tripping Belal up with the low kicks. 349. Belal with the nice left jab and Garry with the counter right hand. Again, they're going tip for tap with the punches. It's one of his best striking performances. Minnesota. But so this is a CCM from 2004. Hey, shout out to the Katsu and Soda. Shout out to Japan. And Kyoji, baby. Low kick by Garry again. And Belal's like, enough of this fucking striking shit. I'm trying to go for a takedown. Grabs the body of Ian Garry and he's trapped his left hand. 310. You're from Wisconsin, I imagine. No worries, no worries. I understand. Right hand from Muhammad. Left hand by Garry. Belal missing with the 1-2. Oh, oblique kick by Garry. No problem, dude. Round 2. 239. Oh, yeah, over there in Wisconsin, bud. Belal clinching. 227. The oblique kick is paying dividends. He might go 2-3 more years Dagestan and remember this time. It's funny, I read an April Fool's thing this year about trading Minnesota for Alberta. Dude, the Albertans would be stoked right now. 204. I got Ian Garry so far. Belal doing a good job of slowing things down, pushing him up against the cage, but not doing much damage. Still 2 minutes left in this round. And Garry gets out of the clinch, back at center. Step back left by Garry. Belal missing with the right hand. Stop it. Remember the name Bivol Muamchev. I'll never be able to forget that now. And Ian Garry looking for a takedown. Garry with the body lock lets Belal go. You're just playing with him. Hey, thank you, buddy. Appreciate you. Hope you're having a good weekend. Oh, Belal with a nice right hand. Low kick by Garry. And another eye poke. That's going to be a point. That's going to be a point. Ian Garry just poked Belal in the eye again. And that honestly just shot himself in the foot because Ian Garry was up 2 rounds. Ian Garry was up 2 rounds and he's about to be fucking down now. Oh my God. Yep. Just pushed his fucking fingers into his eye again. That's got to be a point. Garry was winning, and I still think he's going to be up around, but he's got to get a point taken away for that. Got to get a point taken away for that. No. Why would it be a DQ if Belal can still continue? Why would you suggest it being a DQ if Belal can continue? That's crazy. No, guys, stop with the DQ stuff. For fuck's sakes. He's fine. Like, he's taking some time, but he's okay. No point is bullshit. No point is bullshit. Yeah, he's fine. Like, he's going to continue. No point is bullshit, man. And people are saying that that the refs and judges are biased towards the Muslim fighters. If they were biased towards the Muslim fighters, he would have got a point taken away in the first one. Ian Garry is so lucky, man. I don't fucking watch betting odds. I watch fights, dude. I'm a MMA fan. 52 seconds. We're back in the second round. I believe so, but man, he's so lucky. See, those are the people I hate. Fake fans. Hate the sport. 39 seconds. Belal back in the clinch. 30 seconds. No superior rule set and bullshit like that. Goddamn. 22 seconds. Both underhooks for Belal. I'm with TGB. Do it again. Yeah. Yes, you're right. 5 seconds. Neither. I don't give a shit. And that is it for the second round. No point. What? Dude, this is the dumbest shit I've ever heard. Dumbest shit I've ever heard. And I've heard some dumb shit in the live chat. Sorry to call you out, man, but I gotta call out dumb shit when I see it. Belal was fine to continue, thus no DQ. How do you not understand that? 2-0 Garry, but should be 19-18. Should have got a point taken away. Should not have been a DQ. Let's go, Garry. Agreed. If you go to deep for knockouts, then that's acceptable. Oh yeah. So eye pokes are legal now, apparently. Belal needs to finish. It should be 28-28. So I can win my damn money. Jeez. I'm blasting the volume during the commercial, so she called the station. Tell them to knock it off, and they actually did. No way. His eyes are looking fine. Thank God, like, they haven't been damaging eye pokes, but they've been egregious. For sure. His eyes are right. Dude, his eye is fine, dude. You're trolling at this point. This guy's got a little bit of CTE. Round 3. This guy wants fights to be called when instead of points being taken away. Absolutely insane. No, he's not shit. Garry's just very good. 420, right hand by Belal. There you go. 420. Low kick by Garry. Oblique kick by Garry. If you were really worried about the fighter, you'd be worried about his knee, not his eye right now. Just saying. Bro, you're so fucking off right now. I wanted a point taken away. I'm going to stop interacting with you right now because clearly you're mentally deficient. If Belal's eye was really hurt, sure. He was fine. Thus, a point should have been taken away. We're on the same side. Just use your fucking brain, man. 348. Beautiful front kick by Ian Garry. Low kick by Ian Garry. Left hand by Belal. Shut up, you nerd. 338. Back at center. And Belal going for the takedown. Oh, another oblique kick. Look at that lead left leg of Belal, man. How is he not? I mean, he's kind of limping on it now. Nope, not a fan of John Jones at all. Ace, we're on the same side. You're just too stupid to understand it, unfortunately. 309. Left by Garry. Oh, Belal, could he get the single leg? Nope, back to the body lock. 258. Right hand by Belal. $248. The John Jones kick. 240. 236. You're too poor to watch the UFC? That sucks. 228, especially since it's a free card. Ha! Low kick by Garry. By the way, anybody can watch it in our Discord here. Members of the channel. I see a bunch of you guys hanging out in there right now. Shout out to you guys. 215. Belal underhooks, pushing Garry back into the cage. Belal is not winning this fight. 201. He's not up 2 rounds. It should be even. No problem, dude. No problem. This third round has been the worst looking round for Belal. First round, back and forth for sure. Oh, Ian Garry misses with the knee and falls down. First round, the closest. Garry got it with the low kick. Second round should have been a tie round or Belal winning due to the eye poke, but wasn't called, so Garry won it. And third round, we got 1 minute and 29 seconds left. Ian Garry with the right hand, but Belal with the counter right. Yes. If you become a member of the channel, you can cancel your membership right away, but you'll have lifetime access to the Discord. You can watch Deep with us, KSW, everything we share with you guys there. 110, and Ian Garry reverses and now has the underhooks on Belal, pushing him up against the cage. See, this is wrong. This is wrong today. See, this is another idiot who hasn't been watching. I'm sorry to call you an idiot, but you're falling into that category because you're clearly not following along today. And I'll prove you wrong in a little bit here. But Belal is having a good end to the round as he lands a nice left and a double right hand. Belal ending the round strong. I'll give him that, man. I'll give him that. Ian Garry back to the clinch. 37 seconds. This is categorically wrong and it proves this person is not a fan of the UFC and has not been watching the sport today in particular. 24 seconds. Oh, front kick by Garry. I think because of the low kicks, it can be impossible for him to win the first round. Competitive round. Oh, nice end by Belal again. Spinning heel kick by Garry. Oh, big left by Belal. Belal made that third round, man. The end of that third round made it closer than it needed to be. All right, so this is why this guy in the live chat is wrong. Let's prove him wrong here today, since he's not watching. All right. Gaziev lost right hook. Tagir lost rear naked choke. Lost a split decision. All right. Lost a decision. All right. So, there you go. Not as one-sided as everyone's making it out to be. And actually, I'm actually excited. I'm excited that we were all wrong thinking that there's going to be a lot of bias on this card because there hasn't been. The judging's been fair. The reffing, he should have gotten a point taken away. Ian Garry should have got a point taken away. But again, if you're arguing that there's Muslim bias, then Belal would have gotten a point, or Garry would have gotten a point taken away, right? So So I am led to believe you guys just can't be serious when you're saying that shit here today. They have not fought yet. Next fight. Hey, shout out to Joseph. In the members only Discord, just for you. Or listening in. Probably a tie. It was not a split decision. It was a unanimous decision. And Ian Garry wins unanimous decision. I don't know who won, but I feel like Garry has more points. Yeah, Garry won. 30-27, 30-27, 29-28 UD. We don't claim Chicago, by the way. And I'm sure a good chunk does. Oh, that's split on screen. Got you. You're just saying that because you got a shiny new base in Idaho. Garry clearly won. Next fight. Yeah, I don't think there was any. I personally have not seen any Muslim bias as far as the scorecards or officiating going here today, guys. My parlay needed that, and McGarry put in more work. I don't believe in locks in mixed martial arts. They have not fought yet. Could have went either way. That fight ain't gonna get you in a title shot. I disagree. GG. I don't thought it was close. Ian Garry always said he's going to knock someone out and make it easy, then go to decision every time. I mean, I don't know why you guys are bashing on Ian Garry's performance there. That was a great performance. And it's not like he didn't try to knock him out. They have not fought yet. Please stop spamming, dude. This is why I'm always grumpy during the main events, because I'm just sick of fucking spammers. Ian controlled the action, stopped the takedowns. Scoring has been very fair. Yep. I disagree. He's really good. How is he overrated? If anything, he's underrated. Everyone hates on him and says how much he sucks and this and that, and he's actually a very, very good fighter. So I think the opposite. He's definitely underrated. Hey, happy birthday, Scott! Shavkat and Ian for the title eliminator? Oh, yeah, I keep forgetting Shavkat. How much longer is he going to be out for? I'm down for that. Great call out. It was, I agree, but he has a big mouth, so that's why we're knocking him. Oh, absolutely. But you can't knock him for his performance. That makes no sense. That makes no sense at all. Fuck yeah, he did. He's one of the next ones. Do you watch him fight, or do you just watch him on Twitter? Because if you watch him on Twitter, I get it. Ian deserves a fight on a proper camp. Again, I'm not an Ian Garry fan, but as a fighter, he's a damn good fighter, and you can't deny it. One of the best in the division right now. We'll get to it. People hate Ian because he's tactful and patient. How the fuck are people trashing on Ian when he's better than most people in the chat? Fedor is the GOAT. Prime Fedor would fuck up John Jones 100%. Let's go! My man. Pride never die, baby. I'm going out here in a little while. I'm going to get some drinks. Atta boy. I mean, he did do damage. Well, I mean, if you're a fighter, don't you want to talk about knocking people out? Especially if you have, for a good chunk of your career. Right? And again, I have no issue with people ripping on Ian Garry for stuff outside of the octagon. I mean, you can rip on anybody for stuff outside of the octagon. But can't knock his fight performance, man. He's a damn good fighter. It's good everywhere. Dan's in trouble. I don't see him winning this unless Arman's long layoff has negatively affected him. Affected his form. Tactical. Sorry, did I say tactful? Jeez. I have to agree he's one of the best for sure. I got Arman his last leg of the 4 team. Back-to-back wins over Pratis and Belal is really impressive. I think he'll probably lose against Islam because I don't know if Islam loses again. Hangman time. Also, under 3.5 rounds in another 4. Belal lost. I don't think he's crap. I'd respect him way more if his talk would match the walk, and be honest, he does not. I disagree. He's not going out there point fighting. He's going out there trying. Sometimes he goes out there to point fight, but that's mostly in adjustments when he's losing on the feet. I've seen him knock people out. I've seen I think I watched all of his regional fights, and I believe 6 out of his 7 or 8 wins in Cage Warriors were finishes. I could be wrong right off the top of my head. I don't have his thing off the top of my, or I don't have his Tapology up. And he has finishes in the UFC, so. If you're going to hate on a fighter for talking about wanting to finish his opponents, bro, grapplers say they're going to knock people out and then go and fucking get him in a rear naked choke. So I get it. I'm just explaining why I don't, I guess, see it the same way. But I'm fucked in the head and wrong almost 9 times out of 10. So you're probably right. The only times that I'm right are when people on this card are saying that it's Muslim favorable. I need to dye my hair. Yes, I'm not tactful and offends people all the time on purpose. Hook over Gamera over Arman. Yeah, but arguably Arman beat Gamera, but MMA math doesn't make any sense. I do think he has a chance. He did beat Gamera. If Hooker pulls this off, I'll be impressed. Notes and ending Shavkat finish streak on short notice. I don't have cash up. Yeah, Sean Strickland does the same thing. I don't really get that. Garry, I would say, has more finishing ability than Sean Strickland. It has nothing to do with being friends with Khamzat Chimaev. Become a member of the channel, and the Discord link is posted for members on the YouTube channel. Could care less about that fight. Tactfuls in regards, yes. Yo, thank you so much for the super sticker. Guys, I'm so behind in comments right now. Thank you so much for the super sticker. You did not need to do that, especially since I'm fucking hangry right now. I shouldn't have skipped breakfast. Yo, Skate with the 10 is another 10 as well. Bro, thank you so much. I don't know if there's some pair fucking partying here in YouTube. I want what he's fucking smoking. Yo, Skate. Oh, no, it wasn't even Skate. It was Mikey. For some reason, I thought it was Skate. It's Mikey. Yo, thank you so much, Mikey, for the $10. I just assumed it was Skate, goddammit. Thank you so much, Mikey, for the $10. Mikey, by the way, 97. Dope-ass fucking car. And thank you so much. You did not need to do that. You're an absolute beauty. Let's fucking go, guys. Thank you. God, the chat is going so fast right now. I don't even have time to keep up. But I really appreciate you guys. Thank you so much. If I missed any of your comments, just comment again. But we're going to do our rundown here, and I'll try to read chat as we're doing the play-by-play, and I'll stay live for a few minutes after the chat for sure. But you guys are fucking awesome. Thank you so much. I know, I will. I promise before Oliveira retires, we'll go full Du Bronx. All right. I'm not ignoring you guys. We're just going to do a quick rundown. Finally made it to the main event. What a day, man. What a fun stream. Almost crashed out, but I'm blaming it on the blood sugar being low. You guys have actually... I'd say 99% of you have been fucking awesome here today, and that's saying something because UFC streams are usually the ones that get the blood boiling. For some reason, every other stream is already usually so fucking chill, but no, it has not started yet. Respect you for accepting my view, bro. New sub here for sure. It's my first time here. I'm happy to have you found you. Yo, let's go. Dude, of course. We're all fight fans. We all are hardcores. We're not all going to agree on the same things. And I love the discussions. I am doing more, yes. I will be doing deep, both the deep cards. Deep Impact Tokyo 5th round, Deep Jewels. Then we'll be doing either ACA or Brave. And then we'll be doing Anthony Pettis FC. And then we'll be doing A1 Uriah Faber's A1 Combat Kickboxing. And then we'll be doing Tenshin versus Inoue. Do you guys see us going 5 rounds? Let me know. I will let you know when it starts. Absolutely. I'll let you know when it starts. Oh, so you also voted on it. Yeah, you guys are the man. You guys are the best. You're the man, and you guys are the best. Yeah, let's get to it. Let's get to it. Dan the Hangman Hooker, 24-12 as a pro, 3-1 in his last 4 fights out of New Zealand. He is the pretty big underdog in this one. 35 years of age, certified unk. And Dan Hooker is the best example that tattoos can be addicting, because brother didn't even care about tattoos, didn't even like tattoos really, got one, and then now his whole fucking body is almost Vucenic style. 11 KO TKOs, 7 submissions, 6 decisions, 14-8 in the UFC, 3-2 in SFC, and 4-0 in Australian Fighting Championship. Dabbled at 145, way too much of a weight cut for him. Great win against Mateusz Gamrot. Awesome win against Mateusz Gamrot. And if he can beat Gamrot, he realistically can beat Arman. But I think Arman's going to smother him a little too much. And Arman's talking this big talk about, I'm going to knock you out, dude. Arman's going to try to take him down and smother him. Good win against Jalen Turner. And Claudio Puelles, whatever. He's 12-2, but he's a butt scooter. Lost to Arnold Allen. Arnold Allen's legit. Lost to Islam Makhachev. Took this fight on short notice. And it showed. Good win against Hakparas. Lost to Chandler. No shame in that. Chandler actually was still at the top of his level when he came over from Bellator. Lost a competitive fight to Poirier. Poirier actually beat his ass once it came to the 3rd round, but still, it just showed how tough he was. Great win against Felder. Great win against Iaquinta. Great win against James Vick. All 3 of these guys still good at that point. He even has wins over Jim Miller and Gilbert Burns in the UFC. So his grappling is not on the same tier as Arman, as Gamrot, Islam, in which he lost to. But his dog, that grip percentage is through the roof. So if he can keep this striking and scramble out of bad positions, he might be able to do more damage on way to a decision. But 5 rounds, man. 5 rounds of Arman Tsarukyan smothering you, ripping you to the ground, ground and pound. It ain't easy. Arman Tsarukyan, minus 800, out of Armenia, but grew up in Russia. He is 22 years of age. 22 wins, 3 losses. He is 29 years of age. 9 knockouts, 1 knockout loss. 5 submissions, never been submitted. 8 decision wins. 9-2 in the UFC. 8-1 in MFP. And he's been grappling recently as well, because he did have to go on a suspension for a while. Then came back. Didn't fight for the title because he hurt his back. But he has been grappling. Grappled Benson Henderson in September. Great win against Charles Oliveira. It was a split decision. I was rooting for Charles Oliveira, but honestly, I rewatched the fight and I was like, hey, I was okay with him getting the win. Great win against Benny Dariush. Joaquim Silva was a good win. Damir Ismagulov is a really good fighter. That's a good win. I honestly thought that he beat Gamrot in this one. Frivola, Oliver Aubin Mercier back in 2019, really good win. And he looked really good against Islam Makhachev as well in his only other loss. Hate him or love him, he's a fucking damn good mixed martial artist who very much leans on the grappling and more explosive grappling, where he will fight to get into positions where he can finish you. Rooting for Dan Hooker, picking Arman Tsarukyan. The main event has arrived. All right, let's get back to the chat now. They're being announced in the cage. 5 rounds if needed. Imagine Dan pulls the Glock out. 2 live parlays with Tsarukyan money line as the final leg. See any reason to cash out? 80%. I'm thinking let's ride. Maybe if he asked for them, but I don't think Dan Hooker cares about his shorts. He just cares about bleeding and making his opponents bleed. 120 grip percentage. He's not from Australia. Appreciate it. Holy moose snuggles. James Harden just had 55 points. Wow. I know he's actually a basketball player, not a fighter. Yeah, I don't think Hooker really cares about the title at this point. I think he just loves fucking fighting. Right? Just like when you grab the cage. I love this shit. Last fight is the Cage Warriors main card starts. There you go. I know, dude. Because, like, Joe Martinez is great, but he ain't no Bruce Buffer. Plus 275 seems too high. Yeah, he's so fun to watch. Fucking fighting, it's all the same. Living with Louis Dog is the only way to stay sane. Let the lovin' come back to me. Sublime fans? No? No, am I too old? He's mad about the headbutt. Her can't control his emotions. He seemed pretty in control on... No, this is wrong. He seemed perfectly in control on stage. Hooker will be hooked tonight. What's good, 512? Again, I didn't pick Hooker to win. I picked Tsarukyan to win, but saying that he's mad about the headbutt, A, you have no proof, and B, he looked fine when he was talking to Bisping on the mic. Arman via headbutt. Again, you are talking out your ass, but we are picking the same person to win. Little ass talking right here, guys. All right. Round 1.
Let's get it all.
Let's go. As long as it's a good fight, I'm happy. 456. He's shaking. Charging in like a bull. No, he's not actually. 448. Round 1. Ooh, nice body kick by Arman. Hooker catches the leg and throws a body kick himself. So you got a lot of facts for someone who can't even watch. Interesting. I hope so. I hope so. That'd be fun. 422. Shout out to Steve Garcia. $412. If only he fought. Low kick. Doesn't fight enough in the league for my liking. And Arman almost got the trip takedown. Underhooks by Dan. Fear the beard, baby. Fear the beard. Arman's pressure is insane. Good underhooks here by Hooker, but Arman pressuring him up against the cage. Reminds me of Dutch-style kickboxing. I wrote an article in college when I was writing for the local sports paper, comparing his run to Brett Burns. When Brett Burns went on his 80-point season run. 325, and they both had crazy beards, so. You can absolutely see the fight, just not on YouTube. High kick by Arman. Hooker missing with the high kick as well. They separate back at center. 317. Oh, big right by Arman. Left by Arman as well. All right, Arman's looking for the knockout. Let's go, baby. 310. No. I could care less about your bets. 258. I don't gamble, man. I watch fights. I don't watch numbers. I'm an actual MMA fan. Oh, big left hand by Tsarukyan. Oh, Tsarukyan to the right hand. Dude, Tsarukyan's looking good here on the entries. Fuck Draymond Green, dude. I'm sure someone else would take your bet, though. But I watch fights, not numbers. Dan looking for a back take. No way is Dan Hooker looking for a back take on Tsarukyan. Dan looking for a guillotine. No fucking way. Dan Hooker attempting a guillotine. Now Darce. Oh, but he loses it. And Arman Tsarukyan is in side control. 218. Hooker with some nice sub attempts. Of you? Absolutely not. I just don't gamble. I'm a mixed martial arts fan. I watch fights, not numbers. And if you're too poor to pay for your subscriptions, I ain't gonna be your fucking sugar daddy, dude. Go find someone else on some weird Brutus app. 150. He's a madman. Dan would never sub Arman in a million years, but that's wild. I love it. 139. You do both. A rare breed. 133. We hit our Gilly moment for the card. 122. Arman still in side control, but not doing much. If we were allowed real MMA rules, if we were allowed superior rules, not the stupid unified rules, Arman would be able to knee Hooker in the face. He's trying to set up a crucifix. 105. Bro wants me to give him money to watch UFC. Bruh. 55 seconds. Good to see you, by the way, Dustin. $48 seconds. Arman still in the top position. Side control. He's trying to get Hooker into a crucifix. Hooker's trying to scramble out of it here. Now, not controlling, but holding the shoulder of the left shoulder of Arman, trying to bring him down and take away space for him to land elbows. Not in this position, as Dan only has his right arm free. He only has his right arm free. Toes in the cage as well. Glad the ref is on him. 15 seconds. Arman looking for one big elbow here before the end of the round, and he's landing some. There's another elbow by Arman. Short right elbow by Arman. And that's going to do it for the first round. Great first round by Arman Tsarukyan. Dan Hooker going for the submission was something for sure. And he didn't lose it right away. Like, the opportunity was there. That left eye has got a cut under his right eye. And the top of his left eye is starting to swell. All right, round 2 coming up, guys. Ooh, that knee by Tsarukyan. That's what I think cut him under the right eye. Are Armenian Russians terrorists? That must mean I'm a terrorist. Arman looks sharp. Layoff clearly isn't an issue. Yeah, it wasn't 3 years. Like friggin' Shatri jail, motherfucker. All right, Dan's smiling. His left eye is compromised, though, and it is swelling. All right, here we go. Round number 2.
Let's get it on.
Dan catching the leg kick again and landing a right hand. 449. Front kick by Dan Hooker. Tsarukyan with the left to the body. For the 600th time, ladies and gentlemen. Tsarukyan won the first round. Second round just started. Yeah, I noticed that too. Someone's breathing on it. 420, smoke him if you got him. 1-2 by Arman. Dan Hooker with a front kick. Low kick by Arman, missing with the left hook. Hooker with a high kick. Dan grabbing that, Tsarukyan grabbing that left leg of Dan Hooker, and Dan Hooker going for the guillotine again, but Arman rolling out of it the same way he rolled out of it before. There you go, Phil Morion. Tsarukyan about, yeah, what is Tsarukyan going to eat tonight? That's the question. Great job spinning out of that. 346. He's a damn alligator. That's that freestyle wrestling, man. They can just fucking twist their torsos like no other. Spin through the fucking guard there. And Tsarukyan's in the full guard of Dan Hooker. Deep water, center of the cage. We heard you the first time, man. Please stop spamming. 327. Seriously impressive. That rolling technique is masterfully done and highly effective. That's that freestyle wrestling. 316. No, I'm not your sugar daddy. And you can get the fuck out of here now, you poor ass motherfucker. 304. Unfortunately, not today. Oh, big hammer fist by Arman. Arman with a right and a left. Dan covering up. 244. I disagree. Then gets to find Poshboy's chin in 4th round. That would be fun. Arman's winning the fight so far. Arman's actually been outstriking Hooker on the feet. He's been getting the better of him on the feet. 225. Arman trying to get into side control. Not quite there yet. Still in half guard. 216. Arman is winning this fight thus far. Dude, love me some kangaroo burgers. Hooker did take that fight on short notice, but he probably was going to finish him that quick anyways. Oh, nice job getting into mount. Great job by Tsarukyan getting into mount. This might be it, ladies and gentlemen. Absolutely. Absolutely. The fact that he's winning on the feet. Oh, arm triangle choke. Arm triangle choke. Can Dan get out of it? Can Dan get out of it? Full mount arm triangle choke for Arman. Dan. Big hematoma on his left side. Oh, it's getting tight. And Dan taps it. It's all over. Arman Tsarukyan. Triangle or arm triangle choke in the 2nd round. And look at Dan Hooker's face. It is absolutely destroyed. Big hematoma on his forehead. And Arman Tsarukyan ground and pound to the arm triangle choke, and it is all over. What a great performance. What a great fight card. Finish after finish. Banger fight after banger fight. We'll go over all of it and more in just a moment, but let's get back to the live chat. Dan didn't do anything to Arman. First time on the stream, I have to say, really enjoyed a good commentating. Hey, thank you, Jazz Bodie. Yo, we stream 30 plus hours of combat sports every single weekend, and we have more coming today as well. This is not the last of the streams. We have 2 back-to-back Japanese MMA cards here tonight. In deep, we also have... I'm just going to bring the schedule up. Arman won. Smooth sailing. Domination for real. Arman stock just blew through the roof. His next fight's got to be for the title. As far as for Hooker, I would love to see him fight BSD. Hooker will always fight tough guys, man. And for the most part, will be involved in fun fights. But this one was way too easy for Arman. All right. Deep Tokyo Impact, 10 p.m. tonight. Deep Jules 51, 3 a.m. Eastern tomorrow. 8, depending on how much gas I have left after Deep, we'll either do ACA Sunday morning or Brave. After Brave, we got Anthony Pettis FC. After Anthony Pettis FC, we have A1 Combat Muay Thai. After that, we have 3 a.m. boxing on Monday morning. Fuck work. We're waking up at 3 a.m. to watch Tenshin versus Inoue. Should we watch the rest of Cage Wars first? My voice is gone, bro. I have to make some tea, or else I'm not going to be able to stream 6 more streams this weekend. Maybe I'll join in a little bit later, but like every time I talk right now, it feels like someone's stabbing fucking needles into my throat. So I got to get some like lozenges and some fucking tea or something, or else I'm not going to last for the rest of the week. Kyoji winning killed my voice. I did it to myself. How is it BS? How is it BS? You clearly didn't watch the fight if you think it's BS that he submitted him. Thank you, buddy. Again, I'm sorry I'm not going to be covering Cage Warriors after this, but like I said, I need to, if I'm going to last the rest of the weekend, tomorrow we have a huge day. I don't even have any like tea or anything. I had to get myself some tea and some throat lozenges because I definitely zapped my voice cheering for Horiguchi. So I did it to myself. I will have it on in the background, and maybe if I'm home after running some quick errands and like it's still on and I got that itch, I'll go live. But I appreciate it, man. I appreciate it. It actually is going to be a good Cage Warriors card today. Hard to deny a title shot after that. UFC got Steve Life a little hyped, right? Unreal. Find yourself a stripper with tits the size of Cleveland. You've earned it, sir. Make an Asian chick in honor of the gooch. Bro, Japanese chicks definitely tickle my fancy. Some sake and Japanese strippers tonight for Horiguchi, baby. Let's go. Could you imagine the Japanese stream? There's just a poll here. And like 3 or 4 Japanese chicks in like Ryzen ring card girl outfits. I mean, Ido Skatesman would not be able to fucking... Bro would have the freaking heart eyes emojis. Damn, he looks like he's half alien after this fight. How has sake and big tick strippers for everyone? The fight is over. Tsarukyan won. Definitely would have been a doctor stoppage after 3, maybe even after 2. Dude, his eye was already starting to swell up after the first round. Hey, thank you, Wyatt. Thank you to everybody here. Oh, Tsarukyan's calling Ilya to face off. All right. So Arman Tsarukyan submitted Dan Hooker. Ian Garry beat Belal Muhammad. Volkan Oezdemir with an amazing finish. Orolbai with an amazing finish. Cortes-Acosta with an amazing finish. Kyoji Horiguchi with the best performance of the night next to Arman Tsarukyan. Luke Riley with a great finish after losing the first round. Nicholas Dalby squeezes out a decision. Happy for him. Asu gets a crazy submission. Pulls the guillotine after losing the first round too. Yakiev just sent Cerqueira packing. No more UFC fights for him. Alexander Topuria had a very slow first round, but a great round 2 and 3. Naurdiev destroyed Ryan Loder. Nurello Aliev outstruck Shamrock. And Denzel Freeman had a boring-ass fight against Merrick Bulio. Let's be perfectly honest. Arman versus Ilya next. Hey, appreciate it, man. Hope to see you on another one soon. The fight is over. To all the new subscribers, by the way, we hit 23,000 subscribers on this stream. Let's go. And if I got to run a quick errand, if I'm back in time, we will cover the rest of Cage Warriors. If not, deep tonight, 10 p.m. Eastern. Deep tomorrow, 3 a.m. Eastern. Then either ACA or Brave in the morning. Then Anthony Pettis in the evening. A1 Combat Muay Thai in the evening. And boxing Monday morning. We have a marathon ahead, ladies and gentlemen. We have a marathon ahead. I wonder if that's why started off the head clash, perhaps. One of the best cards of the year under the UFC banner for sure, guys. I agree. I think the Ian Garry fight maybe could have even been a draw if he got that point taken away in the second round. But 2 judges did give him the first round, so it wouldn't have gone that way anyways. But I agree. I was not happy that a point wasn't taken away. Again, that is false given the information I just gave you. Cortes-Acosta literally beat the big... I guess he's not Russian, so fair enough. Who's the other one? Kyoji, half the size of Ulanbekov. Nicholas Dalby, 41 years of age. Just saying. I'm hardly a hater of the Russian fighters. I'm not going to let people give bullshit facts, especially on this card that proved otherwise. I would say that the Brazilian, no, I disagree too. The Brazilians, and this is how much I watch of your promotion. I watch ACA. The Brazilians get murked in Russia. The Brazilians have no chance in Russia. Not even a little bit. Not even a little bit. So I disagree wholeheartedly with that statement. The fight is over. The fight is over. Anyways, guys. Yeah, that's it. Let me bring back. Actually, we already went over the schedule. You guys know what's up. That's it. That's the show. It's just weird that we're ending UFC at 3. Yes, Arman won. It's weird that we're ending UFC at 3 versus starting UFC at 3. But you guys enjoy Cage Warriors. I'll hop on a bit earlier if I can, but back at 9 p.m. my time, 10 p.m. Eastern for Deep. A weird Saturday evening where we're not streaming for a little while. Anyways, guys, I appreciate you all. Everybody who donated. I'm going to give you one last shout out here. Then I promise we'll hang up the gloves and we'll get the fuck out of here. Combat Casual. He's streaming tonight, so go check out his channel. Thank you so much to everybody who donated here. Look at all the rupees. Look at all the jubilees. $5 from Skate. Thank you for gifting a membership. I hope whoever was gifted that membership got to watch it on Discord with us. Shout out to Euphoric Notes. Skate with another $10. Doc Holiday. I don't know why I went for fucking, because I got the Gucci on the mind. Horiguchi. Jesus Christ. Thank you so much for the super sticker. And Mike, man. Thank you so much as well. You guys are fucking awesome. To everybody else who watched, to everybody else who liked, to everybody else who subscribed, appreciate you guys. Back for more real MMA tonight. Superior rule set action, soccer kicks to the face, knees to grounded opponents. And then we'll be right back early for Brave and some Russian MMA and ACA as well. You all are amazing. I appreciate you all. Always remember that we love the sport here, unlike this crazy motherfucker.
I don't give a fuck if the decision's rigged!
We don't give a fuck, ladies and gentlemen. We'll see you on the next one.
Yeah.